What's up everybody, it's Critical. I'm playing Orion Dino Horde for the PC. Let's do this shit. I didn't buy this game, I just saw it in my Steam library as I was fondling myself. It said 3 days left, so I'm assuming it's free for 3 days. Yahoo! So, let's give it a shot. Alright, so there is no hard matches available. I really want to play a fucking hard match so I get my feet wet, but I'll just go here since I'm welcome here. Everyone's welcome here. I don't know the controls, I don't know anything about this game, let's begin. Now that I'm 15 years older after having waited there, let's try playable dinosaurs. That seems like a jolly good time. Daddy's got a lot of options. Do I want to be a Ramphurus and Caucus? A Dine? 9? How about tickle my rectum? Let's be a Stegosaurus. Growing up I used to like Stegosauruses a lot. Just look at this fucking majestic. This is a beautiful creature. Is this my attack right here? What is this? Am I telling a pedestrian to go ahead? Am I giving him the right of way? Oh fuck! What the fuck? Little volcanic eruption under my feet. Alright. Watch out, Earth. There's a new sheriff on duty. Double whammy. Give it to me. Yes. Take it. Yeah. Where is Godzilla? I'm trying to call him, but he's not yielding the call. Come on, please. You don't leave me hanging, baby. Come on, Daddy's looking... Oh, T-Rex. Alright, let's follow him. He shall lead us to victory. I'm a Stegosaurus. Don't you forget it, you bitch. I'm coming. As much as I love walking around for 4 hours, I think I'm going to try and find a more lively match. It was really a lot of fun being a Stegosaurus and just living my life, doing me. But I actually would like to get a little action here. Fuck playing Recon. We all know the Reconomy is in the shitter right now, and I don't feel like supporting anything other than titty firecrackers, so let's play Assault. Give it to me. Activate the generator to begin. I don't know what that means, but I'll figure it out, Chief. Is this Hoth? Where am I? What do I do? You know what? Who gives a shit? I'm just gonna hit a bunch of keys. Oh, shit. Alright, we're getting closer now. Oh, fuck, grenade out. Fire. Everyone get back. Alright, we're safe. Resume your normal activities. Only another 1,470 meters till I get to power generator. We're really getting there now. We're in it now. Daddy Long Dick is coming in flaccid. But when he gets there, oh buddy, does he get it going. Almost there. What the fuck is this thing? Yeah, get me in here. Alright, let's do it. This looks like something right out of a cereal box. It's just a fucking frozen wonderland out here. Alright, buddy. Thanks for that, Mr. Hostile, getting all pissed off about nothing. Hot Wheels is coming in with fury. Bam! Bingo! How do you do? Connect 4. Oop, I think that one was a squirrel that just met its end. Oh well, it happens. This dude is very unenthusiastic about his Kilosaur. Shit, I lost my multi-kills, fuck. I want to get that back, come on, I want more than just a Kilosaur. Come on, comrades, son of a bitch, let me get a few of them. Let me get all of them, actually, I got it. Bam, take that, Smurf. Fuck, wave completed. Damn it, I wanted to get every single dinosaur kill. They call me the Snow Plow. Nobody calls me that. I don't know why anyone would ever call me that. Oh look, there's the power generator that I ran across the galaxy to get to. That's underwhelming. Well, here's one of the corpses. That just looks like old silly putty there. I don't know what it's doing with its hand. I guess it was trying to snap its fingers, but little did it know it can't do that. No, and little did I know that I can't stand on top of a fucking power generator. I guess I'll just go throw myself out of a helicopter. You're gonna sit there with socks on your feet and tell me I ran all this way to not even be able to stand on top of a simple appliance? Wave 3 incoming. Survive the horde. Well, I'll do more than that. I'll go right ahead and fuck myself. I'll show you who's boss. There's clearly room for 2. Let me on, you selfish piece of shit. Why won't it let me on? Oh, what the fuck are you pushing me for? Damn. I gort this when it was in alpha. It's awesome, but I'm surprised $1 for this game. Well, then you would absolutely be shell-shocked to know you can gort this for free right now. Get out of here, dinosaur, you fucking acid-spitting piece of shit. Come here. Come on, Daddy's trying to open up his new shop. I need customers. Come on. Oh shit, they're calling in their elite squadron. Oh fuck, reload. Damn it, Team Rocket's taking it to me. Yeah, there we go. The receipt's in the bag. You're mine. Damn it. You're mine. You're still mine. If you got coal on your hands, chances are you were in a mine. Wave complete. Wave 4 incoming. Survive the horde. Affirmative, Captain. I shall do just that. Oh, yes, yes, give it, yes. Fucking perfect. There we go. Oh, shit. You want it back. I'm sorry, you know, it's just sometimes you gotta do that. Get shit fucked! Get out of here! You want ass? Come get this ass! Yeah, oh, wow. Welcome to the cosmos, dinosaur. Please keep a journey of your travels. Oh, this dinosaur doesn't even see me prowling. I feel bad. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Monster, I bought it. Buy your own. Oh, I'm sorry. I think you meant caveman. I'm caveman. And believe me, friend, I would buy this if I knew how. I simply just am not familiar with this game. But here, you know what? You can take it back. It's a real swell ride, pal. Enjoy it. And I would enjoy remembering why Caveman as a name sounds so damn familiar. It's either from a book or a movie. I just gotta it's from Holes. That's what it is. That Holes. I should have remembered it right away, but you know what? I got it. It was Holes. Perfect. Get over here, dinosaur. Where are you going? Where the fuck do you think you're going? That dinosaur gave me the work. I'll catch him on the come up. Where is he? Oh, alright. Objective, secure the outpost. Did we complete the wave? I guess so. Alright, this is thrilling. Alright, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya. Last night was the Game Awards, and there was a stat that chat was regurgitating that I didn't believe. I thought it was so outlandish they must have escaped from a mental institution and were spewing a bunch of mumbo-jumbo until I checked and verified the authenticity. The claim was that last year's Game Awards had higher viewership than the Super Bowl. And I said, well, that's a bunch of fiddlesticks, no way. Super Bowl had like 120-something million viewers. It was like the most watched Super Bowl ever. No way the Game Awards beat that. Turns out it did. Jeff Keighley hung his hog on the Super Bowl numbers. 154 million global viewers. Now, Super Bowl is an event that mainly only Americans care about. I get that. Game Awards is international. But even still, those numbers blew my fucking mind. Blew my ass out. So, it is like a super big deal. And I watch the Game Awards every year, but had no idea it was this big. And now that I have this knowledge locked away in the old steel trap up here, it makes the Game Awards final reveal from last night even more odd, just peculiar. Because it is a blunder. That is the most important final reveal. And last night, boy howdy did that one fall flat, unfortunately. And I know a lot of people have criticized Jeff Keighley, like playfully teasing about how he'll overhype things that don't warrant that level of glaze or, you know, anticipation. Where Jeff Keighley will sometimes, you know, get you like biting your nails like, holy shit, what's he about to reveal? Because he's hyping it up so much. Like, in my numerous decades in the industry, I've never been this excited. This is my honor, my privilege. This is the apotheosis of gaming. I present to you the world premiere for The Poop That Took a P2, as he's starting to get like tears in his eyes for it. And it's like, well, I think you oversold this one a bit, to be honest with you. Though, one that people point to is from last year where he revealed Okami. I do not think that's a good example of that, because that is not overhyped. That genuinely is extremely exciting. I fucking love Okami and cannot wait for the new Okami. But he does have a history of doing that occasionally, and last night was one of those examples for the final reveal.
Our final world premiere comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall. 4 years ago, the principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game.
If that doesn't put a boner in your trousers, nothing will. You cannot have a more hype introduction than that right there. Those sentences alone could make the Grinch's heart grow 3 sizes. And when I was watching this live, I actually thought for a moment we might be seeing a Titanfall 3 or, at the very least, a spiritual successor to Titanfall. But that's where they get you.
Jeff's got you eaten out of the palm of his hands right now. You're hook, line, and sinker buying into this delusion. Like, I have said for a long time, we will probably not see a Titanfall 3. Unfortunately, I think EA is going to kegel on that property forever and never use it for anything ever again because they didn't perform financially well for them. Even though these games are beloved, I don't think we'll ever see a new entry into this franchise. But I really was starting to buy into the fantasy here because he's mentioning that a lot of people responsible for those masterpieces have broken off and are now pursuing something new together. And you're expecting like maybe it's in a similar vein to Titanfall. You know, Professor Utonium's in the lab and he's putting together all the ingredients of the perfect little shooter. But that wasn't what was on the menu. Instead, what was served up on the plate was a seemingly standard hero shooter. Now, I always have a great time watching the Game Awards. This year, I also had a lot of fun watching it. I just really don't understand why they would save this game as their final reveal, which is like always the most important reveal because it's the one that sticks with the viewers the longest. And it's usually reserved for the one that's gonna fucking have them, you know, gushing grannies. And having a generic hero shooter be in that place feels really odd, and a lot of people have been kind of clowning on it for it.
Here we go. Bringing the heat.
Your light belongs to me. Forming. Blade up.
Siege tower coming in.
It's not the most exciting looking game. It's not going to put you on the edge of your seat there. And it does give me a similar vibe to Concord when that was revealed, unfortunately. And a lot of people have taken to calling this Concord 2. Even though the game's not out or anything yet, it does kind of have a lot of similar DNA to it from the look of the gameplay here. And it just feels like a game that shouldn't have been saved for last as like the big oorah. This should have just been a game that they show somewhere in the middle or towards the beginning where it's like, hey, this game's also right around the corner if you want another hero shooter. Like if you're really salivating for more hero shooter action, here comes Highguard. Like that makes sense. It just doesn't really compute why they would have this be the final reveal. I think what would have fit here best actually was the Star Wars KOTOR game. They have a new KOTOR coming out called Fate of the Old Republic, and that was extremely hype. I think if they had saved Fate of the Old Republic for the final reveal, that would have been a big pop-off moment. Because that is something that a ton of people, myself included, cannot wait for. And now I need to go back and replay KOTOR 1 and 2, because it is so cool. That is something people have really wanted. Whereas with Highguard, I feel like there's more people asking for the common cold than more hero shooters. And especially from such a talented team that have put together games like Titanfall, you would hope that they'd spread their wings a bit more than just like a hero shooter game. So it's just one of those things that is underwhelming for a final game reveal. Anyway, though, I had a great time watching the Game Awards. As I do every year, it's become a tradition, and I always think Jeff Keighley and his team put on a really impressive and really entertaining show, and I really appreciate all the hard work that goes into it. Though I will say I think this year there is a lesson to be learned in the amount of nominations a game can get. With the E33 sweep, I do think there maybe needs to be some kind of limitations in place. I said from the second the credits rolled on that game that it was special, and it is in my top 20 favorite games of all time. I think it is a full-blown, full fucking chub masterpiece. But that being said, I don't think it should be in every category that it was in, even if it could fit into that category. Like the most contentious is the indie game category. While yes, it is by definition an indie game, I do feel like it shouldn't be there to give room to other games to shine in that category. Like, it is an unbelievable game. And by being as good as it is and in every category that it was present, it drowned out a lot of other extremely impressive games from this year. 2025 was genuinely an amazing year for games. There were so many super slappers, absolute bangers out the wazoo, but if you only watch the Game Awards, you would think that it was just Expedition 33, really. And that's a shame. I do think E33 deserves like the Game of the Year win and many of its other wins, because I do think that does epitomize what the games industry should be about. A team of passionate creators that all banded together under very unlikely circumstances with a very wild way of assembling this team of creatives to create something that's really not been done before to the degree in which they did it with the budget that they had, apparently less than $10 million. It is an unreal story, and the person at the head of Sandfall, he is like a gamer's gamer. That guy, I've watched a couple of his interviews, he is always singing the praises of the GOATs that have came before him, and he's not just doing lip service, he knows his shit. Like, this is a guy who lives and breathes this medium that wanted to do something truly special in it, and I think they succeeded, and it's great to see the reception be as positive as it is to their art. I'm very happy for that team, and I think it deserves all of the glaze that it gets. But when it comes to the Game Awards, I just think it would have been best if it was reserved for, a handful of the categories that it was nominated in. And I also think that would have been better for Expedition 33 overall as well, because when people who aren't overly familiar with it see it keep winning everything, it makes them tired of it. It makes them soured on E33 as a whole. I saw a comparison drawn by a lot of people about like the Patriots when they were on their dynasty run winning everything. People fucking hated the Patriots because they were so good. Expedition 33 is having a similar phenomenon. It won so much, people now just hate it by default. Like they don't want to engage with it anymore. They'd rather spit and shit on it and that kind of thing. I just overall feel like less is more in this case, where it'd be in its strongest categories, like voice acting, narrative, music, and Game of the Year, that kind of thing, as opposed to like 13 categories. Because it is a lot, and it does unfortunately push out some of the other extremely good games from the year. Like Kingdom Come 2 didn't win anything, but I feel like, by all definitions, it should have won Best RPG of the Year. It's just, I love Expedition 33, and I'm super happy to see it do so well. But for the awards here, I would really have liked to be able to celebrate some of the other great games that also came out this year. Like I said, this was an extraordinary year for banger titles releasing, especially in the indie category. So many good indie games came out this year. But anyway, I'll stop yapping about it. That's really about it. See ya. Hello? You in there? Can you hear me? I'm just kidding. That's called acting. And speaking of acting, it's that special time of year again where we look at the top 5 worst films of the year. By we, I mean me. I give you the only objectively correct top 5 worst list. And let me tell you, after going through the garbage here, dumpster diving, I found that 2025 was a pretty special year for some bad super stinkers. It was tough, but I was able to narrow it down to the worst films of the year. Looking for the worst movies of the year. I know 2 off the top of my head. I know the worst and the second worst. What we need to fill in is the 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Captain America Brave New World was bad, but definitely not top 5 worst of the year bad. This one's obviously in the top 5. Electric State was a $300 million super stinker disaster film. That was absolutely horrible. Snow White might be in there. I'll put it up here to the side. It might be just out of the top 5 worst of the year, we'll see. Though it does say something that it's one of the first films I've ever walked out of. So maybe it should be in there by default just for that fact. Woman in the Yard, also very strong in contention there for top 5 worst. I don't think Until Dawn will make it, but I'm going to put it there just in case so we can see all of the worst films of the year. Hurry Up Tomorrow probably makes it somewhere in there. Do people still delude themselves into thinking this is a good movie, or have we finally evolved past that point? I remember I caught a lot of heat for talking about how absolute dog shit Hurry Up Tomorrow was. Are we finally allowed to just say that confidently, or are people still trying to defend the movie? It was actually easy. War of the Worlds is the worst. Yeah, spoiler alert. There's nothing worse than War of the Worlds. It is quite possibly one of the worst movies I've ever seen, because it is just a 2-hour Amazon ad, basically. And can't even just have the audacity to be somewhat watchable. We already know what the worst is. You spoiled it. Megan 2's bad, but doesn't make top 5. Jurassic World Rebirth is bad, doesn't make top 5. War of the Worlds, we already know it's the worst. But let's pretend that it's still... we don't know what the worst movie of the year is yet. Who's to say? Him was bad. I don't know if it'll make top 5, though. I'll put it there just in case. Where's I Know What You Did Last Summer? That one will comfortably be in there somewhere. But I haven't seen it yet. Did I scroll past it? I don't think it was that long ago, was it? Tron Ares. Tron Ares was bad, but it's not in the top 5. At least Tron Ares had visual spectacle that was cool. These up here already have nothing redeeming about them. Tron Ares is bad. Jared Leto's fucking awful. Jared Leto is box office poison that instantly tanks anything that he appears in. But it's still not to this level of these. Okay, are my eyes closed or something here? I haven't seen Strangers Chapter 2, nor have I seen I Know What You Did Last Summer. And I'm pretty sure they came out in this area. Because they definitely weren't in December. This is crazy. Where were they? Okay, so here's Strangers Chapter 2, September. July! Wow, I didn't know it was that far back. Okay. These are definitely the worst movies of the year. So now let's order them. Pretty competitive. Pretty competitive year for dog shit. What about Five Nights at Freddy's 2? Nah, I think these are worse. At least I had somewhat of an enjoyable time watching that, even though I think the movie's terrible. These were miserable. It might be I Know What You Did Last Summer. I think probably I Know What You Did Last Summer would be number 5. Yeah. This movie just sucks major ass across the board. The characters are extremely stupid, and you as the viewer, like, are just insulted for even being there. It's just genuinely, like, a mind-numbing film. It also ruins the legacy characters from the series. Spoiler alert. Does anyone care? I doubt it. In fact, I'll do you a favor. The main bad guy, well, the surprise main bad guy after the main bad guy reveal is Freddie Prinze Jr., which is crazy. That's a crazy decision to have him be like the ultimate bad guy after the way he was established in the series already. Let's not act like the original was good. Yeah, but the original's at least charming. It's still like a classic. This is just trash. There's just nothing to like about this movie at all. Genuinely nothing. Heel turn for Freddy. Yeah, it's a nonsensical one too. The monkey at least had some interesting kills. Monkey wasn't good, but it wasn't this bad. So I Know What You Did Last Summer, 2025. Congratulations. Rank 5 of the worst films of the year. Number 4, it's not going to be him. Him's not good, but it's not nearly to these Titans levels. I think objectively, Strangers Chapter 2 is a worse movie than Until Dawn. But Until Dawn shamelessly borrows a beloved IP's name and then makes something that's not even remotely related to it. This movie has nothing to do with the games. This movie is basically just like a joke film. More of a dark comedy than anything. You've probably seen the viral clip where that guy drinks some water and then blows up on the toilet. He just gets insta-gibbed. That's from this movie. It just has nothing to do with the game at all, and what it is they're stuck in a loop and they need to survive until dawn to break it, but they can't because everything's trying to kill them. A bunch of scary things out there. The water makes you explode for some reason. Isn't The Strangers kind of doing the same thing, borrowing an IP and ruining it? In a different way, yeah, you can make that argument. But Strangers Chapter 1, which this directly follows, was just as shitty, if not shittier. Until Dawn is a game that is being adapted into a movie that has actually nothing in common with the game at all. It's between these two for number 4, I would say. Oh man, but then I didn't even consider Woman in the Yard or Hurry Up Tomorrow. Oh wow, what a competitive year. Wow, this is a cutthroat. This is a chin scratcher indeed. I think I'm going to take Woman in the Yard out. Really bad movie, but it at least tried something at the end of the film to make it interesting. It fucking fell on its face. It was very flat. But they did attempt something at the end, which is more than I can say for these two at least. Oh man. Yeah, and as the title advertises, there was a woman in that yard. And that woman stayed in that fucking yard, I'll tell you what. So if you went there for a woman being in the yard, that kind of action, you get it in droves. I think I'm going to give it to Until Dawn. I think Until Dawn is the 4th worst film of the year. I think. No. Yeah. No. The Strangers Chapter 2 also has the gall to be a trilogy. There's a Strangers Chapter 3 coming. And there's something to that. It is probably going to be one of the worst trilogies. Like, statistically, one of the worst trilogies. The first one fucking super flop that's terrible. The second one super flop that's terrible. No doubt the third one will super flop and also be terrible. That's pretty special. Like, this is one really long, drawn-out hemorrhoid. Until Dawn is just one movie. I'll give it to Strangers Chapter 2. I'm locking it in. Strangers Chapter 2. You get a collective, 4.5 hours worth of irredeemable garbage. Strangers Chapter 2. Number 3 now. It's between Snow White and Hurry Up Tomorrow. One of these will escape without being on the top 5. Maybe as an honorable mention, they'll live on. Snow White, I really didn't like it all. I don't think it's the worst live action ever made, though. I think it's very bad, and at points unwatchably boring, but I don't think it's the worst Disney live action has done so far. I left the theater, though, because I didn't really feel like waiting till the end. I left with 20-some minutes to go. Which has never really happened before. That's pretty special. Hurry Up Tomorrow, though, is basically just The Weeknd giving a very artsy concert. Which I can see why people that love The Weeknd might find things to like about it, because you basically just listen to his music and him brooding. Which they probably think is cool. In fact, I know exactly who this audience is. I know who this was made for. Was it made for me? Oh, I didn't even know it flopped. I guess even the audience it was made for didn't bother going to see it. Tough. This is competitive. Snow White or Hurry Up Tomorrow? The scene where he says, "Shut up," kills me every time. Hurry Up Tomorrow does have some iconic scenes with The Weeknd. Snow White has nothing. So maybe that's a point for Hurry Up Tomorrow to get out of number 3. Because I do remember more from Hurry Up Tomorrow than I do Snow White. Him being tied to the bed, having gasoline poured on him, and he starts singing a cappella. There are some good moments in there. Good, as in, silly, stupid. Yeah, maybe I'm going to give number 3 to Snow White. Because you can at least enjoy Hurry Up Tomorrow as a fun, bad movie. No one's ever going to turn this movie on again if they had the misfortune of watching it once. There's not a whole lot of enjoyment. I'm going to give number 3 to Snow White, honorable mention to Hurry Up Tomorrow. I think that makes the most sense. Number 2, it's Electric State. I knew going into this where Electric State would be. This movie super sucks, but the thing that really sets it apart from the rest is that it had a budget of $320 million, one of the most expensive films ever made, And I think very few people watched it, and those that did, like me, really were cursed with some very trash garbage. It's bad. I don't know where this $320 million went. Like, some of the visuals are fine, but it's not, like, mind-boggling. And it definitely didn't go to any writers, because this movie is just bad. Like, the whole narrative is bad. The only thing good about it is the world, and apparently it's because it's just borrowed directly from the book. Laundering scheme tier. It has to be money laundering, right? With a budget as bloated as this, it's gotta be to some extent money laundering. Russo Bros need to stick to superhero movies. Maybe. If this is the best they can deliver outside of the superhero genre, absolutely. Electric State is an astronomically bad adaptation of its source material. The author was so insulted he refused to have his name credited. Is that true? I didn't know that. I mean, I knew that they, like, bought the rights to do this. I didn't know that the author refused to be credited. But yeah, easily number 2 worst movie of the year. No doubt. And number 1, surprise to no one, it's War of the Worlds. This is a historically bad film. There's just actually nothing to like about it. But this is a movie you could kick back with your friends and have a good laugh with. This is a movie you can point and laugh at comfortably. Like, you won't be bored if you're watching this to shit on it. It gives you endless material to insult. All the Amazon product placement. To call it product placement is so underselling it. It's not product placement. The whole movie is about the product. A core component to the ending is the goofy boyfriend who's like, I work for Amazon and I actually fucking love it. Wait, Mr. Ice Cube, we have to get you this fucking thing. I forgot. I think it was a thumb drive. But you're too far away. Wait, Eureka! Amazon drones. I can fly an Amazon drone. So then you have an entire chase sequence of the Amazon drone avoiding alien spaceships. He's like, oh, Amazon drone. Yeah, my Amazon drone. Fuck. And then they, like, hack into that guy's phone to flip over the Amazon drone once he, like, turtles it. And it's all just about the Amazon drone program. Didn't they also use real war footage with aliens edited in? I read that. I didn't bother to dive too deeply, but I read they used actual conflict and then just basically photoshopped the aliens into it, which were fundamentally just Unity models, like Unity assets. God, it looked so terrible. Didn't the director go on record to say he didn't intend to promote Amazon? I didn't see that, but if he did, that's the biggest lie I've ever heard. That man's nose must have grown 50 sizes. That is some liar plants for hire right there. Amazon was a core part of the story. I watched the movie for the end credits. I forgot, what were the end credits? I remember he becomes a YouTuber. He becomes, what was the name of the hacker guy? I can't remember. Big Buster or something? I can't remember. Who were they chasing? Disruptor. That's what it was. Disruptor. We're all disruptors now. I get War of the Worlds is dog shit awful, but Charlie, nothing, and I mean nothing, beats Fuck My Son for the worst movie of the year. About an elderly woman that finds her mutant son who can't get laid, a young woman. Where did you even find a movie called Fuck My Son? That can't be an actual, real production. That has to be some shit you found on, like, an indie site. Like, just a random spot promoting, like, student film garbage or something. What is that? It's on the Wikipedia page. No way, I'm gonna look it up right now. This feels like something I probably can't put on screen. I just googled Fuck My Son. What a crazy thing to Google. American comedy horror film from Todd Rohal, based on the comic Fuck My Son, A Tale of Terror. What is this? Premiered September 11th, 2025. September 11th for the premiere of this. Wow, huh? A box office performance of $33,000. What a smash hit.
I told you, it's only getting worse, man. Yesterday I made that video going over the silly, goofy fight over Pokemon cards at a restock, which, again, Pokemon restocks are basically the purge at this point.
you're not actually even going there for product. You're going there to either get your teeth punched out or your skull caved in. It's just become a place where it's a PvP-enabled zone, and people throw hands and try and get as much Pokemon product as they can, just gluttonously consuming it to try and turn around and sell it for a profit. And in the video I made on that yesterday, I said that it's only a matter of time before someone gets killed over it. There's already been a shooting over Pokemon cards, and I'm sure there will be a murder around the corner. And it turns out that that did already happen. I just learned about a case in Chile where a 20-year-old woman who is a Pokemon vendor was kidnapped and killed by a couple looking to rob her of her Pokemon cards. So they kidnapped her and murdered her in her apartment and stole her Pokemon cards. Now, there's no English outlets reporting on this case as of right now, so all of the information I'm getting comes from Chilean sources directly, which I have to translate. And on YouTube, they only have auto-dubbing available, which I find to be pretty unreliable. I don't think it's entirely accurate, but I've checked some people in Chile that are relaying the information as well that corroborate a lot of what the auto-dubbing is saying. So the story is true based on all the information here. Just certain elements of it might be a bit incorrect, like the value of the Pokemon cards they stole. It's reported that this couple robbed and murdered this woman for 3,000 pesos worth of Pokemon cards, which is not expensive. That's not a huge value there. They didn't get the fucking one piece or anything. They basically got like 2 hamburgers worth of Pokemon cards. So like I feel like maybe that number is incorrectly translated, or maybe they truly did do all of this over that little amount. Like the Pokemon card hysteria is completely out of control. So it's possible it really was over just that little amount, but no matter how expensive the Pokemon cards were, it doesn't justify murdering someone for them. That is a vile, evil action. And they have been taken into custody, they have been arrested, they are being charged with robbery and robbery with homicide. So, fingers crossed they get maximum punishment here.
Another important part of this investigation is precisely to reveal the amount of Pokemon cards that were ultimately stolen from the victim. We are talking about Camila Dominic and Olortig Quispe, as Florencia was telling you, a young woman who is only 20 years old, and this incident is being investigated as a robbery with homicide. Unfortunately, and this is what the family is asking for, the body of this 20-year-old woman has not yet been found, but all the evidence that the prosecution has at this time leads them to a single answer, that a homicide occurred inside the apartment of one of the defendants.
Her name was Dominic Camila Olortigwe Quispe, and she was reported missing for quite some time. Investigators believe that she was murdered in one of their apartments, this Chilean couple. They, based on some of the other reports that I read, as well as what I was watching from broadcasts, they found surveillance footage that shows them taking her into an apartment, and she never leaves.
Unfortunately, in addition, the 2 defendants, 2 people, a man and a woman under 30 years old, are also being held in preventative detention. Now, what happened? This young woman was selling Pokemon cards in a community of young people who exchanged these cards. She was moving around
trade
with her
show,
card, where she had an approximate value of cards worth around 3,000 pesos. This would be the method of procedure.
What?
Why? The reason why the defendant would...
So they kidnapped and killed her to steal 3,000 pesos worth of Pokemon cards. What the fuck? This was the first report I watched on it that gave the general overview of everything that unfolded. It was a couple. They had got Dominic Camilla to their apartment, and she never left. They have security camera footage of her going in, and then they only ever have footage of the perpetrators leaving, and there's a lot of other things that they found on the security camera footage. But in this report, they said that the value of the cards they stole was 3,000 pesos, which again, that's literally buying like a handful of gummy worms. That's not a lot at all. But in the other report I was watching, they say 3 million pesos, which is quite a bit more. Not that it changes anything here. having someone's life taken over Pokemon cards is completely unacceptable, and this couple should 1000% never see the light of day again. They should be locked in a hole for the rest of their lives. This is a genuinely evil action that is unforgivable. But I just wanted to show that since there aren't any English sources that are reporting on this as of this moment, I have to rely on translations, and they're not entirely accurate. So the story does get a little muddy. So if there's any things that I'm messing up, I apologize. But this is a very serious story, and one that I just can't help but yap about, man. The state of the Pokemon hobby couldn't be worse.
Robbery, because the victim's belongings were allegedly stolen. A cart that she usually used to move her folders which contain these Pokemon cards that are valued at close to 3 million pesos. And finally, that is what also leads the prosecution to part of the evidence used by the prosecution to indicate that a robbery occurred here and that they later attempted to, or ultimately killed, this 20-year-old woman. We must review the words of the prosecution that refer to this case. Sendum, the victim is seen entering the apartment with the defendant, and only the defendant is seen leaving on several occasions. And the defendant must have entered with the defendant, and always taking the victim's cart, where she had all her letters, which were the ones with the greatest value.
The auto-dubbing is just really falling apart. It's sucking major ass here. But from what I can piece together with this broadcast as well as what I've read, is that on the security camera footage, they know that Dominic Camilla was in the apartment. She went into that apartment. And they also know through the security camera footage she never left. But the couple did on numerous occasions and had even left with Milla's belongings. And what she said there with letters that had the most value, I think they were talking about the cards. They left with her Pokemon cards, the greatest value Pokemon cards, and they have evidence of that through this footage.
And there are also videos where the defendant is seen entering the supermarket to buy these garbage bags and packing tape. According to the prosecution, these security cameras are key to the investigation, and they are continuing the investigation based on these records, which show the defendant's constant comings and goings from an apartment on Monjita Street in the Santiago commune, where the victim was allegedly taken, and from which apartment the victim never left. These records are important because the body of this young woman, who is only 20 years old, Camilla Dominic, has still not been found.
They are also alleging that through the security camera footage, they saw that this couple was getting trash bags and tape and bringing it into the apartment and just very suspicious shit like that. That is extremely shady. So they haven't found her body. They are still investigating and doing all they can to locate that, but they are treating this as robbery with homicide. That's what they are pursuing here. They have enough evidence to support that, it seems, and it is just fucking sickening, man. I know I've made so much content on it recently, I just can't help blabber about it. I'm obviously very passionate about TCGs, have an entire fucking channel dedicated to it. So seeing what's happened to not just Pokemon, but just TCGs across the board really sucks. And in Pokemon in particular, it is really in the shitter. It is just terrifying. People being beaten to a fucking pulp, people being shot over Pokemon cards, and now even people having their lives taken over Pokemon cards. And again, there's other examples of scalpers going crazy and all like, you know, trying to get their hands on the same stuff to try and flip for like a fucking $5 profit over the years. But for Pokemon in particular, it has become just deplorable. Like, Team Rocket doesn't beat up Ash Ketchum or shoot Pokemon trainers to get their hands on the Pokemon, and they certainly don't murder people over it, but the fucking Chilean Jesse and James here certainly do. It's scary, and it's only getting worse. Like I said, it has spiraled totally out of control now. It's heartbreaking hearing about what happened to this woman in Chile. So anyway, I just wanted to talk about it a bit. That's really it. See ya. A while back, I saw a pretty scary video of a baseball fan plummeting 2 stories onto the field during a game, and I assumed he either passed away from that or was, like, paralyzed, and I didn't hear any updates or anything for a little while, so I had forgotten about that even happening until today, where the first video that got recommended to me from this benevolent algorithm is a follow-up to that from a day ago. It's like the algorithm mind-freaked me, just jacked into my fucking cerebral cortex and knew that I never got closure on that, so it wanted to provide it for me so I would, finally know exactly what happened to this guy.
It's the terrifying tumble from the outfield stands. A baseball fan plunges 2 stories down to the outfield track.
Someone must have fallen. They have emergency crews in right center field right now.
The game comes to a stop. The players in disbelief, some down on bended knee, praying as the fan is carted off on a stretcher. Now, that fan is breaking his silence for the first time, speaking exclusively to Inside Edition.
The title of the video spoiled it, but the fan he's alive and walking. I thought for sure, watching that fall, if he didn't die from it, he would be in a wheelchair, like doing interviews in a wheelchair. But he's not. He's up walking around. He did suffer extensive injuries, but it seems like he's doing a lot better, and hopefully it won't be like permanent, life-changing, down the road, debilitating injuries. Even the fact that he is up and moving around like this is unbelievable, considering the fall he took and landing on his head. It looks like he lands directly on his neck and then just kind of folds like origami on the ground there. That's a miracle, because that footage that's horrifying. That man ragdolls like it's fucking Killer Bean, and he hits the ground hard. He even bounces up off the ground a little bit, like that scene from iCarly with Gibby going from the fucking top turnbuckle of the set, blasting his belly off the concrete, which, by the way, was a real stuntman who actually got seriously injured doing that. It is crazy that he is just tanking that. He just fucking took that on the chin. He ate that, and now he looks like he is on the road to recovery and will hopefully not be having any permanent lasting effects from it. I was so surprised, and pleasantly surprised, to see that.
What's it like for you to watch this?
I don't know how I'm alive.
Kevin Markwood's injuries were staggering. A broken back, a broken neck, a punctured lung, and every rib also broken.
I wake up with pain every day. My arm, I can't feel my 2 fingers still. But I'm doing better than what I was, that's for sure.
So, what happened? Kevin says he jumped up out of his seat and got excited about a play in the game, but when he came down, he landed awkwardly on this railing, careening off of it and falling headfirst 21 feet onto the field. You almost do 2 full flips.
He's right, he does almost do 2 full flips. More like aerial cartwheels, but semantics, we're not here to talk about, trapeze acrobatics here, aerial maneuvers or anything. But yeah, it is a devastating fall. And like I said, he did have extensive injuries, and he is saying he does wake up with pain, but it's getting better. And those injuries that he's listing, those seem like things that he will be able to make a recovery from. And just the fact he's up walking, able to do these interviews, and just a cast on his arm is nothing shy of miraculous.
Yeah, that was bad.
This is the first time Kevin's been back to Pittsburgh's PNC Park since his harrowing fall. Kevin was at the game with his girlfriend and another buddy. Although Kevin was only 20 years old at the time and underage, he says his buddy bought him some beers that night. Now, the fall was ruled accidental, but his friend has been charged with supplying alcohol to a minor. Look, you can see his concerned buddy climb down to the outfield wall and jump off to check on Kevin.
I feel terrible because it wasn't his fault.
According to this police report, Kevin's girlfriend told detectives he only drank 2 beers before that fateful fall.
2 beers? Are we sure about that? Is that the accurate number of brewskis consumed this evening? I'm no super sleuth. I'm not, fucking hired private eye detective here, but he is shirt off, jumping up and down in the stands here. Something tells me probably a little more than 2 beers. If I had $1 for every time I heard someone say 2 beers when it comes to how much alcohol was drank before something happened, I would actually have close to $1 billion by this point. 2 beers has to be one of the most commonly uttered statements in human history. Now, Kevin's friend, who spent probably close to $500 on those 2 beers for him, he did get slapped a bit. He got in some trouble here for supplying Kevin with those beverages since he wasn't 21. But I have to imagine that overall he feels relieved that Kevin not only survived such a freak fall like that, but also that he will be able to walk, like move on from this. Because it does seem like he cares about Cavan. Like, he jumped onto the field after him to check on him. Like, it seems like he very much was concerned, does care. So even though he himself did get into some doo-doo from all of this, I imagine he's probably just feeling relieved that Cavan survived this.
This had nothing to do with drinking.
Nah.
This was just an accident.
Right. Tragic accident.
As for going out to the ball game again, he says next time he definitely won't sit so high up in the stands.
I hate to be, ye old Ebenezer Scrooge here, but I'm going to have to throw a flag on the play on this one as well. I'm going to have to challenge this. Are we sure drinking had nothing to do with what happened here? I have a sneaking suspicion it might have. I just feel like if alcohol wasn't involved, shirt probably would have been on, and probably wouldn't have been jumping around like he was on an invisible pogo stick. That just has all the telltale signs of being a little sloshed. He grabs that railing and then does that big jump, like he jumps on it. It reminds me of those wacky trampoline fitness courses where you have a bunch of people like holding a rail and jumping up and down crazy style on the trampoline. I just feel like, I think maybe the drinking did have something to do with it. And I also think that him being drunk most likely saved his life. I remember reading that in the events of accidents, the reason a lot of the drunk drivers walk away relatively unharmed is apparently because when the body is in the inebriated state, it doesn't tense up the way that it normally would. So by being all loosey-goosey, it sometimes is able to avoid catastrophic injuries, and in this case, a potentially fatal one. I think by him being drunk and all like loose, he was able to basically survive this and now walk away from it. Anyway, though, I wanted to share this here because I feel like a lot of people saw that video like me and just made the assumption that this guy is probably either dead or, paralyzed. And apparently that's not the case. Inside Edition has this interview with him. He seems to be moving around. He does mention that he still wakes up with pain every day, but that it is trending in the right direction, and it seems like he will, continue on this road to recovery, which is incredible. Actually, just incredible. So, the algorithm said, Charles, you didn't get closure on this story. Here you go. It's a happy ending. Well, it's a happier ending than you thought it was. He's alive and he is doing better. So, that's pretty cool. Wishing him even more healing and hopefully makes a completely full recovery. That's really about it. See ya. I don't know how many of you are following the drama in the pizza industry, but for those of you that aren't, I'll give you a brief overview. Papa John's is a massive pizza chain that I'm sure the majority of you are familiar with. You've probably eaten some of their grease before. You may like it, you may not. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's, that whole deal. Well, it has a founder named John Schnatter, and last year he made a multitude of mistakes. The biggest was saying the N-word on a conference call, which was then brought to the public's attention. Well, as a result of the racism, the Shat Master was taken off the board and annihilated online. In response, Schnatter says that he was pressured into using the N-word by the people on the call, which just sounds ridiculous because I can't imagine on a conference call for business they were poking John Schnatter in the ass saying, hey, be racist, be racist, be racist, until he was racist. Or like some type of hypnotist fucking puts him to sleep and makes him racist. It was a ridiculous defense that he came up with. But anyway, fast forward till today, he's been pretty quiet on most things that I was able to see. And then he comes and does a bizarre interview about where he is now and talking about the day of reckoning.
Sooner or later, the tape's going to come out in public and people are going to go, wow, that's what he said. And so that's what he said. And they're going, they made this out of that. They know what they did. They know it was a setup.
John Schnatter looks like a Borderlands character. His fucking hair looks cel-shaded. He is the wettest human being I have ever seen. In every commercial, every interview, every picture, he just looks like he's sweating profusely. It's as if he's eaten so much pizza, his skin is starting to become the consistency of pizza, all greasy and shit. But anyway, his side of the story is he was set up by the people closest to him so that way they could take more of the company and take it away from him, which makes a lot more sense than his original defense of the aliens forced him to be racist. But even still, he has no proof behind this claims of setup, and he even says there that once the tape comes to light, you'll hear what he actually said. But he also confirmed that he said the N-word, so you're still going to hear the N-word. I don't know, he doesn't really have a solid defense.
when it finally gets out what they did and what was said, I think my phone's gonna ring off the hook going, wow, we made a huge mistake here.
John, you naive boomer. It's 2019. No one says sorry for anything, and they for damn sure will not be admitting a mistake.
I've probably had over 40 pizzas, 40, in the last 30 days. They don't make the pizza the way that I used to make it, the way we used to make it. It just doesn't taste the same.
I want you to stop for a moment and just take in how absurd that statement is. That's like one of those SAT math problems that you know could never possibly exist. That shit like, Sally has 10,000 apples and Julie wants half of those in her fridge. What do? Use the algorithmic Pythagorean theorem. It's absurd. 40 pizzas in 30 days. Let's assume he's going on the traditional American diet of 3 meals a day. That means that he was consuming roughly 3.5 pieces of pizza per meal every day for a full month. John, you either can't do math, you're lying, or you have the strongest fucking metabolism of all time. Because this man's heart should have just stopped halfway through this diet. This shit makes the Super Size Me documentary movie look like child's play. That is an absurd number, John. No fucking way you had 40 pizzas in 30 days. It's not possible. The human body wasn't built to handle that kind of magnitude, and especially not Papa John's pizzas. And if the recipe truly does taste different, it's probably because John isn't there. The secret ingredient is probably the moisture from his fucking hair just dripping into the fucking cauldron that they make the pizza in. It's crazy. I don't think he actually had that much pizza, but I could be totally wrong.
I would just say, stay tuned. The day of reckoning will come. The record will be straight.
Why not set the record straight now? I mean, what is it about the record that's not straight?
Stay tuned.
How soon will that happen?
Stay tuned. Sooner than later.
It's like a badly done Joker monologue. It comes across very weird. It sounds like he's calling himself the Antichrist even, you know, the Day of Reckoning, and then this weird giggling stuff. I don't know. It's a very weird interview. Now, growing up, Papa John's was like the only pizza that I actually liked, and even to this day, it's still my favorite pizza. I'm not a huge fan of most pizzas. I can already hear the comment section going off. You never tried New York pizza, have you, Charlie? What the fuck? Yeah, you like Papa John's? That's ridiculous. Oh my God. I just don't like it. I've had a lot of New York pizza when I was in New York. I'm not a huge fan. You know, we have to accept people are going to like different things. I liked Papa John's. I still like Papa John's. It doesn't taste very different to me today. I don't know what John's tasting. Maybe when he eats it now, he tastes a little bit of hate in there. And that's totally understandable, because if I got fired from my massive multi-million-dollar pizza chain, I would never want to eat that pizza again. Anytime I take a bite of that pizza, it tastes like asshole. So I get why he thinks it tastes different, but it really doesn't. It's probably exactly the same. But anyway, growing up, my dad used to tell me stories about John, because John used to do business in the area my dad was in, and he was so confident in his pizza and really wanted it to succeed, he used to drive around in his car and pass out free boxes of pizza to everyone in my dad's area. So I always had a very positive impression of John, just from the stories my dad used to tell about him. He was apparently a great guy around the area. And even in this interview, he talks about some of the community outreach shit he does. I don't know what the fuck has happened. His reputation has certainly been tainted. Maybe he is truly innocent, which seems unlikely in this case, but I guess you never really know. But man, he's made some big old fuck-ups, and that's for goddamn sure. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this bizarre interview that he came out of nowhere to do. I'm excited to see the next developments in this pizza soap opera. That's it. See ya. I recently made a video talking a lot of shit about the Poopsie Slime Surprise Unicorn, which is a unicorn toy that you make take a shit for you on the toilet, and then you play with its shit, which is some slime. And I called it the worst toy ever made, a war crime, the one sin the Lord can't forgive, just a whole bunch of things. But recently I've been watching a lot of inspirational Darman YouTube videos, and I've learned something very important. Never judge a book by its cover. I'm not trying to get too fucking philosophical on you here with this Socrates knowledge, but appearances can be misleading, as the great Darman says, so I had my friend Matt go out and buy me a Poopsie Slime Surprise Unicorn. That way I can experience firsthand the joy and jubilation of making this unicorn take a shit for me. Now, the reason I had Matt go out and buy it isn't because I was embarrassed. I mean, shit, I buy fucking Yu-Gi-Oh cards and Pokemon cards from Walmart, so there is no shame there. I would have no problem going right up to an employee and asking where their Poopsie aisle is.
It's just I'm afraid of being around people in this area, and Matt's got fucking nuts of steel, ironclad nuts, and he went out and he was totally fine getting this for me, so thank you, Matt. Now, apparently these naughty little things are flying off the shelves. There was only one Poopsie left, and he checked 2 Walmarts and a Super Target and found it at Super Target. Not only did he find that, though, he also got us our own little slime surprise. Our Poopsie Slime Surprise starter kit, I guess, whatever the fuck this is, a little birthday gift, I don't really know. But I figured we needed both just to make sure we got the full, authentic experience. So first impressions right away, I can tell you, this is the worst thing a kid can have next to the chicken pox. If your parents told you on Christmas they were getting a divorce, it would still be a better gift than getting this. What are you going to do with all that poop, am I right? Now, I'm sure you can hardly contain yourself. Go ahead and amplify that excitement by 100 for me. I'm about to start scratching at my neck like a meth addict if I can't get into this box soon. So let's just go ahead and dive in here. Let's go ahead and raid the public bathroom and check this shit out. So we'll crack this open here. We'll start with the actual Poopsie unit, and we'll save the slime surprise for later. Jesus. She's really sealed in here real tight. Like a fucking sarcophagus. I'll save you, Poopsie! Ah! Come on! Damn it! Fuck. Oh! Oh no. I think I snapped her neck. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Alright. We'll be alright. She doesn't need her neck to take a shit, I guess. Alright, well now that I've hit her with like a Mortal Kombat fatality, I'd say we're about 50% of the way there to getting her out of this. So, I didn't have a pair of scissors, which is why this is like so primitive here and like caveman-ish, like a Neanderthal ripping it out. I can't trim the shit on the back. Ah! Alright. So I hit myself extremely hard in my sack, and, well, that's just a little wake-up call. You gotta bleed for the Poopsie if you really want to enjoy it. I guess the surprise in the name was for the surprise vasectomy I accidentally gave myself, getting it out of the box. Anyway, we got her here. She still kind of works, but I do think I broke her neck. Yeah. Not bad. This was moving around a lot more initially in the box, I think, so that something definitely went awry in there, but that's just entirely my fault for not having the proper equipment. So let's go ahead and check the back and go through what we learned from the tutorial and see if we can start making her take a shit. So on the back, of course, Wait, what? Oh, don't fucking tell- oh my god. So I just looked it up. There's actually other Poopsie models that don't take shits. They just sing about taking a shit, and that's all. Unfortunately, this happens to be one of those musical Poopsies instead of the actual shitting ones. Which is beyond disappointing. I guess I can confirm beyond a shadow of a doubt is if she has an asshole. Let's see. Nope. As you can see, there's no butthole here, so this model absolutely could not take a shit. I feel like I got scammed. No, it's not the time. I feel like I actually got scammed. This was $60. $60 fucking dollars. What am I gonna do with the slime surprise kit? I can't even make slime out of her fucking colon. This is the only... How popular are shitting toys? How the fuck is this the only Poopsie they had left is the singing one? They don't actually have the shitting one. I feel like this would be the one kids would want. Something that like sings and jingles keys. Not just shits. I don't get it. Well, this is probably the most disappointing moment of 2020 for me, I'd say. I was really looking forward to getting this experiment going. But, well, at least we have the memories, and now I have a cool singing and dancing unicorn that talks about shitting without actually doing it. Well... I guess that's where that journey comes to an end. See ya. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Oregon Trail again. Let's do this shit. I believe this is my 4th attempt at completing this impossible adventure. But this time, I really think I can do it. I'm gonna leave in May. As in, may I please fucking complete this and make it to Oregon. And fuck all this. I already know how this goes. I know this whole song and dance. I'm just gonna go with this dude's recommendations because I don't have a strategy. Fucking 3 yokes. You must be out of your mind. He's an amateur, a rookie. I thought he was a damn connoisseur here, an expert, a seasoned veteran. But unfortunately, that's not the case. He's useless. When someone offers you 3 yokes, that's how you know you can't trust that person. This dude right here probably funnels squirrel's piss into his wiener hole and then pisses it out and claims that it's his piss. Then he puts that piss in a bottle, sells it on the market as piss. Although it probably wouldn't be a very successful product, considering bottled piss isn't exactly in high demand. It's not a inelastic good. But when someone offers you 3 yokes, you can guarantee they're dabbling in piss. Fuck. I can only carry 3 wagon wheels. That really fucking sucks. What if I want to race people? What if I start street racing and I need those extra wheels? Alright, it is time to begin. We're gonna go all the way to Oregon, then we're gonna come back, and we're gonna go to Oregon again, and then we're gonna tell people we've been to Oregon twice. People are gonna be like, wow, that's twice the adventure. That's fucking incredible. Alright, let's do this. It is time to go titties or go home. We're gonna have meager meals, but we're gonna have a fucking record-setting pace here. What's the fastest pace? Grueling pace. There it is. That's it. That's all we need. That's all we fucking need. It's time to hit the trail. Only 102 miles. I can throw a frisbee further than that. Not even a challenge. Oh, we're already here. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I just blinked. The speed of light's got some serious competition here with this wagon. What are our options? Let's take the ferry across. The ferry operator says that he will charge you $5, and then you have to wait 2 days. Only $5? We have more money than the state of Oregon. That's no problem. Just floating across on toothpicks. And we're across safely. What an incredible start. We'll be in Oregon in lickety-split. I really like the way this oxen moves at a grueling pace. It's like watching an animal cracker on a treadmill. What do we got here? Oh, it's only 3.7 feet deep here. How tall is the average oxen? Like 300 feet tall? I think we can ford this bitch. I really think we can get across safely. You know, we're fording it. We didn't come this far to just take a shit and then eat it. We're gonna go for it. Fuck. Well, after a booming start, I have now lost 2 oxen and a party member. And not just any party member, probably the most important one you could ever lose in a party. How the fuck did that even happen? We were moving through that river at a nice brisk pace, and then all of a sudden, bam, we fell into Atlantis' chimney. Yeah, you know, we'll take a look around here. Maybe we can find a resurrection potion and bring shitting back. I'm not sure why Captain Falcon is riding a horse, but it seems he's about to ambush that wagon. Let's try and trade with some people here. Let's see what they're offering in this area. You meet another immigrant who wants 50 pounds of food. He will trade you 50 bullets. Alright, so I'm trading with a psychopath. Let's see who else is here. You meet another immigrant who wants 2 wagon axles. He will trade you 1 ox. So basically, I'll give him 2 wagon axles and then they'll shoot me with a fire hose. Is there any sane people here? This town can go fuck itself. Let's see what supplies I can purchase here. I'll buy 2 oxen to replace the 2 I lost while scuba diving. And that should be all I need. Yeah, you know, that's good. Let's go back to the trail here. Let's continue. Here we go. You really think we have time to stop, look around, take a shit, get down? No, we gotta get to Oregon. That's what we have to do. Well, we're already here. That took like 3 steps from this oxen. Ooh, here we go. Change of scenery. Now inside of a Salvador Dali landscape. Well, I've just looked at a bull's anus, and I saw its shit. There is no way anyone in that wagon has a fever. 102 miles, not bad. Another person? How the fuck? Oh, shit, I'm almost out of food. Damn, I didn't even notice. I gotta pay attention to the food pounds. You know, I really need to start reading these directions. I know there's a way to move. You son of a bitch. It just ran up and got a big old whiff of my ass cheeks. How the fuck do I move? What is the... Maybe enter? Oh, there it is. There we go. Still don't know how to turn around, but we'll do some rail shooting here. Alright. Oh, turned around. Got it. Watch out, Circles. He's turning 360 degrees. Fuck hunting. Fuck hunting. I can't fucking hunt. You know, let's just rest. Maybe if we rest long enough, the party will vomit and that can replenish our food supply until we get to another town. That plan has backfired. We are now a man down. Unfortunately, it is my most polite member, because they are perpetually saying thank you to me, showing their appreciation for anything that I'm doing during this journey. Fuck you, asshole. Yes, we need to look around. I need food. Please direct me and my party to the nearest restaurant. Are you fucking shitting yourself? There is no supplies to buy. We're gonna have to trade. That is a tough pill to swallow. Well, I don't have many options here. I am fucking incompetent when it comes to hunting. And there's no supplies here, so we're gonna have to rely on other human beings for our food. Fuck every single one of you. I'd rather my party starve to death than try and trade one more time in this fucking inconsiderate town. You selfish douchebags. You know, we're going to Fort Bridger. Hopefully we can bridge the gap between starvation and a full tummy. I have to hunt. Either I go hunting and at least try and bring home the big bucks here, or my party starves to death. Alright, here we go. Show yourselves, animals. There you are. Alright, alright. You think you can hide behind the trees? Son of a bitch. That damn deer just rocketed off of a rock. Damn it! These bastards are elusive. These fucking trees are on their side, too. They're setting fucking... These are perfect picks! These are screening champions! Oh, of course, no food. Well, it's a little difficult when you've got the NBA's best defense playing for the animals. This looks like a nice area. Nice and open. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Just walk into the bullet. Please face the animal. Damn it, what the fuck are you doing? Am I controlling an oscillating dildo? Let's just stand still. Maximum accuracy now. Perfect. Only now the animals are dodging me. Well, isn't this some fucking nonsense? Alright. Third time's the charm. This actually looks like a pretty good environment. We'll set up shop here. Why the fuck is this deer so fast? The deer just broke into my shop, stole all my shit, and left. This bear will not escape. There we go. Finally. We'll have some food. I'm just not even I'm not gonna bother even trying to shoot the deer. I'll take the slower animals. Oh, 100 pounds. I'll take a look around Soda Springs here, see what it has to offer. That is one happy ox. Let's try and trade here, get some supplies. Well, I should have guessed that. Apparently, my wagon is nothing but extraterrestrials here because no one wants to trade with us. Will they talk to us at least? Communicate with us? Oh, Celinda Hines wants to talk to me. My, the Soda Springs are so pretty. So she wants to tell me the Soda Springs are so fucking pretty, but she doesn't want to trade with me. That's really fucking nice, Celinda. Fuck Soda Springs. Maybe Fort Hall's a little more welcoming. Just hang on, we'll get water in a second. What the fuck just happened? Did Fort Hall shoot us with a cannon? First nobody wants to trade with us, and now they're dropping airstrikes on us? We just wanted to go to town and get some supplies. We're not your enemy. Yes, I'd like to look around, but why did you attack us? Well, actually, I guess that explains it. It's a town run by deer. They're very protective of their land. I was just going to buy some food, but now I also need to buy some supplies that I lost during the Battle of Little Big Bullshit just outside of here. Rough trail. Well, how the fuck is the trail rough? It looks pretty smooth from here. Impassable trail. Well, I mean, there's a simple solution to that. You move forward. There's nothing blocking you. There's no obstacles. How the fuck is all this happening? Are we looking at two different trails here? Because from my point of view, we're just walking on a giant wood plank. The water's fine. How did he break an arm? He's not doing anything. The oxen's doing all the work. Did he just like take his arm and slam it on his knee? Snap it in half? Actually, you know what? I do want to look around here. Is he telling us to jump off that cliff? You must cross the river in order to continue. The river at this point is currently 1,000 feet across and 6 feet deep. Well, my calculations with the ox height was drastically incorrect last time, so I'm not going to try fording it. That seems like a fair deal. I'll do the trade. We don't need the clothes anyway. Alright, here we go. It's crunch time. Oh, this is looking good. This is looking good. Excellent. That's perfect. Alright, let's continue. Where the fuck did this fog come from? How is this bitch breaking his limbs? What is he doing? He must be just deliberately slowing down the group, working for Fort Hall. Yeah, I'll take a look around Fort Boise. I think this woman's titties are exposed. It seems like there's nipples on the end of those titties, but it could just be the dress, I'm not sure. Judging by the expression on that ox, I think those titties are indeed exposed. 160 miles, that's nothing. That is nothing at all. Even with a heavy fog, it's still, even bad water, it's still... What the fuck is this nonsense? Luckily, I have plenty of spare parts here. Let's continue. Alright, what the fuck is going on? Are we going over landmines? I have more spare parts. Let's keep going. Nothing to worry about here. Oh, shit. There is something to worry about. I gotta sneeze. Shit! Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh, fucking son of a bitch! Is this asshole's work? Is this how he keeps fracturing his limbs? He just keeps throwing himself at the wheels until they break? Oh, wow, I don't have any more spare parts. Wow, I've used all of my damn wagon wheels. In the short span of 15 seconds, I used every single wagon wheel. Maybe the blue wagon has wagon wheels. Or, I'm sorry, the blue mountains. It's not a blue wagon. And these mountains aren't even fucking blue. They're fucking covered in snow. And milk. How is it a rough trail? We haven't even started yet. This is just getting absolutely absurd. He now only has one usable limb. He's broken one arm and 2 legs. Taken 3 wheels with him. Well, that's a really impolite thing to do. That dude on the right is giving the dude in the middle the finger. Telling him to go fuck himself. That's actually the best thing that could have happened for this journey. He was sabotaging us. So he threw himself into some quicksand. A very noble decision. That's not good, though. That is not good. We need to rest. Alright. 5 days ought to do it. That should cure him of his measles. Let's continue. Is this a water mustache? I'm not going to pay a toll. We've already paid our toll with the death of shitting and thank you. That was more than enough. The only logical choice is to float down this fucking river. Now that looks extreme. Use the arrow keys to guide your raft through the rushing waters of the Columbia River. Got it. After passing the 3rd direction sign, land your raft at the trail to the Willamette Valley. Understood. Alright. This actually seems pretty easy. I'll go right in between these rocks, that's no problem. Well, this is definitely a lot different than I expected. I was imagining some really high intensity, high speeds, dodging boulders, raging waters. But instead I'm just dodging cotton candy in a very large bathtub. Well, if it's fucking, as long as I don't fucking sink somewhere here, that'll be alright. What the fuck? The raft has missed the landing? How the fuck did I lose all of that just from missing the landing? Did I run into a concrete dam? Yes. Yes. I have never been this happy. After playing this for 2 years, I've finally completed it. I have made it to Oregon. Let's check my high scores here, though. That seems like a pretty decent score, 1002. I missed the 10 spot by 1 point. 2 points if I wanted to take the 10 spot. It doesn't even fucking matter. I made it to Oregon. I completed this. Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya. Backing projects on Kickstarter or Indiegogo is a lot like sticking your penis into a glory hole. You never know what you're gonna get, or in most cases, what you're not going to get. You roll the dice with your wallet by backing something you think looks good, but a lot of times it doesn't deliver, it never had a chance of delivering, or you get something that's super shitty or not at all what you thought it would be. But Indiegogo, I think, is far worse than Kickstarter in this department because a lot of the projects that go up there just seem like they have no vetting whatsoever, where they'll have these products that aim to cure climate change by making you put a butt plug in your asshole or something for $50 on their campaign. It's just outrageous pseudoscience nonsense. And to illustrate this point, I found the latest one that I think is quite the banger. This is the Lucha T8.
Life on our planet exists in balance. Or at least it should. Yet, as we shaped our world, we've tilted the scales, and now the natural balance between us and our planet is lost.
Yeah, that should just be all kinds of red flags. Unless you're like an anti-vax mom, that right there should just tell you this product they're about to sell is super bullshit. They're making it sound like some Star Wars shit, you know? We're just way out of line with the Force. We've lost our connection to it. Like fucking Dragon Ball Z, we can no longer draw energy from the planet into a spirit bomb.
We now live in a world no longer naturally in sync with our bodies. But not all is lost. We may not be able to go back in time, but we can go back to our roots. Back to our true selves.
It just sounds like the plot to a Neil Breen or a Tommy Wiseau movie. And I'd like to point out something right here, address the elephant with the condom in the room. The backers and the amount of money they have makes no sense. There's no way they got $12,000 from 48 backers. This is most likely just the creator pumping money from his own asshole into the project to kind of prime the pump to make it appear to people that it's legitimate, like, hey, look, all these people are putting money towards this project. Look how much it's making. People want this. You should be in on this. It's a common technique for a lot of these fraudulent businesses on Kickstarter and Indiegogo. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's what's going on here. But I also wouldn't be surprised if it is real and this product just caught fire in a bunch of those soccer mom, don't trust science Facebook groups.
Lucha T8 is a health improvement device that creates and emits the Earth's natural frequency of 7.83 Hertz. By emitting the Earth's frequency, Lucha T8 utilizes the naturally occurring synchronicity between our body and our planet to support regeneration of the organism.
Sci-fi fanfic from middle schoolers is more scientifically grounded than that explanation for what this piece of shit is and what it does. They make it sound like Earth is constantly emitting a 7.83 Hertz frequency to the cosmos like a distress signal, like a fucking SOS. It is just a mindlessly ridiculous product that is very common on these crowdfunding websites, and some of them do get real funding from real people, which is the saddest part, that people buy into this garbage. But I mean, you have these people going crazy for essential oils, damn near giving a suppository to their children of eucalyptus leaves because they read one article on the internet that said that that would help somewhere, and then you trace it back and it turns out it was just a joke started on 4chan that now people are actually buying into. It's sad how easy it is to exploit this growing movement of distrust science and believe garbage. Because there's definitely people that would look at something like this and go, wow, that makes a lot of sense. If I wear this block of wood on my neck that just has a blinking red light on it, it's going to help. Because the video said, the Earth is constantly making a synchronicity titty at 7.83 Hertz. And if this thing's emitting the same frequency, well then man, the science checks out. You'd be dumb not to buy this thing. It's just pathetic.
Lucha T8 helps eliminate lack of energy, exhaustion, anxiety, insomnia, stress, tension, migraines, and different types of pain.
Yeah, the only pain this would help with is the pain of having too much money. If you're too wealthy, you can throw some money to this thing and it'll help with that problem.
So how does Lucha T8 work? All you have to do is place the device close to a painful or troubled spot for no more than 30 minutes at a time. and it will balance the body's energy, metabolism, and polarity in a way that gives the organism a chance to recover.
It's just a blinking red light. You could get the same effect if you have a wireless mouse. Just put that on some painful spot on your body. You'll get the same effect. And it's also very evil from this creator to say to hold it there for 30 minutes. That's fucked up, man. You know some dumb fucking idiots are actually going to hold that thing there for 30 minutes. I mean, you could have just said 10 seconds, they'll believe it and do that, and that's a lot less time consuming. But maybe this guy hates his customers, and to be fair, you'd have to be pretty goddamn dumb to buy this in the first place. You may as well just laugh about it, like, haha, made this guy actually hold that thing there for 30 minutes, just wasting their time. Could have said 5 hours, and I guarantee someone would have done it.
Lucha T8 is made to be by your side all the time. It celebrates the fact we only thrive when we align ourselves with the forces of the planet to which we owe our existence. Lucha T8 is not an instant cure or miracle medicine. It's a symbol of where we've been and where we're going.
Yeah, but you just said it helps actually cure some of these things and work towards making them better. You're calling it a regenerative device. That means you're saying it is helping to cure those things and improve those things. But now you're just saying it's a symbol of where we've been and where we're going, so it's just a fucking souvenir from a gift shop? It sounds like they're trying to cover their own ass. If someone actually buys this tries to use it on an injury and it doesn't help at all, they can't come after them legally because they said it was going to work and it didn't. I get that they're trying to do some legal talk here, but it doesn't work when everything else in the video contradicts what you're saying.
It paves the way to a harmonious and peaceful existence, leading you towards what you are meant to be. Stable, strong, happy. Lucha T8 unlocks our organism's potential to self-regulate and balance itself.
It's a blinking light on a string. But that's Indiegogo in a nutshell, baby. That's what you sign up for when you're looking on Indiegogo for something interesting. You get shit like this. There's also one I saw a while back that was about water, a special kind of water that they hyped up as like this panacea that would cure anything because it was water that they made listen to Mozart for a month before selling. It was as dumb as it sounds. But yeah, that's Indiegogo, just the kind of shit you find on there. That's it, see ya.
What's up everybody, it's Critical, and this is a gameplay and commentary for the new Medal of Honor. I'm commentating this while I'm playing it. This is Tier 1 mode, and the mission is Dorothy's Bitch. The record's around 8 minutes, but I plan on shattering it right now. Alright, so let's get to work here. This is what separates the boys from the men. Alright, night vision, because the mission's, takes place at night. Pretty self-explanatory. Alright, easy headshot right here. Oh, well, shit. There we go. Double, triple, oh, no problem. No problem, cleaned it up. No problem. Ah! Oh! Oh, that scared the shit out of my mouth. Oh my goodness, I just saw something out of my peripherals that looked like a Ninja Turtle was rubbing its dick on my wall. Oh, turned out it was just a leaf. Holy shit. Oh. Oh my goodness, I'm suffering from post-traumatic stress disorder after that one. Thank goodness I'm not fighting anybody. Probably would have lost it right then, would have been the end of the line. Oh gosh, I don't even know if I can finish this. I'm playing with fire, but I'm gonna give it a try. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, here we go. Campfire, alright, good shit. Grenade incoming. Yeah, game on. There's always gonna be one survivor too, no matter what, so I'm just gonna stab him a few hundred times here real quick. Alright, I think I got him. Let's move along. What the fuck is causing this leaf to stick to my wall anyway? What the fuck is this? This sorcery? I have no time. Can't be distracted either. This is a difficult part. Oh, I'm missing all these shots. What the fuck? Oh, we're going loud. Alright. Alright, we're in the combat zone. Oh, whoa! We're under siege! Oh, fire from the hip! Oh my goodness. That was insane. Oh, grenade almost got me. Didn't even see it. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness, I'm still being hit! I don't know where from! Oh, get to the shelter! Oh shit! Oh my goodness! Oh. Oh my. That was too close for comfort. That invaded my danger zone. You know, this is a good place to be, but you never get anywhere in life unless you take some risks. So I'm moving out. You know, I'm going without the night vision too. Fuck the night vision. That's a poor call. Put it back. Alright, here we go. Headshot. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, get that out of here. Alright, oh. Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of them. I can take you all out. Oh, yeah. Triple kill. Alright, there's only a few more, I think, hopefully. Oh no! No! Sustaining heavy fire! Oh, shit. Oh, whoa! What's he doing there? Got him. I will take refuge behind this rock. I just have to wait for my character to get off his period here and get that bleeding off my screen. There we go, that was a quick recovery. That's some of that maxi tampons or whatever they're called. That's some good shit. Alright, oh, fucking tree disguising itself as an enemy. What the hell? There we go, gotcha. One more, hopefully? Maybe? Maybe? Is that it? Is that, no, what? He's invincible! Got him. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Planting this charge, let's get this shit. Alright, head for the hills! Big time explosion. Michael Bay shit right here. Boom! Yeah. Now, come on now. You guys are holding me back. Buddy boost. There we go. Alright, well, I'm about 3 minutes in, and if I remember this mission correctly from the campaign, I think I have to mark a truck with my binoculars. I'm not really sure, though. I beat the campaign a while back, so can't really remember if that's what I'm supposed to do. About to find out soon, though. So it'll be a surprise to everybody. Let's see. Oh, yeah, this is definitely it. Oh, I remember this. It takes about a decade or so before I finally get the option to do this. So, you know what? I'm going to utilize this time to swat this fucking leaf off of my wall. Alright, come here, leaf. Alright, let me set the controller down. Alright, come here, leaf. Oh, justice is served! Oh, yeah, got it. Why is my character moving? Is my dick playing for me? And I'm back in control. Okay, there we go. Alright, now that's why my controller was moving. See, I'm using a different controller than I usually use. This one has a natural tilt on the left analog stick. It gets stuck at the top left. I don't know why, but it's not really worth fixing because it's not that troublesome, really. Alright, well, at least I can finally finish this mission now. I've vanquished the leaf. Now, let's move on. Come on now. I'm at 4 minutes. I got over here at 3 minutes. It's been over a minute just to mark this damn truck. Wow. Astounding accuracy. That's exactly where I was aiming. Yeah, that's incredible. Wow. Wow, this is... Yep. Good work, G.I. Joe. Alright, come on now. There we go. Finally. Now this next part, I do remember this next part quite well. It's very difficult. Especially since I'm running low on ammo. There's like 700 enemies. I completely forgot that I can slide. Damn it. That would have been a useful thing to do. Shit. Oh my gosh, he's dodging my bullets! Damn it! Ah! No scopes! Shit! Ah! No scope montage! Ah, there we go. Oh, hey, well, that worked. Moving on to the next wave of enemies. Should be a little easier now, though. Not being bombarded. Oh, damn it! Damn it! Oh, I see him. Got him. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Why do I keep leaning to this? Oh yeah. Left bumper leans to the side. I forgot. In multiplayer, it switches to like the secondary. I didn't know that. Alright. Alright, well, I'm really in a time crunch here. I have about 3 minutes to complete this mission to break the record, and I'm not sure if that's even possible, but I'm gonna give it a try anyway. Alright, there's only... Oh my gosh, there's a lot back here. I thought there was only a few! Ah! Oh my goodness. Dookie juice! Shit! Reload! Ah! Oh my goodness. How many more are there? Oh, I think my team just killed most of them, I think. Oh, I'm out of bullets. Didn't even realize it. I got my pistol, though. That's all I need. That's all I need. Alright, well, this gun could probably help out a little more than that. Might as well pick it up. Oh, got it. Good work, team. Good work. Well, this is really going to put a mark on my time here. I have to wait for my squad to get up here to move this this plank over in this direction. Because apparently that's a pretty high altitude to climb, I guess. Alright. Yep. I don't really know why it needs to be moved. We can still ascend it at that angle, but I guess it's more convenient this way. I don't know. Alright, I now have to wait for everyone else to get up here. Okay, that added a little bit to my time. Alright, now that we've basically climbed Mount Everest here, now it's time to go to this short cutscene which puts another 20 seconds onto my time. Alright. Oh yeah, this reminds me right here. I don't know if I'm the only one that noticed this, but almost every character in this game except one has a beard. I bet that fucking rock over there has a beard. It's pretty remarkable how diligent they were with putting beards in everyone. Well, that kind of disproved my point. That's the one character I was talking about that didn't have a beard. The guy that just said something to me. Everyone else in this game has a beard. I mean, but the beards, they make the game pretty damn awesome. I was playing this game, and that's one of the first things I noticed is that everybody has a beard, and that's pretty fucking crazy. It's awesome, actually. Okay, there we go. Now I only have about 30 seconds, so get this door out of my way. Get that shit out of here. Alright. Alright, I really gotta haul ass here. I really can't afford to take this one slow, so I'm just gonna go all out. Now, I remember there was someone laying down here taking a nap in the cave, so let me get him. Alright. Okay, here we go. This is a very tough part, but I really can't afford to take it slow or anything. I have to rush it. Okay, let's do this. What in the shit? Alright, come on, it's not letting me go through here. I'd like to get to that objective over. Yeah, I'd really like to, but it's not letting me, so it'd be nice if you would actually let me. Come on. Hurry up. I have 10 seconds. To break this record, I have to complete the rest of the level in 10 seconds. Well, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying I'm really going to need to kick in the turbos. So let's do this. No holds barred. Full out rush. Adrenaline pumping. Let's do this. Big time spray. No problem, no problem, no problem. Oh shit. Come on, hurry up the reload. Where's sleight of hand? No! Aww. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
I'll just go with something easy. I don't want to work too hard for it. Will be the Goatsy lineage. For those that don't know what Goatsy is, you're probably too young to be here anyway. Riveting. I like that. That's cute. How very humble. You can play it in a total shit mode or the best mode ever made. At least in our opinion. Ooh. It's like horror movies that say it's all based on a true story when they just read like a single Reddit post like a scary copy pasta. I've seen enough primitive technology to know how to build a home out of nothing but dirt and cum. The Goatsy clan will survive. The fish is coming back to life. The Goatsy lineage will put a necromancy spell on it. I feel like this needs David Attenborough. Oh god. I'm having sleep paralysis or PTSD or something. Oh, I just got jacked out of the Animus? Where am I? Oh, I'm growing a neuron! Jesus! I'm learning how to make an automobile. I've got you. And just like that, the last of the Goatsy clan was eliminated. Should have used intelligence. I'm coming, young one. I have a broken tibia, it seems. Hey, my broken leg has healed itself. All it took was jumping on it, running on it, and yelling at a monkey. What do you mean, new food discovered? You're telling me this monkey got to this level of maturity without ever having a sip of water? I don't believe that for a second. Drink with me, brothers. With this new water discovery, the Goatsy clan can get big and strong. Oh fuck, I poisoned myself. The gluttony got the best of me. Quick, wash it down. I wonder if you can accidentally overdose on this. Water poisoning. I know you can in real life, but how accurate is the game? Nah, I really do look like a mime performing for quarters. That's how goatsy will make our living. We're not gonna make it past winter at this rate. Let alone evolving to a spacefaring civilization. The only way we survive is up this waterfall. Porn at the top. That would jumpstart the evolution significantly. The bottom right isn't a radar. It's like looking for fucking Dragon Balls or something. It doesn't change no matter what. It changed when I switched monkeys, though. When do you evolve to make hentai? Probably right after we learn how to masturbate, I'd say. Oh, holy shit, it's a warthog! Ouch! Fuck! I don't know yet. Good lord, the crocodile's climbing! Man, this crocodile is the apex predator here. If only Billy the Exterminator were around. Come with me, my fellow goatsy warrior. It's time we finally take our first steps into the 21st century. We're going to grow our own ghost peppers, and then film it with a camera we create from piss, shit, and mirrors. The entire jungle will love this. We may not be wealthy in nutrients and food, however, we'll have something far more valuable. Clout. I am Caesar, champion of spread asshole, leader of House Goatsy. I request an audience with you. Fuck. Diplomacy has failed. Get the fuck out. And now. Why can't I? I'm not dodging. What the fuck? Well, just took that hit to the chest and now my nipples are erect. How is my commander doing? Oh, he wasn't even here. Tried to solo him, I guess. Alright. Just sleep it off. Rest with me. Everyone knows boars are like lightning. They never strike the same person twice. I'll sleep off this broken leg and then we get right back to the exploration and the expansion. There we go. Oh, good lord! You slept on a snake. Now that's that kind of fearlessness we need in the Goatsy house. He used a snake as a pillow. That is a being of pure testosterone and high-octane energy. No fear whatsoever. Ice in the veins. Fucking monster. What on earth is this sound? Am I being stalked by Darth Vader? Who's hyperventilating? God damn. Someone's hitting that oxygen mask hard as shit. Slowly. Use your Zetsu so it can't sense our Nin presence. Oh. Alright, well that works too. A decoy. Perfect. Now we can swoop in, kill the snake, steal the meat. That just helped us out a lot. I still have my rock, right? I can't. No, I don't have my rock anymore. I have to barehand it. Strangle it like Bart Simpson. Does he see me? No, just a coincidence, yeah. Okay, good. Nope, it might be onto me. We've been compromised. Good God! I'm coming! Oh, fuck! Mummifying him. Oh, shit. You slimy son of a gun. I definitely thought I slipped out of that one. There we go, I got it that time. Where's my melee button? And where are all these boars coming from? Who's sending these hogs? I didn't even see that shit. Was it invisible? Alright, well that's another good distraction. Melee, where's my haymaker button? Quick! Use the devil breaker! Well, I'll try and steal the meat while it's just asleep, I guess. Oh, it's back. I've already mastered the timing of the perfect dodge. You'll never touch me again. It's a waste of your time and energy. I can go for this meat all day. I mean it, I really don't mind. I'll treat this like a goddamn Mario Party minigame if I have to. There's only so many times it can lunge at me before it gets tired. Or the programming on it breaks and the AI just malfunctions. I was really close that time. I wish my teammate would come help me carry this meat back to camp. With 2 people it could be a lot faster. But for some reason he's just jerking off right next to the snake. Just sitting over there, not even at a safe distance, just watching from the very fucking front row for no reason. At least sit on him. Slap him around a little bit. I've got the snake distracted. Do something. Put a finger in its ass. I don't even know why I took him on this journey. Let's try intimidating. Oh! God, fuck. Oh, he slipped out. Good work, good work. I'll just try and scare the snake away. I don't think it'll work. I don't know why it would be afraid of us after it can clearly see that we can't fight back. We can't even throw like a wet noodle punch at it or anything, so I don't think this intimidation strategy is gonna work. But it's my only option. Just come sleep. Everyone knows boa constrictors won't strike if they think the target is asleep. They have like the Knight's Honor code. Come sleep. Hey, god damn it! Just come up here and come to sleep. Fuck. You'd be totally fine if you just joined me up here for rest. Or sleep down there, I guess it doesn't really matter. Alright, now we just sleep it off, Snake will get bored, Snake will leave, we'll be fine. And then we can finally take the meat, assuming it doesn't rot. You're just hoping acid rain doesn't wash down or something. Oh. You see, that's what happens when you sleep down there. Why didn't you just come up on the fucking branch? Made himself like a bed of broken glass and broken dreams down there next to the snake. I don't know why he wouldn't come up here and sleep it off. Intimidating the snake still doesn't work, to no surprise. I don't think I'm gonna get this meat ever. It's very vigilant. I'll just find my own source. I'll just look for like a fucking Wendy's or something somewhere out here in the jungle. Hey, we're looking at exoskeletons today. High-tech stuff. This is... What is it?
Hyper Shell out of, I think, the UK. So I don't want to spoil too much, but I got
You
this.
guys didn't like go, whoa, when you opened the box or anything.
Oh yeah, what's your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen the videos of these. Like, I know how they are supposed to work. I just don't know what they're capable of. So it's like this diaper you put on, and it attaches to your thighs. I know that. And from what I saw, it's supposed to just help people traverse life with a little assistance.
Yeah, I think Hypershell really plays into the, like, hiking outdoor. So, like, you put this on, you hike, oh, you're climbing up the side of a big old hill.
You don't need your poles
Yeah,
anymore.
you don't need your poles. This helps you go up the sides of mountains.
Oh, it's not heavy at all. Yeah, it's like super, super light.
And, like, this was around $1,500, which is not cheap. And from what they say, it's not made, like, your first thought is, I'm going to put this on and run faster or lift more weight. It's not that. It's to ease the strain of your activity of hiking, essentially. It's a very niche use case. So if I shop now...
Does it add 5 inches to your vertical?
Oh, God.
No, I wanted that too. We got the X Pro, which is hot right now. That is on sale for $1,100. It's got 800 watts of power, 17.5 kilometer range per battery, 10 intelligent AI modes. Huh.
What does that do?
I mean, this guy's running.
Well, I think you're able to run it.
Right.
Is it, like, helping you?
Yeah, I think the whole thing is it takes strain off, and it feels how much power you're putting in, and it adjusts its power to help.
Okay.
Here's, real quick, oh, I forgot to tell you, there are height adjustable things back here. All right, let's get into this. I'm gonna open the app.
That looks pretty cool.
I feel pretty cool.
I'm opening the app, and I'm going to...
Can you make Charlie run with your app?
I cannot. All right, we're gonna turn this on.
So it's not like gonna take control of his body, like freak out, and then he doesn't have control of his legs anymore?
No.
It shouldn't.
It might.
That would be cool, though.
I'm ready if it does.
I forget.
It'll be like QWOP, where I just...
Oh, could you imagine the full circle, real life QWOP?
Yeah.
Here, take it off for a second. Actually, no, it's fine. I'm just gonna work on your butt.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, just get in there. See what you find. My ass is known to hold many cool secrets.
That battery should be on. I'm gonna...
Huh.
Just active reload me.
Like, put a
hot
different
swap.
battery in?
Hot swap.
Watch, this is the other thing that pissed me off. I don't just want to dunk on them until we can show it, but watch how easy it is to pull this battery off.
You got this. I'm sure it's easier when there's not someone in it.
Well, you're also supposed to have the upper body exoskeleton and help rip it off.
There we go. Right, let's see if there's any charge in this battery. Assuming that one's dead.
Charlie shoots through.
That feels like it clicked on.
That's the digital battery.
All right, let's see.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, that one was just dead.
Oh,
careful.
Yep, it's...
Do you feel different?
Well, it bended me a little bit.
Now bend the other side. All right, so it was just green, now it's red.
Yep.
What does that mean?
It says low battery and update your firmware. I did this 3 days ago. We're not going to update right now.
Yeah, let's just let's get me moving.
It's got 2% battery.
Alright, well, I better go quick.
So much.
And you have to have it plugged in to charge this?
Yeah, maybe we can. Is that one just dead? Is that what happened?
I guess. Truly, I'll tell you after. I can't plug it in if it's not.
We can try another hot swap.
Alright. I guess just walk.
Alright, let's go.
Do you feel it?
I can hear it. I can hear it working a little bit.
I can hear it and somewhat
I
feel
can
it.
bump up the power if you want.
Yeah, give me max power.
Alright. Oh, it won't go above 50.
Okay, give me 50% power.
You were already at it.
Wait, this is the highest it'll go?
This is what happened when I tried it too. It wouldn't let me...
Maybe it's the battery.
Oh, I'm giving you resistance now.
Oh.
I'm giving you resistance.
Maybe it's so we can't walk.
It's in fitness mode.
It's so you work out while you're walking.
So try walking. Is it harder to walk?
No.
It's at 100%. All right, I'm going.
Go up to 200%.
Plus ultra, please. Like, I want to really be fucking.
Maybe it's because you didn't update your firmware. It's not talking.
It said it's an experimental mode, and I had to opt in.
Oh, okay.
This is just like backwards. It won't go above 50. I'm assuming because the power is low.
We got 2.
It's gonna go. Oh, you're at
Less than
1%
nine.
battery now.
Quick.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, it's telling me your speed.
How fast am I going?
4 miles per hour.
How about that?
Oh shit.
7.5, 8. That was crazy.
Yeah, I was pumping there for a minute.
Hey, we're back with an exoskeleton.
I'm strapping in.
We've charged it for about 96 days. So it should actually work today. Alright, so remember, you're going to push and hold. Push, hold. Yep.
There it
Boom.
is.
You are powered up.
Oh, activating.
Can you feel it?
Yeah.
It's blinking yellow. I don't know what that means.
That means full charge. It's also only 2 bars charged.
How is that possible? It's been plugged
Legitimately?
in for like 4 days now.
Or no, maybe that's not bars. Maybe that's
that's
a bar.
Yeah, that's
Green,
bars.
I think, is the amount. Oh yeah, we're at 92%.
Oh yeah.
Where did we lose the extra 8?
When we walked over here, yeah.
So, just give me a little walk to the door, walk back. I can hear it.
Yeah, I can hear it. I feel it working. I mean, it feels like a little guy pushing at my legs when I lift them.
It's like a.
Yeah.
It's a little push.
Like, I feel like how the Neo robot moves around in the demonstration.
Do you feel like it's tight enough, like on your legs and stuff?
Yeah.
Here, 1 sec. You're on 50% power.
Yeah, give me a.
How about this? Come back to the beginning.
If I don't jump up these stairs at 100, then it's a scam.
I'm gonna turn you to 0.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Baseline.
You are at 1% power. Go up these first few.
Did that look hard?
It
Yeah.
looked like you were straining.
Did it feel hard?
Yeah, it felt pretty tough. All
I
right.
feel hard. All right, now I'm gonna all the way up. You are now at 100%.
Whoa. Okay.
Oh, it's loud now.
I can hear it moving. I'm gonna go to.
Just watch what happens
Yeah.
when you're moving. I don't know if you can see it, but what's here? Let me do that again. Slow motion. It is kind of freaking out. So like when I'm coming down like this, it's hitting both of these while I have one leg in the air, so I feel like I'm about to fucking fall.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Here, it's on eco mode. I'm gonna go to hyper. It's dynamic power for intense activities. We're on 50%. I'm sending you to 100% hyper. You're gonna.
Okay.
Does it feel different?
He went up faster that time. You see that?
I had no choice. It's still moving. It's still moving.
You're gonna get flashbanged.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop. Oh.
So it's making you walk?
No, it's not making me walk. When I'm trying to stop, it's still wanting me to
I
walk.
think it adapts, so it's like, oh, okay. If he starts running, after a little bit, it goes, oh, we're running. So then when he stops, it probably takes 2 or 3 seconds to be
I
like,
see.
oh, we're not running.
I think that's
Fucking
exactly what's happening.
breaks his kneecaps. Yeah, run that
You
way.
wanna go for a jog?
Do you want me to do the running since you're in slides?
I'll go around like this.
Oh, he's too fast. I can't keep up.
Okay.
He's flying.
I'm flying around.
How does it feel?
Really good. Real good. This is how I normally run. This is crazy at 100%. You see this happening?
I can't tell if you're like
It's not. It's me when
pretending.
No, when I'm stopping, it's doing that on its own. So
That's crazy.
going backwards is interesting, but like here, this is me just now trying to full stop.
It does make you do like a little
Yeah.
like hip movement there.
So I got a little, just a baseline feeling for jogging. Oh yeah! Oh my! It's making me fucking step!
That's what I'm telling you.
That's crazy, actually. You are right, I feel like the fucking Neo robot. Alright, stop. We're gonna jump. We're gonna jump. Stop.
Let me do a slow stop like that.
Are you doing a standing jump? All right, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
How does that feel?
I don't think it's doing much.
What if you, yeah, like Charlie said, get some like steps in so it's doing its thing and then jump?
Bro, this shit's moving. I'm not, that's crazy. Alright, let's get a little run in it.
That looks pretty good.
It's certainly...
So, I know it
moving my
feels
legs.
weird. Is it making you expend less energy for the same amount of movement, do you think?
For that.
Get a running
I don't think it'll work with that.
So that's my problem is, if I running start,
it's gonna kick you down.
It thinks my next leg is trying to run, so when I did that there, it tried kicking my leg.
That's what I was saying that's what I was saying on the stairs. That's exactly what's happening to me on the
So
stairs.
it doesn't
But, like,
expect
right
that.
now,
It doesn't expect elevation change.
It's making more than forward, it's pulling up in an arc. So like it wants my knee to go up.
And my question would be, does that save you energy?
Ready? We're gonna go fast. Oh yeah, it matches my speed.
Hello.
I would say, oh God!
Yeah, going down.
Coming down is a nightmare.
Yeah, going down's not a lot of fun.
You know what it might help with? Coming down backwards.
Oh!
Nope.
It very much does push your leg up, for sure.
There's power there.
Yeah, I just don't know, does that help a lot? Like, I don't know enough about the biomechanics of hiking. I feel like getting your leg up is the easy part. It's when you have to put a lot of weight and pressure on it that you'd want the help with.
No, I feel like after, like, for long periods of time.
Yeah, I guess I'm just not a huge hiker, so I don't
like
know,
just
maybe.
walking in general, lifting your foot up is like a lot of the strain.
But the 100% power on hyper is actually pretty strong.
It seems like it's definitely
it's
like
moving. I'm not
doing some pressure.
Like
for
I'm
you.
not overselling that at all.
It is
doing it.
strong.
The only way I could give this a real review
It's to take it hiking with you.
if I go on, like, call it a 2-hour hike and then do it again with this on, because I feel like this isn't what we want it to be. Of the, I have a 20-inch vertical, and then with this on, I have a 30-inch.
We could also
It's
get
a energy
an
saver.
opinion from Dr. Momo on what she thinks it's doing for you.
That would have been smart. So it seems like most people, it's kind of mixed, at least based off the preliminary reviews I'm reading, but it seems like most people think it's mainly for mobility for people that like to hike but just don't have the ability to.
I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, as opposed to being more of like a tool for people that are already adept at hiking, it's more for people that want to hike but maybe have like a limitation.
That makes sense. It seems like it's mainly just helping you get that leg moving, like get it up and moving.
I may be able to feel something, like I said, on a prolonged hike.
Yeah,
but you're right. If you're missing some power, which, come on, I'm not missing power.
No, we're still spring chicken down here.
If you're missing some power, it can probably give you some power back. This thing really has a mind of its own. All right, wait, let me go to 100% fitness.
So what does fitness mode do?
It's revert. Oh!
So is it fighting back now? It's
yes!
Like, yeah, okay.
All right, Charles, you got to try this.
Yeah, let me try that fitness mode.
It's like walking through mud.
Yeah, you're like in quicksand right now.
This is... Here. You don't have baby birthing hips like I do.
And I've got petite, fun-sized hips.
That's what they always say.
His are more for pleasure than practicality.
Yeah. Incredible.
The pleasurable hips. Man, I had to lift after this, and now I don't.
Well, we can just put this on.
That's true. Just walk around with it. It does feel really weird to walk without it now.
Is it like when you're on a treadmill and then you get off and you feel like you're like moving?
I feel like I'm in sand.
Yeah.
Like it's almost like I'm expecting my leg to be picked up for me.
Yeah.
I would say, if let's say my walking, I normally walk with 100 pounds of pressure, whatever, that takes 10 pounds off.
Okay.
That's interesting.
Am I unfitted though?
Are you strapped up?
Yeah,
All right,
I'm
I'm redetecting. I'm redetecting. All right, detected.
All right.
You ready?
Ready.
I don't want to break your kneecaps here.
I'm ready.
I'll give you 100.
Perfect.
It looks like you're dragging a little bit.
You feel it? Yeah, I can definitely feel it.
Doesn't it feel like you're walking in mud, basically?
Yeah, it feels like when you're at the beach and you start walking into the deep water, where it starts fighting back a little bit.
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd get much of a workout from it.
I don't either.
But it might not be for us.
Maybe it's just for like joint health, where you want.
But it might be the kind of thing where, like, if you're an older person or someone who doesn't move super well and your main exercise is walking around the block, it probably adds enough resistance to amplify that a little bit, I would imagine.
Absolutely adding a few pounds of resistance.
Oh, no doubt in my mind, yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah,
it's your whole body there.
Yeah, it's really moving this time.
It feels like, isn't there a cartoon or something where the pants got taken over? And
Jimmy Neutron?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It feels like that. It's so goofy.
It makes you walk with some sass.
Yeah, with gusto.
He entered the room emphatically.
Is there a way to maybe... I'm trying to take...
Here, I'll put you on eco.
I'm trying to take tiny steps, but it still wants me to take giant steps.
Does eco feel more normal?
Not really.
Overheat protection control is only set to 80%, so be careful.
Yeah.
Adjust.
I feel like I'm really wearing it out.
Whoa! Wait, alright, be careful for a second. I'm gonna put all the torque in your right leg. Alright, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, it's definitely like a little different, but not.
Switch to left.
Yeah.
Mid-step. Although it seems like the battery
Final
might just be
test
kinda-
here.
Yeah.
It tracks your speed. If you want, I'll put it on. We put it to 0%. I'll sprint. Then I'll put it up to 100. Sprint again.
That's a really good idea.
Does it make me faster?
The answer is yes. I could barely see you when you were sprinting out there. I was seeing.
So here's the thing for me is I feel like
Okay, please.
I feel like
Turn it off. Ow! Ow! Jesus Christ!
I feel like it's almost certainly not going to help with speed. It will help with distance.
Yeah,
because it's
definitely more
taking
of a
the strain
distance
off of your.
See these? Touch it.
I don't want to. You just.
This one was hotter.
It's not gonna burn.
No.
It is hot.
Oh, it is.
Touch
hot.
that one.
Yeah,
That one's hotter.
Oh wow.
Well, overheat protection's only at 80%.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Another 20% and that explodes.
Yeah, Matt's sprinting. It just combusts.
I'm just strapped into a fireball. Oh god, that would take this video from good to great.
That'd be an incredible shot.
Matt runs off into the distance. You see.
Holy fuck! You're 5 miles per hour.
That might be kind of close.
Alright.
Here he goes.
15, 16. He peaked 16.3.
16.3.
Yep.
That seems. Is that really fast?
Probably.
That feels like it's really fast for a person to run.
Alright, 100%.
I like feeling.
Holy shit.
Can you stop though?
You got up to 18.
Now, was I warmed up or was I at 100%?
Right now you're at 2. Like, it just makes me question the. Now you're,
stats,
you're at 3.5. You're at 4.1.
6.4.
How fast did Usain Bolt run?
Probably not 18 miles per hour.
I think he was in the 20s.
Probably.
So you were just right behind him.
You were making a joke.
You're right behind him.
Man, never say that I can't run 10 yards fast. I'd say not a scam or anything.
No, I mean, definitely not.
It absolutely is producing power.
Yeah, it's just a matter of how much does it help on a long hike? I have no idea.
They have 2 models above this.
I can't imagine what they do differently.
It's got, the top one has double the power of this one.
Whoa.
I can run through that fucking wall like the Juggernaut.
Yeah, well, no, what would happen is you'd knee yourself in the nose.
I think you turn resistance to 100 and you cannot move your legs.
Alright, I'm gonna sprint.
Yeah, but, my God, double the power is crazy.
That's too much power.
Yeah, I don't know whose legs would need that.
I don't know. I feel like we need to give this somebody going on a long hiking trip, like a couple days, and say day 1, don't wear it. Day 2, wear it.
Yeah.
Report your findings.
See what you think.
By that point, this video's already out. Their data's moved. But yeah,
it's a cool idea. Maybe it's very helpful.
Yeah, I hope it is.
All I know is it moved my legs a lot.
They were moving.
They were moving.
Did that help anyone? On their decision?
Science done.
Yeah,
We did it again.
Yep.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Fox Sports College Hoops 99 for the Nintendo 64. Let's do this shit. This dude has some really impressive handles, especially considering his arms are stiff as a board. He's a master point guard. The humans may change, but the handles stay the same. This is extremely impressive. I've chosen the 2 angriest players to face off against one another's team. I'll play as Illinois State. I'm not gonna sniff your ass. I don't know the controls, but I'll figure them out. Freshman mode, are you out of your mind? Yeah, look at that anger. He's not quite as angry. He's neutral. He's happy. They're getting progressively less angry as we go down the lineup. That's not intimidating. Oh, fuck! They're warming their hands up over a fire. Oh, now we're ready for some basketball? Alright, here we go. How do we do the jump ball? Oh, shit. Oh, good jump ball. Nice work, team. Just like we drew it up. How about a little pull-up 3? There we go. Oh, shit! That's how you start the game off. How do I play defense? Where's the defense button? Don't let him drive. Damn it. Get that rebound. You have to box out. Get that rebound. You have to fucking box out. Get that rebound. There it is. Old McDonald is setting a screen for me. Feed the post. The post is wide open. Give it to that post office. Mail him a letter. Give it to the fucking post. Why can't I pass it to the post? There we go. Go to town. Oh, there it is. The slam, the jam, the fucking dodge ram. The 1-2-2 defense is some shitty defense for some not shitty offense. I'll take it right to the hoop, smash the backboard, eat the fucking glass. Oh, damn it! Yeah, I was inbounds. Good no call, ref. Here we go. Get that rebound. There it is. Shit. Is there no out of... There's no out of bounds. I guess this is what they meant by some of the rules may be disabled in freshman mode. Alright, gentlemen, new game plan. Our offense will operate from out of bounds. These fucking spectators are huge. We're playing in front of a crowd of giants. The pressure is on. This is for the woman in the 3rd row. Give me your titties. Fuck. Son of a bitch. This looks like seals on a trampoline. Keep your head in it, gentlemen. We're only down by 4. Half quarter. There it is. Bam! Shit. Oh, good rebound. The weatherman said there's a high chance of 3s. Shit. Good rebound. Kick it. Tell me, is that an asteroid or a 3? Nothing but net. If you made a mess in your trousers, believe me, you are not alone. Now you're entering my kitchen. This is my kitchen. You see these cooking utensils? I use them for cooking. I'm the chef, and I'm baking from the recipe for the 3-point shot, asshole. Damn it. Oh, hold your horses. I'm sorry, I just got a text message from Mr. Slam Dunk. He said, whoa. Now that is stellar defense. He gets a dunk and then makes an incredible defensive play. What more can you ask of a player? Oh, look at this lane. I could drive my car through it. Son of a bitch. Why would you throw a floater from 20 years into the future? Of course that's not gonna fall. Do you think I am afraid of a little tie ball game? I'm not afraid. Look at this ball movement. Just look at this ball movement. This is how teamwork is done. What kind of fucking pass is that? What kind of fucking pass is that? And one, are you out of your mind, ref? What are you watching? Your anus drool? I'm just gonna shoot through their defense like a bullet. That was one fuck of a steal. Shit. Only down by 5. All we have to do is put a crack in their armor. A little half-court shot ought to do it. I'm gonna get that shit. Oh, nice work. Good dunk. That's our half-court offense right there. Perfectly executed. Now, if we can force a turnover, we can get the ball back and put it in the hoop for some points. You see, that's not turning the ball over. They just need to give us the ball. Just hand us the ball. Let's run our half-court offense. Now get the rebound. Perfect. Put it back. There it is. This is the ultimate offense. It's unstoppable. This offensive scheme will be used in every basketball game for the rest of basketball's existence. Oh, this is a steal! Reaching in. Ref, reaching in. The only thing reaching in is you. You're reaching into your dick hole for these calls. Oh, fantastic. You're just giving them points now, ref. You're just saying, hey, Arkansas, let me put this whistle on my nipple. Foul on Missouri, possession of a nuclear warhead, 20 points Arkansas. Luckily, my half-court offense is unstoppable, though. You know the offense, but you just can't stop it. You can't stop it. Get that rebound. Oh, there it is. Put it back. Flawless. Is my scrotum being used as a tissue for a tortoise? Oh, excellent. The double whammy. Fuck, if it was a tissue before, it's body lotion now. Just rubbing my scrotum on a tortoise. Do not abandon your defensive assignments now. We can't allow them to get the buzzer beater going into the half. Oh, shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm taking the ball. The ball is mine now. You shouldn't have made that shot. What the fuck are they doing in the background? They're all just touching ass cheeks. Is that how they spend their halftime? Just making contact with each other's ass cheeks? You have to foul. We have to stop the clock. Foul. Foul him, damn it. Shit, ref, I'm trying to foul. Call something. Ref, I'm actually going for a foul. Please call it. What do I need to do? Take a samurai sword and chop somebody? No, what the fucking and one? I was fucking flying around like a missile trying to get a foul and you wouldn't call it. But then when I'm taking a casual stroll to the fucking sidelines, it's a foul. This is absurd, ref. Absurd. Oh, not even my fucking half-court offense is working now. Oh, shit. There's still plenty of time, gentlemen. There's still plenty of time. There's magic in the air. Pull-up jumper. Damn it, son of a bitch. Get back on defense, get back on defense. Alright, we may be about to lose this game, but that was one of the most embarrassing things I've ever seen. That was an easy layup or dunk. He just threw it off the underneath of the rim. Oh, the same guy's got it. Fuck. I was hoping he'd throw it off the ceiling or just launch it against the backboard. Alright, this buzzer beater here, this is it. Next shot counts for 50 points. Get in there. Fucking nobody can shoot threes. What the fuck is going on now? Everybody just turned into woodpeckers. What is that? Post-game celebration? Alright, Arkansas dominated me. It was actually a pretty close game for a little while, though. Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
In gaming, there are a few titles that people have fantasized about for years, collectively feeding delusions about their existence and how their announcement is right around the corner. This year, this is the year. Jeff Keighley's Game Awards, he's gonna come out in a banana hammock and finally reveal to the world Half-Life 3 is in development and launches today. It's a shadow drop, actually. E3 is gonna get revived and they're going to finally tell us Bloodborne 2 is right around the corner. That kind of thing. But deep down, people know that these games aren't in development, and they're probably never going to be. But the hopium around it is so strong and contagious, people can't help but believe. These games include Half-Life 3, Left 4 Dead 3, Bloodborne 2, and until today, Hollow Knight Silksong. Hollow Knight Silksong is a game that people have been wanting for so long since it was announced many, many moons ago. And with radio silence and a lot of missed deadlines and unfulfilled promises, like with Phil Spencer saying, it's coming in a year, that kind of thing, people have just been hurt so much, myself included, to the point where a lot of us wrote it off as one of these, white whales like Half-Life 3 that we're just never going to experience. But against all the odds, Hollow Knight Silksong just dropped today. And on just Steam alone, within the first couple hours, it has already broken over 534,000 concurrent players. I can only imagine what it's like on console right now. Apparently, Steam, Xbox, and the Nintendo eShop all went down right when this launched. Presumably because so many people were, immediately trying to buy it because there was no pre-orders or anything. Hallelujah. Everything about Hollow Knight Silksong's launch, to me, is an absolute fucking grand salami. This is a home run. First and foremost, its price tag. It's $20. That's beautiful. I love to see that. In an era where every game seems to want to be 50, 60, 70, 80 bucks, even games that are only 2-3 hours long, or games you've never even heard of, like Fart Smoker Massacre or something, some fucking AA horror experience being $70. It is so nice to see Hollow Knight Silksong come out here and just be like, hey, $20. Enjoy. It really feels like Silksong is just truly here to be like, hey, play us. We're not really getting involved in all of the shadiness and greediness the rest of the industry seems to be trying to normalize. Just fucking fork over 20 clams and just enjoy. And it's refreshing. But anyway, let's cut into this peanut butter jelly sandwich and take a peek at the cross section. I want to give you my first impressions here. Does Hollow Knight Silksong live up to the hype? And the hype was at, almost unheard of levels. Like I said, this is up there in the category of the Half-Life 3s and the Bloodborne 2s and shit like that. So it had big shoes to fill because Hollow Knight is a beloved title. I played Hollow Knight well after everyone else did. I played it, seriously, for the first time, 3 years ago. I streamed all of it and fell in love. I absolutely adore Hollow Knight. So, of course, I was scratching at my neck to sink my teeth into Silksong. Like I said, I really was starting to doubt if I'd ever play this game. I didn't know if it was ever going to release. I thought this was going to be dunking on a 10-foot basketball hoop. An experience I'll never have. I really thought that this was just going to be, always a fairy tale. And I am so happy that it's here. And I'm even happier to say that the game is amazing. I have put about 4 hours into it so far. I streamed it this afternoon. And of course, when I finish my playthrough, it'll go up on my gaming channel, Moist Critical Gaming. Go subscribe, best fucking gaming channel on YouTube. I am already really enjoying my time with Silksong. I think it's off to a fucking banger start. If you've played the first Hollow Knight, you know what you're in store for here. That DNA is still very much intact, but it feels much smoother here. I just got to the point where I get the dash and sprint, and you can combo out of the dash attack because it launches you up. You can combo out of it into a down needle, which comes at an angle, and then you can combo out of that into just a normal side needle attack. So there's a lot of creativity with the comboing you can do on enemies in this that feel really, really good. It just seems like there's so much skill expression that when you really dive into the spaghetti and the meatballs of the mechanics to the gameplay, you will probably find some really fucking cool things to experiment with. So I'm already getting into the nitty gritty and loving that. I think pretty much everything that you liked in Hollow Knight, you will find in Silksong, but even more in-depth and fleshed out. And for some people, I actually saw that as a complaint in chat. Some people in chat were upset that the game is so similar to the first Hollow Knight. And I understand that complaint when it comes to things like fucking Call of Duty, where it literally is copy and paste with no innovation. It is just rip and ship. Don't even think about it, fire and forget, because people are just going to buy it no matter what, so what's the point in trying? It's basically you're getting the same thing every single time, just with other maps and other guns, and that's really about it. It's boring. I get that complaint for that series. For Hollow Knight, though, that just isn't the case. Yes, it is clearly very much the same DNA as the first Hollow Knight. The map is the same, shopping, all of that is very similar, but it is all expanded and improved upon. Everything is more in-depth. And everything that Hollow Knight, the first one, did well, is done
I would argue better here, except for one thing. My only complaint about Silksong, and it is kind of a sizable complaint because this is a big portion of what the game is asking you to do, I don't like that they changed down needle. So to Pogo in the first Hollow Knight, you would do a down attack in the air, and you'd bounce off of whatever you hit, whether it's an enemy or like a spike, you would bounce off it to give you some extra air, which of course led to more skill ceiling. There was a lot more you can do with that. In this game, Pogoing is still here, but instead of being just like a normal straight down attack with the needle, you instead come at an angle. You come at sharp angles every single time. You can't go straight down with it. You have to come at an angle. So, what ends up happening is when you're traversing some places that are requiring you to pogo, such as in Farfields, I think it's Farfields, the place with the red flowers that are spread out all over the place with vines under it, so if you hit it, you take damage and reset. The platforming challenge there is doing the pogo off of the flowers to reach the next section, the next platforms. And in the first Hollow Knight, that's obviously there too, but it felt much more intuitive to just do a normal down needle, pogo off it, go to the next one, rinse and repeat. Here, since you're coming at angles, and since you have to go from right to left pretty often, you have like these sharp angles that you're doing that sometimes just feel inconsistent, and oftentimes actually, at least in my playthrough, you'll actually like hit the hitbox of the flower without pogoing, so you'll just like attack through it. It just doesn't feel as good as just the normal down needle pogo from the first one did, at least not yet. Now, again, I'm only 4 hours in. It might get much better as I get more familiar with it, but as of right now, I am missing the way pogoing felt in the first one. That's the only complaint I have. Pretty much all of my deaths in my playthrough right now are from pogoing. Like attempting to pogo either off an enemy or off of like the flowers. It is taking me a lot of getting used to, and maybe by the end of it, I'll warm up to it and say I love it even more than the first Hollow Knight, because I see the vision. Like, it wants it to be even more demanding, like, and give you even more options for your movement. Like, I can see the vision, because sometimes I can string together, like, a really good set of pogos throughout the terrain and throughout the enemies, and it is beautiful looking. The way that you'll pogo into, like, a dash cancel or something, and then go right into the next pogo while still in the air, like, it looks really cool because you can combo all of this together. And I do see, like, there could be a lot of cool experimentation with it. But right now, like, I just feel like more often than not, it's become a headache because I want to just do like a normal down hit and pogo offs or something. But instead I go off to the side, miss, and just go straight into the shithole and take big damage or just die. Like, I don't know. It's not that big of an issue, and again, it is still fresh, so maybe I just need to get more familiar with it. That is the only complaint I have about the game. Everything else I think has just been smooth sailing, and I absolutely love it. Every boss fight has been hype. Every environment I've visited has been nice. The characters are charming. The game's sound design is a slapper. Everything in this is exactly what I was hoping for a new Hollow Knight experience, and I imagine most people that have picked it up are probably pretty satisfied, would be my guess. Like, it really feels like it knows exactly what people wanted and just gave you more of that and more options with it. So I'm excited to keep playing it. I'm excited to finish it, and I'm very happy to see that it is doing so well for Team Cherry. This has been a lot of years, baking here in the oven, and it looks like everyone's really enjoying the dessert. So I'm happy that it's doing so well, and just wanted to give you my first impressions and say that, yes, it does live up to the hype so far. And I'm optimistic that it will only continue to get better as I get deeper into the game. That's really about it. So, yeah. This whole Andy Byron affair with Kristen Cabot is probably the most gripping cheating scandal this nation has seen since Tiger Woods boinked like 2 million women. It is crazy how big this story has become. It's up there with like Bill Clinton catching the Blowjoptimus Prime from Monica Lewinsky in the Oval Office. I'm assuming all of you know the Cliff Notes. I already made a video like when it happened, but I am so enthralled in this story. I'm like parasocially following it now at this point.
Yeah. Oh, look at these two. All right, come on. You're okay? Oh, what? Either they're having an affair or they're just very shy.
You couldn't have had a more suspicious reaction to being briefly put on the Jumbotron. Andy Byron acts like a fucking Oblivion NPC that just got hit with 10 arrows. He just quickly, went limp. And Kristen turned around in shame and then fled. It was very clear that something was awry. The Coldplay singer even calls attention to it like they might be having an affair or they're just very shy. And it was an affair. That is Andy Byron and the chief people officer at his company on a romantic evening at a Coldplay concert. And it turns out that this wasn't just some squeaky clean date. It wasn't just these two attending a hootenanny in good fun and good spirits. No, this was sin. Turns out, big spoilers, Andy Byron was married, will likely not be married going forward now that his wife has found out. He may also not have a job going forward either now that the whole world has found out that he's been doing the old bedroom ham sandwich with his HR head, the empress of chief people officering. Both Andy and Kristen have both been placed on leave at the company, Astronomer. Astronomer has taken action against them since this is all blown up here. At least they'll have more time to spend with each other. Now they can go on a picnic and be unafraid, because Lord knows his wife is probably not going to stick by him. From what I've seen, she's changed her name on Facebook and then deactivated all of her socials. I don't think she's too pleased here. Now, before I stir the pasta a bit further with the follow-up that's happened since this has gone so viral, I would like to briefly talk about what everyone else has been pointing out of how easily avoidable this was for the two of them here. And I don't mean just the obvious solution of just not going to the Coldplay concert in the first place and just staying at home transplanting farts into each other or whatever. I mean, even when they were on the Jumbotron, it still wasn't checkmate. It was their reaction that brought down the house of cards here. Had they just played this off normally, like they just laugh at the Jumbotron and wave, probably no one would have even been, tipped off that something was awry. I guess there's a chance, one of the Astronomer employees might have seen it, but your odds are pretty good that that would have just flown under the radar and they would have continued to get away with it. Now, of course, you shouldn't be cheating on your significant other in the first place, but if you're going to, and you happen to be plastered on the Jumbotron, the worst thing you can do is this, where they acted like there was a fucking bazooka being aimed at them, like there was about to be like a fucking Predator missile that hits them. The way that they reacted to that. So immediately everyone could sniff something was very stinky here. Anyway, though, let's take a peek at a little bit more of the follow-up. Also, you should take a peek at GamerSupps. Go to gamersupps.gg and get any of the amazing flavors for sale there using code MOIST to get some money off your order. Or you could just get the best flavor on GamerSupps as well, Goof Juice. I wanted to just mention that real quick because I've been fucking pounding Goof Juice since the cans came out. So, Astronomer made the announcement that they are both being placed on leave for obvious reasons. In the meantime, someone named Pete DeJoy is going to be serving as CEO. They were previously the chief product officer and co-founder of Astronomer, and they put out a statement on LinkedIn that states, "Our leaders are expected to set the standard in both conduct and accountability," and then that the board of directors has initiated a formal investigation into this matter, and we will have additional details to share very shortly. They also then addressed some of the incorrect information that was going around the internet, which was the misidentification of another person in the clip, which was the person that was laughing, the woman next to them that was laughing. They were identified as another Astronomer employee, but the statement from the company is saying that is just not true. That's a load of fish paste. And they also shot down the bogus statement that was spread claiming that it came from Andy Byron himself, but it was not shot out by Andy. That butthole did not squeak out that terrible fart of a statement. It was clearly just a joke, and they are clearing the air on that it's not actually from Andy Byron. I also just learned this, which I found to be an amazing cherry on top of the cake. Apparently, Coldplay's Chris Martin had just warned fans that they might be plastered on the Jumbotron, saying, "Now what we'd like to do is say hello to some of you. The way we're going to do that is using our cameras. You can look at the screens and we can see who's out there and say hello. Let's go looking, please." And then, inevitably, it goes to Andy and Kristen, and the rest is history. But I can't believe that they even got, a warning here. Like, they were even given, like, a fucking DEFCON alert, like the air raid sirens were going off on this affair, and they still just disregarded it. Like, they had plenty of time for Andy to slap on, like, the big glasses and the nose and mustache, and just, like, pretend he doesn't know who that woman is. But he was just, like, in love. That man was seeing hearts floating around his head, and he wouldn't let go of Kristen come hell or high water, and then hell arrived. Chris Martin got the cameras on them. And the affair was broadcast to everyone. I'm still eagerly awaiting a statement from either Andy or Kristen. I thought for sure they would have released one by now, just because of how big this is, and they did have high-ranking positions at this company. I thought for sure they would at least put something out, but they haven't yet. So maybe they won't. Maybe they'll stay very tight-lipped on all of it and just quietly go into the background. And that'll be that. But my heart does break for his family. I think that is fucking horrible, and I can only imagine what they're going through right now. That has got to be miserable. So I'm wishing them the best. And yeah, I just want to give you a little follow-up here, because it's pretty fucking crazy. That's really about it. So yeah.
How is it going, Broadway enthusiasts and people who like musicals? Good news all around. Cats just got a live-action trailer, and it's so fucking bad that a storm is lingering over my house, just even talking about this unholy abomination. I promise it wasn't thundering until I started watching the trailer, so that's gotta be a bad omen for the movie. I know nothing about Cats, I'm not going to lie and sit here pretend that I'm a connoisseur when it comes to the musical. I know nothing about it. The extent of my knowledge comes from Hey Arnold's episode where they have a parody of it called Rats. That's about the most I know about it. I looked into it after looking at the trailer to get a feel for it, and it doesn't seem like something I'd enjoy. But I know no one liked this trailer. Fans of the musical don't like it. Fans of movies don't like it because it's fucking painful to look at and just downright disgusting to look at at points. It's just scary, downright nightmarish. And I know furries don't like it. And if furries don't like a movie with anthropomorphic cats, then you know you have fucked up in a pretty big way. Let me show you some pictures here. I can't play the trailer because I'll definitely get fucking copyright fisted with that, so I'm not going to take that chance. But I'll show you some pictures. It looks gross. The characters don't look very good. Very uncanny valley looking shit. It looks like Mike Myers' Cat in the Hat doggy-styled the Animorphs series and led to this thing's creation. The characters just don't look good. The main complaint is how it looks, because aside from the characters, the backgrounds, the sets, they look pretty beautiful. The music even sounds nice. It's not my cup of tea, but I can recognize good music when I hear it. But man, the primary focus of the movie is going to be on these characters, and yet they are almost impossible to look at without getting squeamish. There's just something embedded in human DNA that makes us afraid of things that look like this. I just don't know what they were thinking here, especially after all the backlash the Sonic the Hedgehog movie got for its gross-looking anthropomorphic character. It's as if the team behind this movie just hates cats and wanted to make it look as gross as possible. It's almost like they raided the dumpster of the Sonic the Hedgehog creative team just looking for an old abortion that they had an idea for Sonic, and then they took it out of the dumpster and made it the primary look for the entire Cats cast. And the cast is fucking stacked. They have an incredible cast here, except for James Corden. I'm not a James Corden fan. I would rather anyone in the world replace him in this movie. It'd be infinitely better. Not that the movie's shaping up to be something great, but I just really don't like James's work at all. I would rather see my high school bully take that role than James. I'd have more fun watching my bully succeed than watching James. But that aside, again, the main problem I and everyone else has about the Cats trailer is just how the characters look. It just doesn't look good. It looks like wrinkled nutsacks with those little anime cat ears on top of it. It's just looking really odd. This looks like something I would have found in the late 90s surfing through channels at 3 a.m. and then started questioning whether or not I ever saw it to begin with. Just one of those like fever dreamish productions you'd see on TV late at night back in the early 90s. It just looks like one of those things that you just can't even believe exists. You have to question whether or not what you saw is really something that was made. Honestly, I just have to wonder if they're going to stick with this design decision. I understand that it's really far along into production, I'm guessing. I mean, when you're releasing a trailer like this, you're pretty married to the style, but Sonic the Hedgehog, which suffered the exact same problem this movie is suffering from, decided to just push back the release date and completely redo Sonic's look. I'm hoping they'll make him look even worse, just kind of as like a big joke. I'm imagining they'll probably try and stick more to the original character to look better, whatever. That's kind of boring, wish it was still shitty. But I wonder if the Cats production team will do a similar move
where they delay the movie to redo how the characters look, or if that's even possible in this case, because Sonic is entirely CGI with no actors really performing and doing any facial stuff, whereas here it is still facial shit from the characters contributing to what you see on screen. So I don't know if it's possible. I don't know if they'll do it. I'm excited to see this movie now because I like movies that are just bad, like fun bad, not boring bad. This looks like it'll be a fun bad movie. And yeah, that's really just about it. So yeah. Wow. The Dispatch finale dropped today, and I am happy to say they stuck the landing. They didn't fumble at the goal line here. They went all the way in for the touchdown, reach around, go to town, boot scoot boogie. It was a absolute joy. I am really going to miss Dispatch now. Like, I've been just glued to the episodic release because I think they've done a great job with it, releasing 2 episodes every Wednesday. It's been so hyped, just looking forward to Wednesdays every week, and now we finished it. Like, it's bittersweet because it was an incredible conclusion. Like, I think this finale was so good that it's put me in just such a joyful mood. I could probably watch someone steal my car right now and it still wouldn't wipe the smile off my face. Like, I think they've done an amazing job with it. But I'm really going to miss not being able to play it every Wednesday now, a new episode, 2 new episodes every Wednesday. This game is just so good. And of course, I'm biased. I'm in the game. I play Sonar. But even setting that aside, if I wasn't in the game and I was just experiencing this with having no skin in it whatsoever, I would still be loving it just as much. And I stand by that. The game is so fucking enjoyable. So anyway, I just wanted to show you some of the highlights from episodes 7 and 8 here. Also, my whole computer shut off at the end of, while I was streaming, so it ended stream, and I left everyone on a cliffhanger. But what I was saying before my computer crashed was, what I really hope doesn't happen is that Ad Hoc goes the way Telltale did back in the day. I don't know how many of you remember this, but the reason Telltale games' quality declined so much, at least in my personal opinion, is because I think they were just biting off more than they could chew by taking on so many projects at once. They were releasing what felt like a new Telltale game every 8 fucking months for a ton of IP. So, as Bilbo Baggins famously said it, not enough butter spread across too much bread type thing, where these games that were getting farted out didn't have as much time and care put into them, as much passion, because there were these strict deadlines, there's so many and, buns in the oven, that they didn't get a chance to be as good as their earlier works. With Dispatch being as successful as it is, this game has sold over 1 million copies in 10 days, and I imagine that number is only going to keep growing since now it's wrapped up, and most people, I think, were probably waiting for all of them to be there so they could binge it. As this continues to be even more successful, I really hope they don't do the same thing where they just start, working on so many projects at once where they're not going to be able to give the same tender love and care to those games as they did for Dispatch. Because it's so clear when you play this, a ton of passion went into it. Genuine love went into this game. And I really hope it's able to keep it, Ad Hoc is able to keep that intact for all of their works, because when they are firing on all cylinders like they did for Dispatch, there's nothing else like it. This is one of the best written games I think I've ever played. In general, I mean that too. That's not exaggeratory. So I'm very excited for more of Ad Hoc's work in the future. I'm praying, fingers crossed, we get a season 2. And that's not just for selfish interests of having another voice acting job with reprising my role as Sonar, hopefully. But I just genuinely want to play more in this world that they've built. I want to spend more time with these characters. It is that good. Anyway, though, if you want to see my whole playthrough, it's on the Moist Critical Gaming channel, but I just want to give you some highlights here, and mainly a lot of Sonar moments.
Invisigal suspended, obviously, but...
You didn't really do anything wrong.
Consider cutting her from the team. I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying you should consider it. It's 100% your call.
Can I get back to you? I really don't want to think about it right now.
Of course. Yeah. It's just... I can't help but think that we've already cut a hero for far less.
We had to send a message.
You almost cut Sonar for nothing, just because he likes titties. It's a good point.
Gets better and better.
Isn't Sonar a coke addict? So what? That wasn't the reason they were cutting him. Robert explicitly mentioned boobies. The coke was secondary.
I've found doing something good always helps when I'm feeling bad. We're fortunate to have that opportunity. Something Chase never took for granted. So, let's get to work.
Time for a good shift. Sonar, you mind doing everything? You can kind of solo the whole city now. Pretty quiet day. The whole city's grieving. Sonar, why don't you get out there and cheer everyone up with some magic tricks? The hell just happened there?
Oh, Golem's shitface. I think he's about to piss mud on the high school.
Yeah, you know, I saw him pulling over a beer truck earlier. I did think that was weird.
Come on, buddy.
Jesus, Golem.
Spit it out.
A lot of vomiting this shift.
100%, baby. Oh yeah, I'm cooking. And we have max synergy. Fuck yeah. She's riding me like a Valkyrie. Huge! Waiting for Malevola to finish so she can heal Golem.
Hi, just calling to confirm one of your Z Team heroes for our interview this afternoon.
Oh, that's not good.
Program?
Sonar's in bat form. That's not good. There goes all my charisma. Eek. Okay, Prism. All up to you. That's unlucky. What are the odds that I could get Sonar here, transform, and get him back in time?
I'm fucking toast.
I think I can do it. I really think I can do it. Oh, it's gonna be a close shave. Oh wow. 96? Do we? Oh yeah, we succeed. Hold on. Actually perfect. Literally perfect. Am I the biggest brain dispatcher in the business? Holy shit. Actually immaculate. Wow.
Hello?
Truly built different.
Is this thing working?
Shit. Sorry, Robbie. I zoned out there for a second.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Alright, talk up the reformed villains. Something only Sonar is capable of doing.
And that's how it's fucking done.
We want her out.
We basically took a board vote. That's why we're in the boardroom.
She shouldn't have done what she did. I think she should go, sir. Boss. Robert.
I don't want to kick her out, though. But I want to go Blonde Blazer. All in on Blonde Blazer.
Just me. What you didn't know was what Chase was willing to put on the line for you. And so please don't throw all of that away by walking away from this. From us.
They're right. I don't deserve anyone's forgiveness. Anyone's help, anyone's love. Because I can never repay it. Nothing I do will ever make up for what I've already done to you. I'd hoped getting the astral pulse back would help.
Oh, the theory was right.
I couldn't even do that.
She was with Shroud in the beginning.
Oh, anyone, anything.
Okay. 100%.
Least of all me.
I was there that night.
Yep.
What are you saying?
Even blue. My augments conveniently stopped working. So I signed up for the Phoenix program the next day. Which gave me the chance to fuck your life up twice.
Yeah, I'm kind of over it.
Say something?
Yeah, it's all good.
I forgive you.
Water under the bridge.
So there. Will you fucking chill out now?
You can't fucking forgive me? You haven't even, processed what's going on.
You did villain shit while you were a villain. Does it change things that you directed at me? No, it doesn't. That's in the past. You're not the same person that was there that night. Neither am I.
That's sweet, but I feel numb.
Hey, stop.
Hey, you put a bomb on me and I'm fine. I don't really care. You gotta make it a big deal out of nothing.
I'm not
You know what I
letting
mean?
anyone cut you.
Yeah, he fucked up my suit, but then I made good friends with Roy.
The same way you look at Blazer.
Yeah, that's right,
Even
though.
if it was just once, you know? That'd have been enough.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Yes. You do.
Oh wow, she just literally won't stay because we won't fucking get married? That's crazy. You know what? I take it back. I'm actually pissed you put a bomb on my suit. But if I lean in, do I lose the blazer route? I mean, we're not exclusive or anything yet, right? There's still a grace period. We're still feeling each other out. But I don't want to lock into a route. I'm pretty sure if I lean in, though, that locks me out of the blazer route. I'm almost positive that I will. I just have a hunch. Or, if this fucks me in both aspects, I'll just have a virginity playthrough. Which is also pretty cool. Then I'll unlock superpowers of my own. Fucking cum max, what is it? Cum holding? What the hell is the name of it in the community? I forgot. I'm committed to the blazer route. I feel like leaning in would lock me out of it. Retention, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, retention maxing. I don't think you can do both, is the thing. I'm just gonna trust my gut here.
Courtney,
I'm trusting my instincts.
could you two do me a favor and shut the fuck up?
I want to start a bar fight.
You got a problem?
Is that you? No, it's not me. He's got long hair.
I know what's going on. Cheers, fellas, to the fucking dream. To 5 minutes with the tightest ass in all of LA County.
Yeah, motorboat those butt cheeks. Oh, hey!
Right. End up blowing air right up her butthole. What's up? You don't like asses?
Glass him. Might as well. Bar fight?
Not as far as I was gonna take it. Good on you, kid. Let me replace that drink.
That guy is definitely Shroud. Holy shit!
Obviously, you two don't need an introduction.
With pleasure.
Damn, Coop is back!
Or the past.
Spit!
With the pulse.
Hockaloogie!
I'll control this city and restore balance.
Oh, that didn't go far. Nice kick, Sonar. You're not Sonar. Hey, Mandy.
Oh. And by my calculations, it was closer to 32%. But half sounds better.
Dweeb. Nerd. I saw under your mask. I know you're a loser.
You should know I was going to take you to the actual Hollywood sign. Not as sturdy as you.
Get me in front of my computer. I'll start dispatching Sonar. Only he can handle this.
Keep 'em coming.
This is 6 verse 5, right?
Literally every fucking day.
Alright, we gotta send everybody out there to rescue Sonar. We can't take a chance of not having Sonar. Go get him!
I get in where I fit in. If there's even
Bring my boy back!
I'll fucking burn this shit to the ground.
Sonar's off the bench.
Trainees are pissing themselves. Can someone help me out?
Oh, join Sweet Talker in reassuring the trainees no one should die? I mean, that's just Sonar solo, right? Like, I don't need anybody else, right? Even with low morale, I feel like Sonar solos this. But maybe I should just do this to be safe. Nah, if Sonar can't solo this, then they don't deserve to have a good pep talk. Oh, easy Sonar. Ease nerves with a red ring roast. Yeah. Don't mind if I do.
Alright, gang's all here. Some of you in worse shape than others.
Flawless run.
I moved your Mecha Man suit to the rec room. Here. Take this.
We're fighting the Red Ring, Royd. I'm not walking home from fucking yoga.
All I got, brother. Hey, don't listen to her kind of bullshit, okay? Keep her tied up.
I got some pepper spray you can borrow if that's not enough. Thumbstick.
What?
It's his name, because he sticks you with... They're all fucking idiots, Robert, but they're dangerous. I'm not fucking around to untie me. He looks stupid, but he is a killer. You don't have powers. You need my help. Just let me help. Please.
I mean, yeah, I literally can't go it alone.
Alright.
Like, legitimately, I can't. Like, I can fight in a bar fight.
What are you...
I'm looking for...
But I can't actually fight these people here.
What did he do that for?
Oh, I fucking wonder, Vizzy. Why would he lock up his tools around invisible criminal thieves?
Robert!
Oh, thank you. Just go get the gun!
Oh, thank you.
I wish you would have let me choose. I would have grabbed the gun. Oh, no, I got piss all over me.
Hey, nice job. Nice job. Why are his nuts out?
Oh, thought that was normal. You mind helping him?
Why would you crinkle cut your balls through your zipper if you don't have... What are you asking me?
Can you just put his dick away? Feels like the dignified thing to do.
Dignified for who?
I know the guy a little, and it's bad enough he's unconscious.
Yeah, here, I'll do it. I'll put his cock away, you're right.
Piss everywhere.
Thank you. That was very decent of you.
Oh, perfect. I'm putting piss in my open wounds. Well, actually, I don't think it matters so much. It's sterile, right?
Stick together. Yeah, because you were totally in control of that situation. Crazy, right? It's like real big, but super quiet. So cool.
So fucking cool!
Your dad said he'd help me build a mech if I helped him build the Astral Pulse. Just another promise he didn't come through on.
That's what this is all about? You needed it to power your stupid spider shit?
It's not stupid.
Come on, kid. Using the pulse to power a mech is like plugging your cell phone into a nuclear reactor. No. I'm gonna use the pulse to change the world.
That plan is gonna be hard to pull off after I kill you.
Fuck! JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 2.
They don't like that.
Missile Fury. Probably safer. Alright, I chose wrong. Ah, fuck! Okay, now I know not to play it safe. Oh, he's not punching nuts anymore. The cross body block, that's my boy. fuck?
I hope my saving you from collision was appropriate.
It was phenomenal.
No. No. No, not like this. Not like this. No, it can't be.
Robert, this isn't working. He knows our next move before we do.
Does he? I don't know. He's just kind of blasting and throwing his tentacles around.
I've never been more insulted in my life. You fire me, a literal assassin, for some moronic bumfuck bat boy?
What?
He shits in the parking lot. Did you know that? Ask the cleaners how much guano they come across.
I'll apologize.
Look.
Help us stop Shroud and earn your spot.
I don't remember any of the lines I did for Sonar in this position. I remember some villain lines, but I don't remember like a climactic.
That's where you're wrong.
That's my boy.
I thought I had friends.
Damn, she's fucking stronger than Shroud.
Robert, no!
Oh, I missed one. Jesus. Oh, it's like Osu. Fuck. He wasn't letting me move in that direction. Oh! I can't just mash it either. Jesus. He beat my ass.
Shroud's got a new suit now? What the fuck? How long was I out?
Blazer.
You're the only one I told about my amulet, so I figured he wouldn't see it coming.
Holy shit. Look at you.
Oh, look at you.
Oh shit, yeah, look at me. Shit, no, look out.
That's cute. I was wondering why the amulet wouldn't work for other people when it was revealed. That makes sense.
Come to your stupid dog. You all hear that? I've been through all the game theory on this moment 1,000 times. I'm not steps ahead, I'm miles. So, don't fucking test me.
I have to cheese it. I wonder. Fuck. I feel like I gotta give him the real one. I can't. Here, we'll just do both. Let's just make it easy. I don't want to cheese it too long and think too hard. I'm just gonna give them both. Just take both.
What the fuck is this, Robert?
You said you wanted the Astropulse. I gave it to you. One of those is it.
They look fucking identical, Robert.
Look, you're right. I can't outsmart you. Because, you know what? I'm not a smart guy. So, the only way to keep you from knowing what I'm doing is to not have any idea what I'm doing. Which is how I feel all the time.
Banger.
I trust my gut and I take my best guess. Just like you used to do. Before you plugged all those fucking Christmas lights into your head. Before you were afraid to make your own decisions. Elliot.
Maybe we wait till we get home?
Shut the fuck up! Fuck you.
Upright.
You son of a bitch!
Don't be mad. You lost. It happens.
Sorry, kid. We both lose. I guess I can still be surprised.
So I get to choose to kill him, right? I have to be able to, right? I mean, am I getting... Okay, I hate cheesing it like this. These are tough decisions. It's not a tough decision. I want to kill him. But does Blonde Blazer no longer want to be my wife anymore? Does she end up being afraid of me? That's the only reason I'm thinking. Or does she find it be cool? Like, I want to execute this man. But do I miss out on love? That's the only consideration. It's the easiest choice of my life, killing this guy. But we have to think about the long-term ramifications. Fuck. Feel like if I kill him, she won't love me. But if she doesn't love me with my hands a little dirty, then so be it. And it is what it is. He's dead. If she can't handle me at my dirtiest, she doesn't deserve me at my cleanest. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, I was gonna say, did this just put me back on the Invisigal path? Son of a bitch. Good news, Shroud strangled himself. Robert did everything he could to stop him. We did it.
Girlfriend's alright.
She's not my girlfriend.
Then you're an idiot. Because it's obvious she wants to fuck you.
You sure? I don't know, I killed a man, and I don't know if she's gonna like that very much. I think I put myself on the celibacy path, actually.
So, these are the real heroes right here. This is the team that thwarted Shroud in the Red Ring.
Damn, Sonar is aura farming over there.
Z-Team! These fuckers are the best.
For his issue.
Right, the whole being on the brink of death issue.
That's the one.
Well, it looks like he'll enjoy while it lasts.
So, do you feel better?
I feel great.
Oh. After killing Shroud?
Oh, you heard.
Yeah. Robert, why? Did you kill more than one person today?
If
It
I'm
felt
honest, It felt fucking great.
I'm surprised to hear that, but I suppose I'm happy for you.
Thank you.
She didn't like that very much. That's okay.
I should let you know that you're suspended pending an investigation. Just a formality. Getting ambushed by Shroud and the Red Ring?
Yeah.
Was that too weird of a way of asking if you wanted to make out later?
No.
We did it!
It was perfect.
We're getting married right now. Trackstar, come officiate this wedding. I killed a man today. Everything worked out.
Let's be careful with your dispatcher.
How cute.
Whoa. Okay, instantly painful, actually.
That was such a banger of a game. Holy. I thought it was going to end on a cliffhanger. I did not see how they were going to wrap it all up satisfactory in 2 episodes, but they did an incredible job with it. That was so fucking good. Oh my god, that was so good. Oh, so if you don't support her is when she goes the villain route. Got it. Only 24! Oh my god. Only 24% of players made the right choice? What the fuck? That's crazy, actually. What? No, there's no way. Imagine you have like a 10-minute villain monologue. Yeah, imagine. Hey, let's see. This is the villain route for Sonar. Let's see how I did. It's probably rough. I genuinely don't remember. Because when I'm reading the lines, it's hard to know, like, the context, like all the context around it, because I hadn't seen anything from the game. So I only have, like, little bits and pieces. So fuck, maybe I just didn't even know some of the lines were when I'm a bad guy.
Can you take care of him for me? Obviously, you two don't need an introduction.
I've been waiting for this.
So cute.
You.
Do I just start, like, biting on his nipples or something? Oh, wait, why is the quality all fucked up? Fucking haymakers.
Isn't working.
I thought you wanted revenge.
By SDN agents, heroes, and whoever else you and your ring have pissed off recently, which happens to be every gang in Los Angeles. Now, if...
Oh, shit.
Disrespect. One of the last true heroes.
My line's better. That goes hard.
Sorry about that.
He knows our next move before we do!
Robert Robertson returned. I fucking warned you that cutting me was a big mistake. But I guess you're probably realizing that right about now, huh?
It sounds like me when I had my old mic.
You're actually so dumb, dude. You know she was stealing toilet paper from the office?
I'm sorry. I really am.
Sonar, stop!
Oh, look, Dad. Mom's home.
Hey, we're your friends. Please, this isn't you. Help us stop Shroud and earn your spot back on the Z team.
No. No, I don't think I will. Because you know what? Now I'm on the me team. And if you couldn't appreciate me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best.
The classic Facebook line.
These new augment Shroud hooked me up with give me some pretty sweet new moves. Want to see it?
No, actually.
Yeah, no, not really.
Holy shit. You also say that when you kill Shroud. Really? I need to see Sonar kill Shroud. I think I like the underground fight more. This one's fucking great. I mean, the Coop fight was good too, but I actually really like this one a lot. I mean, obviously a little biased, I guess, but I think this is very cool. That's perfect.
We did good, brother. Z-Team saved the day.
Damn, he didn't do he didn't do whatever path leads you to Sonar killing him.
Choke damage, but I don't care.
You ever think about getting out in the field and being a hero?
Not my thing, bro. I like the work I do. I'm good at it.
No doubt.
You said that IRL when you killed him. Oh, I think you're talking about in-game. I thought that's what you were saying.
You're too small, bro. Too small.
No joke. I started to feel bad for them. It was mesmerizing.
I was like, holy shit, what are the odds?
Yep, that was a fun scrap for sure.
I see. You mean like the actual Charles White said that line when I killed Shroud in my playthrough as well. Now I see what you're saying. Isn't that crazy, huh? I didn't even register that. It's saying Sonar, remember that makes me think we're getting a season 2. Well, you could say that about like the blonde blazer will remember that, about how good it felt to kill my father, that kind of thing. But as far as I know, there is no season 2 plans as of now. But like I said, I feel like there's no world they don't come back to it with how successful this game has been. There's no world they just leave it at 1 season. It's too big not to. And they leave it perfectly open-ended for more. There's no doubt in my mind there'll be a season 2.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Die Shippers Vendée Chameleon for the PC. Let's do this shit. I know this game is based on a movie, a Dutch movie. I don't know Dutch, can't read Dutch, don't know what I'm looking at here. Let's Linton. Alright. Seisten Hekel. I don't know how to pronounce that, I don't know what it means. I'm just gonna hit enter. Bestering Medhet Totensboard. Alright, Ranum. Let's rock and roll. Here we go, now we're talking. Watch out, Hydro Thunder, here comes the shippers. Get the fuck out of here, little boat. What do you think you're fucking doing? Oh shit! Now just doing a little backflip, little style. Oh wow. That tugboat was having none of my ass bacon. Wow. Rest in peace, tugboat, it just sank. Oh shit. Shit! Damn it! Am I controlling a feather on the water? Oh, son of a bitch! Come on, level out, level out. Alright, there we go. The kids were drowning, but at least the boat's alright. I mean, they're not really humans either, they're just little Lego people here. What is this, rockets? Oh, shit! That was suboptimal placement of the rockets. Oh, here we go, underwater again. That's where I'm supposed to be, considering this is a incognito submarine. Let's fire these, there we go, get that out of here. Little can of beans, little can of peanuts. What am I supposed to do with these? Just offer them to people? Nope, there we go. Gotta make sure to run into every single thing you can possibly see when you're operating a boat. That's rule number 1. I cannot stop this boat from capsizing. There we go. Is this a cell phone? T-Mobile? Alright. Excellent advertisement. In a high quality game such as this, I'm sure to buy a T-Mobile device after I finish the race. What does it even do? Alright. Gives me a little boost of speed, I guess. Alright. A T-Mobile boost, if you will. Alright, well, I guess I was wrong. It gives you the ability to jump. Now that is completely useless. Come here, you little can of oil. Super speed, yippee! This is fun. Oh! Little bumper cars action here. That's sure to get me back in the race. I guarantee all the people in these houses are looking out the window wondering what 2 cigarettes are doing operating a boat. Oh, get out of here, tugboat! Ooh, now that was a filthy turn. My goodness. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. I guess that little boat's equipped with some anti-missile defense system. Oh, it didn't help you there now, did it? Oh, look at T-Mobile. I love T-Mobile. Thanks, T-Mobile. Die Shippers Vendée T-Mobile. So many mobile T's. Are those sheep over? Oh, look at all those sheep. Yeah, those are sheep. I love sheep. Die Shippers Vendée sheep. Eat my propeller, green buoy. More T-Mobile, thank goodness. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, shit. Shit. Not on my watch. Get out of here. Yeah. How do you like that? Swatted out of midair. Where do you think you're going? Where do you think you're going? Are we going in the same direction? What a coincidence. I'm just gonna get there a little bit faster than you. Rendezvous 3. How about you rendezvous at my dick hole? Yeah, please don't go to my dick hole. I can't exactly fit an entire tugboat up my urethra. I am gonna catch this bitch up here though. Get back here. Come here. Are you taking some T-Mobiles from me? Are you sapping my signal? No, sir. Oh, shit. Pile up. Hot air balloon in the distance. Keep your head on a swivel, gentlemen. Fucking Captain Ahab's soaring overhead. He's taking the express route. Alright, that's splendid. Just go ahead and leave me in the dust. I like dust. Care to jump in the water and help me out a little bit, sheep, you selfish pricks? Oh, can I catch this person? Yes, yes. Come on, baby. Oh, fuck. Come on, Big Daddy needs a 4th place. Oh, that's a pleasant surprise. Foapy. Alright. Yes, that is some foapy action indeed. Not even the computer can control this fucking boat. Look at it go. It's just hitting everything. I'm not even controlling it right now. It really speaks volumes about the controls when the computer can't even keep it on track. What's really disturbing though is that there's no sound in this game at all. Maybe it's just the copy I have, but there's not a single sound to be heard. It's just not... Yep, this isn't the right way. That's fantastic. How about a little warning next time, like, hey pal, imminent hairpin turn coming up, brace, or be ready. That would have been lovely. Oh, awesome, here we go. Yep, boat's just sticking up in the air like an erect Moby Dick. Fucking incredible, last place again. But at least I'm not alone, I have my T-Mobile device here. All these T-Mobile phones and shit makes me feel like I'm watching Shark Tank. This game really does need sound though, this is just absurd. Well, then again, the only sound I'd be hearing is blah 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 from these two assholes drowning. Fucking goodness. When did NASA create a flying boat? And why are they allowing 2 billiard cue sticks to operate it? Oh, here we go. Go, Rockets, get him. Take him to an overpriced restaurant. There we go. I know that hit. Those rockets wouldn't let me down. I'm just having too much damn fun right now. Oh, it's my nemesis, my rival. No. He's playing dirty. Level out, come on. We're still in this, we'll get him. I tell you, if my wiener was any harder, you could use it as a pull-up bar for Ewoks. What is this? Oh, torpedo. Perfect. That ought to help me do nothing. Excellent. Oh, fucking damn it. Shit. The current's taking me away. It's having its way with me. No, fuck. Come on. There we go. Oh, milk cartons. Excellent. Deploying old milk. That ought to show him. Go, Rockets. Mow his lawn. Oh, there we go. There we go. I can catch up now. Come on. We got this shit. This is our shit to get. Yes, Ronde 2. Ronde Barber. Faster than a bullet, more unstable than francium. This boat... Oh, shit! That is an advanced technique. We call that the diving oak tree. It's a move known only to the most advanced of boat conductors, such as myself. Alright, the nipple tampons were intercepted in mid-flight. Someone please inform the Pentagon. Oh, round 2? Alright, the anti-air capabilities of these trees and grass are certainly noteworthy. Oh, there we go. Fope, 5th place. Not bad. Omi's polder. Show me shoulder. That is the English pronunciation, I believe. That is pretty fucking unfair right there. Whoever gets to the can of titties first gets a huge advantage over the rest of us. You know, but then again, who are the rest of us anyway? We're just a bunch of plebeians. Who the fuck cares about us? Oh, come here. Come here, first place. Get over here. Damn it. Come on. Level out. Here we go. Here we go. What do you think you're going, first place? The only place first place is going is to me. Which means first place should be running backwards. Fuck. No one outruns me. Oh, you fucking cheater. Flying boat. I am the fastest boat on the water. Although this doesn't even look like water. It just looks like carpet that's wrinkled. Oh shit, no, fuck! Oh, fuck, I didn't see that propane tank till the last second. No, 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 don't, fuck, shit! You deranged lunatic! What the fuck was that about? He just flew in there at Mach 5 and gave the damn tank a kiss. Alright, I guess he just thinks they're candy. Ran into 2 of them back to back. He went out of his way for that one. He made a conscious decision to touch that one. All power to him, though. He's living the dream, doing what he wants. I'm coming for first. Oh, yes, perfect. Thank you, Bridge. Just snuck by him for first place. It certainly bridged the gap between first and second place. I'm in the lead now. What's up? No, I've got it. I've got it. Come on, bastard. Come on. Fuck. Stay steady. Yes. Go. Go. Please. Yes. Excellent. First place. Fope. 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 Utslag. Fucking perfect. First place. That's what I'm talking about. A little award ceremony here, alright? There's 3 kids and then Elvis Presley there. They're all cardboard cutouts, it seems. And they're all floating above the stand. You know, I don't even care that I didn't win, though. We came in 2nd place. We fought hard for it. That's good. Druk op inter am door tigan. Words I don't understand, but I'm sure that they mean congratulations. Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
On the topic of magicians, I found this channel called Hey Nerdy Knives, and if you look at his shorts, they're insane. Oh my god, it's this guy. I have seen this. Not exactly a magician. I mean, I guess, kind of, but it's not in the way that you're thinking. Let's see, is his most popular one the montage? Where he has a fucking crazy montage of it. Or maybe, I guess maybe it's possible somebody made a montage of it. That was pretty cool. But yeah, you can actually see he has scars on like his hands and arms, presumably from doing this. That's hard as fuck. It's cool, like actually cool.
Hi, I'm Nerdy Knives, and these are my knife tricks that nobody talks about. The monk. The jock.
Damn, that was cool.
Decoded hands. Eunice. Crossroad.
He is slick with it.
Nightmare. The Widow.
I'm 4 man deep in this German, and I'm whipping it round the suburban. Plot on a place gotta make you
Stalactite.
Alright, that one was actually kind of crazy. I thought it was just gonna be in the other hand or something. That was kind of crazy. What the fuck? Wait, what? That one kind of blew my mind. Oh, it's just a different knife. It is in his other hand. Okay, it's got to be just a different knife. That'd be actually impossible.
Shaolin. The windmill.
Wow.
The bridge. Yeah.
That was also really good. What the fuck? That one's really good.
Yeah. Just
when does he? I don't even see him like make any kind of move or anything with his other hand. And it's so fast. What the fuck? He's full of scars from practicing. I know, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, I'm just your average nerd with a whole bunch of knife tricks. So, which one was your favorite?
Wow, that bridge was crazy. That it's not edited? No, I don't think so, right? I feel like I'd be able to tell. Because he's using real techniques. Like, he's using actual techniques that you'd find in card tricks, but with a knife. Nice. Just drops the knife, pulls out a new one. You talking about for the Widow? That's what I thought too, but you would see it if he dropped it. You'd 1000% see it. But he's absolutely using two knives. There's no other way. So the knife that was here goes into his right hand. It is absolutely another knife because you can see everything here. So there's no way.
Stalactite.
In the bridge, you can see it. Let me see. Where? So we drop it here, but where? Whoops. I don't see. Check out the 6th video, The Void is Insane. This one.
You guys made this trick so freaking viral. Now you can put it in the search bar and it has its own damn viral search. The Void knife trick. And you'll see this trick pop up. Crazy. You guys made this trick so freaking viral. Now you can put it in the search.
That's very smooth.
Viral. Now.
See, that's why I don't think he just drops the knife for like the bridge or something. I feel like it'd be more obvious if he did, and he clearly does a good job of just bringing the same knife back because he doesn't have a second knife here.
In the search bar.
Okay, that one's nuts.
You guys made this trick so freaking viral. Now you can put it in. You guys made this trick so freaking. You guys made this trick so.
I actually don't know how he does that one either. Is it behind the backhand? That's what I was thinking. But in order to get it behind the backhand, it'd have to be like tape or a magnet or something. And in that case, he wouldn't be able to do this.
Now you can put it.
He wouldn't be able to throw it forward again like that. So I don't know how he would do that. So he has to just be really good at keeping pressure on it somehow, but I don't know how. Because he has his whole other hand here. So I don't know how he's keeping pressure on it back here. Glove is a part of it. Yeah, I just don't know how, though. I think what's more likely is he's got it behind these fingers. Because that's what you do for cards. You can hide cards that way. That's a very standard card technique, but he's really fucking good at doing that quickly, if that is what it is.
Now you can put it in the search.
I think that's probably what it is. He goes crazy on the 7th one. I may have just mastered this dark art. See, like, I don't know. I just don't think he's dropping it for that. Because you would see something in his shirt. Like, I was focusing so hard on his shirt right there with that. Nothing changes and nothing moves. That is crazy. That is fucking nuts. Maybe the finger again? No, I don't think he was doing a palm. Well, actually, I guess he could be, because you can't. No, he wouldn't be able to hold it like that with these two fingers. See the back of his hand there. When you do that with cards or by extension a knife, it just goes down the back here. You'd see it. That's not it. I can't say I've quite seen this kind of sleight of hand before. There's a guy in Penn and Teller who did incredible knife sleight of hand videos called Fastest Fooler in History.
I call this knife the wild white knife. Do you know why?
Because it's a white knife.
Yeah, and it's wild because it seems to be in one place when it really into another. And it's for that I call this the... Oh, did you see the other one? Okay. He saw it. I have two. Yeah, but this one is the quiet one because it's red, yeah? Only one is wild, okay? The wild one is the white, not the red, but the white, yeah? This is the wild one.
Damn.
Because it's white, yeah? Which one is this?
The white one.
No, this is the red one. Then this is the quiet one. And if I have here the red one, which one do I have on my other hand?
I guess the white one.
No, this is green. Okay, and if I have here the green, which one do I have here?
No,
I have nothing here because it's always into my pocket. Let me close.
Damn, that's also pretty fucking slick.
And I'm going to get hard myself, okay? I'm going to close it. I have to tell you something. What happened is that these knives can change color, but not any color. If I want that this one change into blue, I cannot do that. If I want that this turn into yellow, neither. Because they can change color between them. That means if I want the red turns into the white one will turn into... You don't believe me, do you? Okay, I will do it without closing the hands. And bit by bit, watch. I just need to move bit by bit, bit by bit, bit by bit, bit by bit. Look, it's almost the half. The other side the same. I just need to move.
Yeah, so it's just...
And now I have here the white one.
That's cool.
And I have here the red one. I can do it also with the green one.
Some kind of gimmick
The green
knife.
on my hand, the white on the pocket. 1, 2, 3. And now I have here the white one because the green one is always where? Into the pocket. Yeah. But maybe you are thinking,
That's cool.
It's not wild. They don't change color. It's just a sleight of hands. No, it's magic. It's magic. Let's do this. I'm going to take the white, the red, and the green. Yeah. And I'm going to cover them with a handkerchief. And now watch. I'm going to take one of these. This is the white one. I'm going to make some room. This is the white. Yeah? Then I have...
It might not be a gimmick knife because they couldn't guess it. Yeah, but that doesn't mean it won't be a gimmick knife. It's just a gimmick they haven't seen.
Let's do it again.
There's no other way to do it.
Green. Then I have... No, this is the green, and this is the white. Oh, and this...
I don't really know how the gimmick works, but there's no other way. Well, the fact he gives it to him, though, makes it seem like maybe it's not a gimmick knife. If they get to look at it. That's cute. Yeah, if they get to look at it and they still say they don't know how it works, then maybe it's not gimmick knives. Either way, it's super different from this. This is just like actual kitchen knives he's doing the sleight of hand with. Both are cool, though. This guy, though, I'm beyond impressed with. It's really crazy, actually. Could just be video editing? No, it's definitely not. There's no way. Because, like I said, he does do actual, like, legitimate sleight-of-hand tricks to do this.
You guys made this trick so freaking viral. Now you can put it in the search bar, and it has its own damn viral search. The Void knife trick. And you'll see this.
Plus his arms are covered in scars from practicing. I don't think there's any editing. He's done live streams doing the tricks. See? Oh yeah, live every day at 7:30 p.m. So yeah, he's doing the shit live. It's definitely not edited. He's just really good at it. 8th video's insane, this one.
I just want to say I appreciate you guys for liking my knife tricks. I low-key think this shit's corny as fuck sometimes, and I want to quit. But the lives I'm affecting, you guys like it, and I just posted the video and did 10,000 views on here, and it's 100,000 views on Instagram and growing, and it's one of my most viral videos. So you guys encourage me to keep going. It's only cringe till it works. So whatever you want to do in this world, you can do anything you want.
That's sweet.
A Reddit moderator just made a video directly speaking to and tugging on the heartstrings of the CEO of Reddit. He's making a big call to action after he had been stripped of his position as top mod on r/livestream fail. I'm kind of at a loss for words here. I can't believe what I just watched was genuine and not a skit. But this seems authentic. What you picture in your head when you hear the term Reddit mod is exactly what you are about to see unfold in the flesh. The reason this mod just lost his position is because he was promoting a scam on the subreddit that he was the top mod for, Livestream Fail. I made 2 videos covering this. It was the $1 Million Fan Show, which was paraded around as a $20 million reality television show for streamers' fans to sign up
and even paid entry into it to compete for, $20 million prize purse. Turns out the whole thing was a load of baloney, as it appears everything has been wiped off the face of the planet. So some viewers paid money for actually nothing. They flushed it down the shitter, and agencies that brought this to streamers were left embarrassed. Most notably, Mythic Talent was the one that was named by some of the streamers as their agency that took them this deal, where seemingly no due diligence was done on behalf of Mythic to confirm whether or not this was even legitimate in the first place as a paid promotion. It was supposed to be an Amazon production, but clearly it was not an Amazon production, and it took 2 seconds of going to the website to deduce that this was fraudulent, but they took this deal before the website even existed. It's a whole mess. I've already covered all this, but Livestream Fail gets roped in because there was this inexplicable partnership that no one fully understood, where $1 Million Fan was in bed with Livestream Fail, and the top mod of Livestream Fail made a post on the subreddit pinning it to try and get more suckers into it. And now this is his response after being fundamentally fired from his free position of Reddit janitor.
Hello, Spez, Mr. CEO of Reddit. I hope you have received this public video that I have created and sent to you via your email. If not, I hope anybody who cares about the topic in this video can get this to him in any way that you can. This video is about a topic of deadly seriousness, and that is of Reddit moderation and the state of your platform.
Oh my god. This is Reddit's Manhattan Project right now. The moderators are rising up against the CEO of Reddit. I'm actually at a loss for words. This couldn't be a more lame start to this video. The topic he's about to cover is how he believes Reddit mods don't have enough, elbow grease from the Reddit upper echelon, like Spez here, the CEO. He believes they should be entitled to, like, brand deals, talent managers, lawyers, and stuff, so that way they can better be utilized as Reddit moderators. I'm not even kidding, by the way. I'm not exaggerating. Like, these are points he was making in this video, and that's what he's talking about with deadly seriousness here. He talks about Reddit moderators like they're fucking G.I. Joe commandos. Man, please come back to reality. Like, I don't want anyone to harass this guy, so I'm not going to be, like, showing you his channel or anything like that, because, honestly, I kind of feel bad for him that he's put so much weight on his personal life into this position, which is just a thankless job. And it's not really a job, at least it should never be considered a job, because all he is doing is moderating a fucking subreddit as a volunteer janitor. I really thought this was a skit, and I'm still, a small part of me, on the copium here, is hoping that this is, like, satirical and not real, but I don't know, it feels genuine.
I was the top moderator of your #1 gaming subreddit, r/livestreamfail, before I was recently removed from that position by the Reddit Code of Conduct team. I became a Reddit moderator for one reason, and that is because I think that Reddit communities and correspondingly its moderators have massive power and influence, and for some reason, nobody seems to notice, care, or take this seriously. Least of all, its moderators or the company.
That's not really a good look to say the sole reason you pursued this path of heroism as a Reddit moderator is because you believed that it held so much power. So you're basically just saying that you were power hungry and wanted to take this spot so that way you could feel powerful. He believes that Reddit communities and specifically Reddit moderators hold a strong level of sway and power, and that's why he became one himself. That, I don't think, is a good look, man. It's not even coming from, like, a place of passion or something for communities. He is literally saying he did it because he wanted to be strong. Come on! I understand that Reddit communities, like Reddit as a whole, is a platform that does hold, like, legitimate influence over, like, conversations and topics and stuff like that. So by extension, moderators have a lot of ability to control narratives by hiding things or boosting things, and that is something that I've talked about in the past and a lot of people have made mentions of many times. It's been a pretty big yapping point for a while. This is the quintessential Reddit mod mentality. The stereotype that exists of power-tripping Reddit mods? He is, in the first minute of this video, confirming that is exactly what drives him, is power. Like, this small modicum of power that he was bestowed for the Livestream Fail subreddit And it's... The level of self-importance is sickening.
In this video, I will go over why I believe this, and I will also talk about a code of conduct moderation action that was taken against me due to good faith mistakes that I believe were caused by a clear lack of direct material support that the company gives its moderators. I will end the video by talking about what you, Spez, can do to fix this problem, as well as what I and other communities can do in case Reddit does not solve this very serious mismanagement problem regarding the lack of support that is given to moderators.
So here's the spoiler alert. He is going to be playing as a sad song on the world's smallest violin about how he's been removed now as top mod of Livestream Fail because he was promoting a scam through that subreddit, which did ultimately result in people losing money. There were actual victims of the scam, so he has been removed of his position at the top of the food chain on Livestream Fail, and he is now putting a decent chunk of that blame on Reddit itself for not giving him the tools to avoid this from happening. Like at a certain point, there's like a brief moment of self-awareness, like this lightning bolt of self-awareness where he's like, yeah, it was a little fishy. But then he like immediately pushes it onto Reddit like, but if Reddit had given me access to brand deals and lawyers, this probably wouldn't have happened. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're a Reddit mod. Why would Reddit be giving you access to lawyers and brand deals and shit? That doesn't make sense.
First, I will go over the code of conduct action and why I was removed as the top moderator of r/livestreamfail. This sounds like stupid internet drama, I know, but I'm going to talk about how this is a very clear example about how Reddit's mistakes causes very serious problems to Reddit's community and the company as a whole.
It was your mistake, buddy. Fucking Spez wasn't behind you massaging your shoulders as you signed the deal with $1 Million Fan Show, which turned out to be a scam. He wasn't like the Sith Lord projecting into you, trying to convince you to go to the dark side to, sell out Livestream Fail to get more people hooked on $1 Million Fan Show. It was not the CEO of Reddit that forced you to do that, and even if you did have access to lawyers and other brand deals, it wouldn't have prevented something like this from happening. You made the choice.
Here's what happened. There was an announcement related to a live stream related game show called $1 Million Fan. I heard about the game show a few hours after it got announced by a couple major live streamers. It sounded like the perfect type of content for a live stream fail. I mean, reality TV, game show, live streaming, gaming, that's perfect for LSF, which is about fun, crazy content about kind of live streaming gamers.
If that isn't the stinkiest load of horseradish I've ever heard with that description of LSF. Do you go on your own subreddit? Have you ever been on your own subreddit? That's not what it is. That's not what you just described at all. That is the most blatant misrepresentation of that subreddit I've ever heard anyone try to squeak out. If this was Pinocchio, his nose would have just went fucking Wumbo Insano style with that lie right there. Anyone who has ever visited LSF in the last 7 years will tell you it is not a subreddit for crazy, wacky clips of gaming and, stream fails or anything like that. I don't know why he's even trying that angle. Everyone knows that's not what that subreddit is.
So when I heard about this, I was very excited. I immediately reached out to the organizers to see if we could set up some sort of a collaboration. This collaboration would just be to get cool content on the subreddit. No, financial incentives, no moderators being paid, basically none of anything like that, just fun, cool stuff for the community in the subreddit. For collaborations, the first obvious thing that came to mind was, how do we get their content on the subreddit? Either some superfans or some editors could clip some cool hype moment from the show and then post it to the subreddit.
What? That's what happens already organically on every other stream. Why would this, a potential $20 million reality TV show, be any different? Obviously, things would already be being clipped and posted on the LSF subreddit. Why would you be reaching out about a collaboration to ensure that happens when you know for a fact it already would if this fucking show ever actually existed in the first place? That doesn't make any sense to me at all. Trying to be extremely charitable here, maybe he was under the impression that this would be exclusive to Amazon Prime, thus they wouldn't have the rights to post it on LSF. But on the flip side of that coin, he said he heard about this from streamers, thus he would have known that it was going to be streamed on Twitch in the first place, thus it would still be clippable for LSF. Like that's just business as usual. I don't know why he would reach out about a collaboration to do what was already no doubt going to be done already. It just, that doesn't pass the smell test. I don't understand.
But I also had a stretch goal, and that was, what if LSF could be part of the show in some way? I don't know, there could be like a LSF-themed best clip contest. Like, contestants compete in one of the kind of small challenges, they make the best clip, and then somebody kind of wins a prize at the end. It was a stretch goal, though.
Why, though? LSF Best Clip is just the best clip from the event. Why does LSF's name need to be attached to it? This guy is treating Livestream Fail like it's his personal brand. Like this is his baby, this is his product. So all the clips that hit LSF are actually Top Mods clips as well. I just don't even get this stretch goal here. I think he just wanted LSF's name out there more because it gives him more power in some capacity, because this is totally useless. Again, whatever would win best clip would just be someone else's content. There doesn't necessitate a Livestream Fails shout out there for some reason. Like, even if they were the ones that were like hosting votes on what the best clip is, who gives a fuck? That could have been anything and any one where people, like the actual communities, would vote on it, not just his subreddit. Anyway, though, he goes on to explain that they accepted this proposal. He was super hype about it because it meant this was a big moment for the subreddit, and he even made a mention that he believed he could turn this into even more opportunities for the subreddit going further, snowballing it into even more LSF prominence.
So we quickly worked to make an announcement together, and I posted it the next day. When I posted it, everybody in the comment section immediately yelled, scam, 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 scam. I mean, think about it. Amazon Prime has spent lots of money on tons of shows. And, I didn't necessarily think that the show was worth $20 million, but, that doesn't mean that Amazon Prime wouldn't fund it. And, if LSF was involved, maybe it would actually succeed. Maybe my involvement alone could make the $20 million kind of investment worth it. Who knows? At least that's what I thought.
It sounds like you weren't thinking at all, though. Why would Amazon be spending $20 million on like 8 streamers and their fans on Twitch and only a $5 million grand prize for Mr. fucking Beast? What sense does that make, man? That isn't really checking out either. Also, he's making kind of like a joke about, maybe my involvement alone would make it worth the investment. But that's how he actually feels, by the way. Like, that's his tone throughout this whole video. He truly believes that he is like God's gift to streaming because he was the top mod of Livestream Fail. Like, it is a very, like, scary mentality to have, and I do genuinely feel bad for him that he has, like, poisoned his own brain to this level, deluded himself into thinking that him being a top mod on a subreddit was, like, something of significance and, like, something of, like, grand importance.
I'm a highly paid software engineer working in San Francisco. I do not need to take a couple $1,000 bribes from, random internet scams, okay? I was doing this because I legitimately, care about the subreddit, and that's why I spend my time on it.
So he debunks rumors that he was paid to promote $1 Million Show from the organizers, saying that he doesn't need to be taking bribes, he's financially well off. He then goes on to say that he was addressing like some of the deleted comments because that was a specific mention in why Reddit canned him, because it potentially showed malice because he was involved in this promotion that ended up being a scam. And so he wanted to address like the deleted comments. He then has a section dedicated to me where I talked about the scam, and then the organizers were talking to him like, well, since Charlie talked about the scam, 5 streamers dropped out, so we're, no longer doing this anymore. Pack your bags, take down the post. And then he says I didn't do enough research on it because I didn't reach out to him or the organizers.
But beyond that, it doesn't seem like he did much research. I don't think that he reached out to any of the organizers. He certainly didn't reach out to me. And I don't know if he reached out to Mythic Talent or any of the streamers. And that important point is that nothing in this situation has yet to be definitively proven as a scam. I repeat, there is no definitive, at least public information yet, that anything fraudulent, malicious, or illegal has happened in the situation.
Brother, your level of research was cold calling the organization dick in hand, begging to be associated with them, and then that was the extent of it, because apparently you heard one of the streamers promote it. And yet he's going to be causing a hubbub because I didn't reach out to him for his perspective. Brother, I didn't even really talk about you in my video, just that you were associated with this shit, roped into the same scam that they were. And for what it's worth, if you watch the video, you would know I did get in contact with 2 agencies, one of which got the exact same contracts that Mythic did, and got information on that, as well as getting one of the actual offers that Mythic was taking to the streamers. So I was very well familiarized with everything that was unfolding behind the scenes. And again, it doesn't take a super sleuth to go to their website and see that it's just fucking barnacles, man. One of their partners didn't even exist. There was no website and no business. Their about section was AI generated mumbo jumbo. Every single paragraph ended in triplets and also had the telltale sign of it's not this, it's this, over and over and over again. Their first image on their site was literally an AI generated mansion, and he mentions that in this video, but then goes on to say shamelessly that there's no definitive proof that this was ever a scam in the first place. That's a wild statement. Why don't you ask the people who spent money on this how they feel? Do they feel like they got their money's worth? Did they get the product they paid for? I imagine not, because this event is not even potentially in the cards and doesn't seem like it ever was to begin with, man. Their socials are removed. The website is down. Amazon hasn't made a peep about it. From what I've heard, the agencies are pissed about this. All signs point to this being a scam. Like, any sane, sensible person would look at all of this evidence and reach the same conclusion that this was horseradish. I don't know why he's trying to present something otherwise now.
The only confirmed things that we have right now is that I guess there was a website, looked a little weird, there was some bad publicity, everybody called it a scam, and then a bunch of streamers dropped out, and then the event got canceled, and everybody got refunded. None of this is illegal. None of this is proved to be a scam, at least yet. Maybe I'll eat these words.
Brother, you're eating your own cock right now. What are you talking about? And then everyone clapped. Like, this is just fanfic. Where are you getting this information? There was an explicit no refund policy on their website baked into it. It was very boldly stated there are no refunds once you make these purchases. Who got a refund? I haven't seen anyone, posting receipts of getting a refund from the money they spent on this. Where are you getting that information from? That's a genuine question. Maybe he's seeing things that I'm not seeing somewhere. Because I even looked into it after he made this video, wondering like, whoa, they refunded? That's pretty surprising. I can't find any proof of that. I would love to see where he found that.
It's really not a secret or very surprising. I got removed directly for the post that I pinned to the top of the subreddit related to the game show or supposed and alleged scam, as well as kind of for deleting comments that were kind of critical of it. I also want to make a comment about kind of the Reddit Code of Conduct team as a whole. Reddit has all this flowery language about how kind of the Code of Conduct team is not here to punish you. It's kind of here to get you to act in good faith. It's here to kind of give you second chances and warnings and all of this stuff. And apparently all of that are lies.
No, man, this feels like the perfect implementation of that protocol. You pinned what seems to be, from all possible evidence, a scam. I don't know why he is trying so desperately to persuade to the contrary. Maybe it's because he believes that if he can try and prove that he really believes that it's not fraudulent, he can get his position back as top mod of LSF. I don't know. Or maybe getting really conspiratorial, maybe he worked with the organizers in a deeper capacity than he's letting on. That's just a possible game theory. It's just extremely peculiar how hard he is fighting to try and convince himself and others that maybe this wasn't a scam, when all available evidence points towards this being fraudulent. And if this video is him trying to make a case for himself why he should be reinstated and get that power coursing through his veins again as a moderator on Reddit, then this is a terrible job. Because what he is doing now is showing that he is willing to even defend what seems to be, by all possible accounts, a scam that he was directly associated with, maybe unknowingly, and now he is doubling down on it. That is a terrible look, and that makes you look like an unhinged moderator who, even when proven to be incorrect, will not see that, will not take the accountability there. And now he's getting mad at the Code of Conduct team for enforcing their rules. He deleted comments that were critical of his decision to promote this sketchy game show, and promoted a sketchy game show that resulted in people spending money on something that didn't exist, doesn't exist. So I feel like it's a pretty justified termination of his moderator status.
Now, here's the most important part of the video, Spez. This is a direct message to you and only you. I want to talk about how this whole situation is a direct result of the lack of support that Reddit, the company, gives to its moderators. Yeah, I did the partnership. Yeah, I didn't look into this as much as I should, and I trusted kind of agencies and live streamers when I should not have. And I did delete comments, which I thought would have been borderline defamatory if the situation wasn't, I guess, a scam, even though it technically hasn't been proven to be a scam yet. But despite all of that, there is still massive kind of like problems at Reddit, the company, due to the lack of support that caused this.
Now, this message may have been only for Spez, but I've intercepted the broadcast here. Now, I've put my ear into it, and I'm taking a listen, and what I'm hearing is fucking wild. He almost gets into a level of accountability where he's like, yeah, I did the partnership. Yeah, I didn't look into it. I didn't do any research on it. And then he immediately falls back into, but it hasn't really been fully proven to be a scam. And also, it's actually, in a large part, Reddit's fault that this happened in the first place because I wasn't given enough tools at my disposal to avoid making stupid decisions.
Reddit moderators have power. They have influence. If you are one of the people who is joking about, like, internet janitor duties or whatever, I'm sorry to tell you, it's funny jokes, but you are wrong. Reddit moderation does matter. Reddit moderators have control over millions of impressions per day, and nobody seems to notice or care. Let's just talk about LSF. Think of all the streamer careers that have been created because of LSF. Think about the even larger number of streamer careers that have been destroyed because of LSF, because some clip went viral about, like, something bad that they did.
He made you, and he can tear you down as well. This is top mod LSF. It giveth and it taketh. And he also said doodities, which actually had me giggling. I don't know why he said doodities, but that was fucking hype. Anyway, this is now his spiel about why Reddit moderators are extremely powerful dragon level, adversaries and should be taken seriously, and no one seems to notice. It's not that nobody notices, it's that nobody's happy about it. There shouldn't be people like this that can just power trip and control a conversation and control what people are able to opine on or not, like with deleted comments or deleted posts and stuff like that, where they can hide certain things or boost certain things. That's a bad thing. Everyone knows that it exists, and everyone knows that there is actual power in that. I don't think anyone actually disputes that.
I have had major live streamers who are effectively celebrities come to me and beg to kind of remove, negative posts about them. An even crazier story is the time when some Twitch employees found me in person and borderline begged me to make sure LSF is not used to destroy the multi-billion-dollar company Twitch, partially because at the time, LSF was indeed being used to destroy the multi-billion-dollar company Twitch. Deservedly so, by the way.
That's right, you better bow down. Every Twitch employee, when he walked through the door at TwitchCon, got on their hands and knees, instantly groveling at his feet, begging, pleading with him to stop the attack on Twitch, the multi-billion-dollar organization. Dan Clancy came in and sucked his wiener, I heard, in order to try and appease him so that he would stop using LSF to destroy the multi-billion-dollar corporation that is Twitch. Like, come on, man. Like, look at how you're talking about this. This is exactly why you shouldn't have a position as a top moderator of a subreddit. Like this, you are demonstrating the caricature of a Reddit moderator right now.
Or even just take this literal circumstance. Imagine the whole kind of operation was legit. Well, guess what? One single post on LSF caused all of the streamers to drop out and destroyed a $20 million opportunity. Sorry, Mythic. My bad. Or imagine it was, a scam through and through. Well, guess what? We were the ones to expose it and destroy it before it had the chance to cause any real harm. I mean, everybody got refunded after all. Guess things ended up okay.
Why do you keep saying that? Where are you finding that information about everyone getting refunded? Are the organizers telling you that? Like, I really don't know where you're seeing that. But again, man, yes, it is a big subreddit, which means things like this information about a $20 million potential scam will have naturally blossomed there. as it would anywhere else on like a big Twitter community or a different subreddit. LSF just happens to be the biggest one. It has nothing to do with you. This is just natural when there is a big community. This would happen on another platform or another subreddit. It is not your achievement for creating the LSF ecosystem that shares clips about a potential scam. And in fact, you could even make an argument that you have actually been a hindrance in some cases in the past with certain things that weren't allowed to blossom there. Like, this is... I don't even understand the point he's making. People know that big subreddits or big Twitter communities or whatever do have a lot of influence. But that happens with or without this guy as the top moderator of the subreddit. That is just the result of a ton of people all in a similar space, in a similar vertical, that are sharing things back and forth. Like, his point is one that everybody knows.
I was one of your most passionate users. I was in the Reddit partnership program from the start. I took advantage of every opportunity that I could. I had meetings with kind of the Reddit community managers. I begged them for help and kind of partnership opportunities at every chance that I could. And I was blown off every single time.
You already said at the beginning of the video that the sole reason you pursued this moderator status is because of the power that it afforded. I don't know why he's now trying to say that he's just so passionate. And even in this section here, he's talking about how he was trying to utilize every possible advantage to like get like brand deals and stuff, man. That's self-enrichment through this position. This doesn't really seem like it's coming from a place of a guy who's trying to like better communities or improve subreddits or make things better for others. This feels like you were chasing power and trying to use it to continue to climb that Reddit ladder, whatever that may be.
I was one of the only moderators out there who tried to grow my community, who had any ambition, who tried to work with the company or help other subreddits or help the company that whole, and it didn't matter. I failed, and it failed because of how mismanaged and how little support Reddit, the company, gives to moderators. None of this would have happened if I had gotten support from Reddit. Do you think that I want to be the guy, like, going out, like, messaging random people in Discords and LinkedIn's and trying to figure out kind of these partnerships? I don't.
Then don't fucking do it, buddy! Chalamet! I'm gonna drop an Adam Sandler impression on you here. You are a moderator in a subreddit. Why are you chasing down brand partnerships and collaborations, buddy? The whole point of subreddits is just for a community to come together and talk about certain things, share certain things. And your job as a moderator, and I use job very loosey-goosey because it should never be misconstrued as a job. It's supposed to be filled by very passionate fans of similar mind in the same space that would then just enforce like certain rules about like, you know, making sure someone doesn't get like doxxed or something sensitive being shared like that. Like that is supposed to be all it is. Why are you trying to even find partnerships and deals like that? That doesn't seem, in my eyes, to ever benefit the community. It only feels like it would benefit the mods that are chasing it down. You like to use examples, so I'll use one for you. Let's say you chased down this partnership with $1 Million Fan Show, and it wasn't going super well, and the organizers and you, well, you like to exchange back and forth, and they're like, look, we really need a favor here. Can you only post some of the positive stuff from $1 Million Fan Show and get rid of like the pesky, you know, maybe clips that are negative about it? That would really help us. And let's say you object to that and they're like, okay, well then we're not going to work with you in an official capacity anymore if you don't do this. You see the conflict that this creates? It leads to, I can't believe I'm going to use this word when talking about fucking subreddits and mods, but it leads to very blatant corruption, where you are now in bed with some of these organizations or someone that could benefit from you gamifying your subreddit to cater it more towards them. Maybe it wasn't financial in this case, maybe you weren't paid for it, but extend this thought process to another type of subreddit where maybe there is someone paying for it. Like, let's say I'm a music artist and I want to be featured on like the hard rock subreddit, and I want to make sure my single gets out there. So I reach out to a mod and like, hey, look, I'll pay you some money if you can try and like boost this up a little bit. And this is something that I've read reports of happening in the past, and I think you would agree that that's a problem, right? Now imagine if those mods are also chasing down other artists like, hey, I see your Spotify streams are a little low. If you toss us a little money here, we can use our subreddit and the influence of it to try and boost it up a little bit higher. That's not a good thing.
If Reddit had offered me partnerships, if Reddit had pipelines to connect with kind of major companies, if Reddit had lawyers that were helping me, like reading over these contracts, reading over these agreements, none of these very real mistakes that I made would have happened. Reddit needs to be professionalized, and it starts with the mods. This is going to be controversial, but the people who are running your multi-billion-dollar website are unqualified nobodies like me. That doesn't mean it's my fault or their fault. It's your fault, Spez.
Damn, what a mic drop. Brother, there are no qualifications to be a Reddit mod. That is a position that the community is supposed to, like, decide upon, like, hey, here's our rules, and here's who we would like to enforce them, and that's it. It should never be this deep. I just don't understand why he can't grasp, and maybe he can, and he's just pretending not to, the concept that if you have mods that are financially incentivized to work with brands in collaboration with them, to use the community for their collaborators' purpose, you now have a very disingenuous subreddit that is very easily influenced based on who is paying for it. That should be a very clear conflict, a very obvious issue. It should be pretty obvious why Reddit wouldn't want to invest in a suite of resources like lawyers and brand ambassadors for Reddit mods to look over contracts and shit for Reddit mods securing deals to sell out their subreddit. That's not a good thing.
That means access to anything that like a talent manager would give an actual celebrity. So an access to a bounty board or ad deals or lawyers or event organizers or professionals or anything that actually matters.
To you, personally, actually matters to just you. The guy who is benefiting from the ad deals and brand partnerships and shit. That does nothing for the community you are supposed to be moderating for, brother. What are you not understanding there? Like, he is only arguing to help himself under the guise of it being to grow his subreddit. It only grows you, man.
To summarize, Reddit moderators should be treated like celebrities or influencers, not because they deserve respect or anything, but because they actually have real power and influence. I mean, if not for the world, at least over your $50 billion company, maybe if you gave them actual support, it could go from 50 billion to 100 billion. I mean, it certainly deserves to be that high up for how much traffic Reddit gets.
Yes, a high-level financial growth strategy here. The way to double your company is by spending resources to connect your subreddit moderators with talent managers that will chase down brand deals for them. So that way they can feel like a celebrity and I guess cash in on their mod status. Yeah, I'm really seeing the line now. The pieces of the puzzle are coming together nicely. I get it.
True to the community, Spez and Reddit, they're almost certainly not going to fix any of this. All of this is up to us to solve.
He then tries to address the community about like this problem, and I really don't even understand the problem he's trying to portray here, because all he keeps hammering home is that he is a top moderator, wasn't given enough resources like lawyers, and he wasn't treated like a celebrity enough, and he didn't have the ability to chase down brand deals, which led to him making a poor decision here with the $1 million fan show. How is that a problem that the community, like, would rally behind? Man, you just shouldn't have done it in the first place. Reddit shouldn't be a platform where mods are selling out big communities for the sake of brand deals. I don't see a whole lot of community support coming for that kind of message. He keeps presenting it as a problem, but actually I think this video demonstrates exactly why Reddit made the right call removing him from his position. Like, I don't know how he's not seeing that.
To solve all of the problems that I have laid out, we will create tools and resources so good, so useful that everybody will have to work with us. Think talent agency, but for subreddits. You have the big ideas, you have the vision, you have the crazy cool things that you want to do, and we handle the logistics. Materially, that means connections to major companies, partnerships, doing AMAs, running events, doing mod recruitment, cross-collaboration with other relevant subreddits, that kind of stuff.
He then pitches his new thing here, which a talent agency for subreddit mods. I guess I don't want to get into it. I've been yapping about this for so long. It's just, this video blew my mind that he would actually post something like this. Again, I do actually feel bad for him because this is clearly a position that meant a lot to him. And I'm wishing him the best going forward now without his, sheriff badge of LSF. But I do not think a talent agency for mods is the right path. But, I'm not his dad. He can do what he wants. It's just, this was a mind-boggling adventure watching this one. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
2019 has been an outstanding year for movies, and that continues with Knives Out being pretty fucking great, which is pretty fucking surprising considered it's directed by Rian Johnson, the man responsible for nearly single-handedly destroying the Star Wars cinematic universe with The Last Jedi. To this day, that is the biggest regret on the Moist Meter. Our biggest blemish is giving Star Wars The Last Jedi a 70, or whatever we gave it. It was far too high. Obviously, that prestige is not his burden to shoulder alone. It was a team effort, a collaboration to make that fucking catastrophe of a movie. It was a movie for Star Wars fans made by people who hated Star Wars, it seemed like. Anyway, what I'm saying is The Last Jedi, stinker. Knives Out, banger. This movie is a great murder mystery, whodunit, and neither one of those genres really do it any favors, doesn't do it any justice, because it's more than that. It's a very strong character piece. The performances from all the actors and actresses here are so strong. They make these characters so compelling. They're so well written, and I wanted to see more of them. One of my big complaints is that some of the characters you very rarely see or hear from. They're there occasionally, but not very often. I just wanted more of the characters because I thought they were all so goddamn good. It's a long movie, and I wanted more of it just to hang out with the characters and see them interact some more. Also, the humor in this movie is really clever. Everything in this movie, the whole plot structure, even the pacing, down to even the simplest of jokes, is all very well constructed. I was really impressed with the movie. The plot is really great. It goes off, what you would expect from a murder mystery, like a fucking board game of Clue. Yeah, man commits suicide, famous author, and now everyone in the family is a suspect and everyone around is a suspect, and they all have their own backstories, their own possible motives. It's just fucking great. It was a really fun movie from start to finish. Daniel Craig's character I really liked, but to be honest, I wasn't overly impressed with him as a detective until the very end, which I guess was probably the point, but I enjoyed him throughout. I just thought he didn't really showcase why he's the best in the world until the very end. I was expecting him to come in here like L from Death Note and have anime fans creaming their pants by the second episode with his genius and goofy writing, but I guess it's good they didn't do that and make him more of like a slow burn genius. And it's not like he comes in here all limp-dicked and a loser or anything. He immediately comes in, detects some lies, and starts putting together pieces of a puzzle and throwing together a narrative, so he did come in firing. But aside from that, I can see a lot of people being put off by this movie's main difference from the rest in its genre. In whodunits, the main thing is challenging the audience to come up with their own conclusions as to who killed the person or the people and why, and it feeds you a bunch of information throughout, and you're constantly building a narrative in your head. They did it. That's the man jerking off in the bathroom, and he's the one that did it. And it's the audience members that are kind of playing along in this game. It's very interactive. This movie doesn't really do that. This movie's very willing to share with you the most important parts of the whodunits very early on in the movie. And it's hard to talk about exactly what it does without spoiling it, but for a lot of people, the challenge isn't going to be getting fed all this information and coming up with how it all transpired. It's more a matter of seeing how it all played out, why it's happening, and exactly what it leads to, the overarching plot. It's hard to talk about without spoilers, but there is a main difference between this movie and most other whodunits that I can see people being a little put off by. But I very much enjoyed it, and I thought it made it a lot more fun in the genre. Plugging this into the Moist Meter, I'm giving Knives Out a fat 90%. I think it's a great movie start to finish. I enjoyed it, and I'd recommend it. And that's it. See ya.
Do you feel better about yourself after you said that?
Fat, big. And coming up.
Now she
A
does.
couple days after Jay left.
She didn't at first, but once she got out that
I
fat
ended up
pig,
going to the hospital.
a wave of euphoria washed
to be
over her.
alone.
That looks like the ideal couple. What's up, Cole?
Larissa is freaking out right now, and my mother kicked her out of the car. And
Was it
I came
moving?
home from
Because
work,
I'd be pretty upset if I got
and
kicked
she
out of a
just
moving
went
vehicle
off on me
too.
'cause I wouldn't go upstairs.
You figure that your hard like this, why?
Cole, don't let her talk to you like that. Show her your Fortnite KD. Show her the Twitch chats you moderate. Prove your worth to her, goddammit, Colt.
David doesn't allow me to do it.
What are these like goofy Looney Tunes expressions he's putting on his face?
Okay, go ahead, protect your mama.
Like a fucking animatronic with eyebrows moving around and shit.
Threaten me. I'm going to divorce you.
Well, now you've gone a little far.
Oh, you're threatening me now.
That's a little far.
This won't end well.
Oh shit. She's getting the sledgehammer. Colt, get your mother. Use her as a meat shield.
That speed bump scared her. Please slow down.
That speed bump. He's clearly on the interstate. What are you talking about?
Very nervous.
But if something made the car jump up like that, he must have run over a body. There's no speed bumps on the interstate.
Not wanting her to hold the baby. She got to the point of she doesn't want anyone holding.
Well, I mean, it's fair to have that complaint, I guess. I don't know. I haven't had a baby. I've never held a baby. I don't want to.
Yeah, that is another thing. So
I don't even want to have
right
that
now, Pal
responsibility
just wants
for
to be the
even a
one
smidge of a second.
And she doesn't want you holding the baby.
Especially in this climate where I hold the baby, and if the baby ends up autistic or something, they'll blame me. Like I transferred like gamer autism to it or something. I just want no part of that entire ordeal. Holding babies is overrated.
I'm a little worried about
We got a
my
baby
mom
holding veteran in the
being
chat.
happy
Level
because
20
I told
baby
my
holder. He's
mom
already maxed the
our
game out.
relationship isn't the best,
Prestige
but
mode baby holder.
I'm really glad that.
Well, he's been doing some fishing stuff, and then
Fishing? What kind of fishing?
like
Internet scamming, fishing for RuneScape passwords via Twitch streams. An honest living, Roboly. Stop being so fucking judgmental.
She's a lot more needy than I thought, just because she's like a brand new baby. So I'm not getting much sleep at all.
I mean, yeah, that's like a
but
level
she's
0
my little
human
sweet
right there.
girl.
Like, it has no skills or anything. It's gonna be a big fucking burden to train.
Sure.
She has a stinky diaper though, so.
Uh-oh.
Perfect. He was hungry anyway. Scripted? No, it's not scripted. They just happen to be chilling in the kitchen, full makeup on.
No siente bien para el precio de ustedes.
It's not that big of a deal. And mic'd up. Who doesn't wear a lapel mic? Just in the off time. I tell you, the only time I take mine off is when I shower or jerk off.
What?
I prefer full episodes, bro.
Idiot into the driver's side door. She broke phones, plural.
It's a good joke, isn't it?
She erased my phone. She's very controlling.
You got fucked so hard for no reason. Yo, fucking take that, pussy.
What are you doing?
You know, maybe the pussy's not worth it, big guy. It's like he's being haunted by it.
I am coming back. I am coming back now.
She's being exorcised. Can you at least be there for when they pull the demon out of her? Ed and Lorraine are really doing their best, goddammit.
What about price point? What are you comfortable with?
10 grand.
What is your most expensive dress? Our most expensive dress would be $45,000.
Is that okay?
Whatever makes you happy.
There is no way Jorge is pulling that much money for a $45,000 dress.
He can't afford everything.
Do you at least get to put it in her butt sometimes? I mean, what are you getting out of this, Jorge? It's just like you're spending money and get nothing in return.
Come on in.
I can do that too if I flushed it down the toilet. Just a little smooch?
No, obviously, I don't have 20,000 in cash right now.
Nerd, who doesn't have 20 grand in cash? What? Dude, have that in small bills like under my seat.
So it's not your
And
problem.
Fisa, get with a real man.
Yeah. Say for all of the
Jorge
things that you
got
like,
arrested for moving
that are really
300
expensive
pounds
that
of
you
weed.
want, like right now.
Really? Wait, are you serious? My boy Jorge's pushing 300 pounds of weed?
In February 2018.
He looks like
According to
Jake
Radar
Gyllenhaal,
Online,
but
police said
chunkier.
Nava had 293 pounds of high-grade marijuana in his vehicle. He was charged with possession of marijuana, possession of
Like the
marijuana
ice
for
cream
sale,
man of marijuana.
transportation of marijuana for sale, and possession of drug paraphernalia. He was released on $25,000 bail
Not
after spending
bad.
2 days in jail.
That's less than he
Pleading
spent on
innocence.
one dress for his
TMZ
wife.
reported that
That's a
police
fucking
found
deal.
Nava's marijuana stack surprisingly supportive of him during his arrest and sentencing. George told TMZ, "There's really nothing wrong
Their
in our
first kiss.
relationship right now."
He's breaking promises that he gave me before I arrived.
Yeah, I'd be tight too if someone said they'd give me anything I wanted and they couldn't buy me a $45,000 condom or whatever she wanted.
Dude, you're pulling 300 pounds of weed on like a Monday night. You might as well at least splurge.
50 years to pay off.
If Jorge brought me to the States and I knew he was peddling that kind of numbers, I'd be asking for $45,000 dresses too. That's pretty impressive.
So basically you're saying if I can't provide, I'm worthless to you.
That's what love is.
What's wrong about it?
She's very controlling.
I thought that was a really good one. This guy looks like Josh Peck. Like Drake and Josh version of Josh, but if he started peddling 300 pounds of marijuana instead. And ordering Russian mail-ordered brides. You ever do a cryptid hunt? Yeah, we've done that before as well. Shocker, we didn't find anything. Your non-believing aura scared them off. Unironically, that's what a lot of people say in the ghost believers crowd, that you have to believe in order for them to show up. Which I think is a crazy take. The ghost knows if you don't believe and it won't show up. If you follow that train of thought, though, to its natural conclusion, don't you think your overwhelming willingness to believe is influencing what you think you're experiencing? Because you want to believe? Well, maybe I'm just stupid. Maybe I'm just on the crack pipe. Cryptid sightings disappeared when 4K cameras came about for some reason. Are you insane, brother? There's cryptid sightings every day. Don't you remember the whole giant thing? Where people on TikTok were convinced that giants were real because they saw the top of a fucking antenna on a mountain? And the guy who originally filmed it got, like, arrested or something? The jackalope is the most underrated cryptid. That one's very popular. What do you mean underrated? Flatwood Monster is cooler. Who's the Flatwood Monster? I do not recognize this at all. The terrifying true story of the Flatwoods Monster. Give me the cliff notes. West Virginia's Flatwood Monster.
Flatwoods Monster. One of West Virginia's most popular legends is from the small village of Flatwoods. The story is that back in 1952, 3 boys, 2 brothers, Ed May, 13, and Freddie May, 12, and their friend Tommy Heyer, 10, had been playing soccer in the evening after school when they saw something strange. A pulsing red light flashed in the sky and then appeared to crash into a farm by the hills. The boys grabbed their mom, May's mom, and a few other boys, all aged 10 to 17, all went up to check it out. What they found not only terrified them, but shocked the entire village for decades. They found a monster, described as having a bloody red body and a green face that glowed. It was huge, about 10 feet tall, and had a head shaped like a spade. Its hands were clawed and had a very distinct hissing sound. News of the story spread far and wide, and because of the panic it caused, the US Air Force had to do an inquiry, specifically a UFO inquiry, which they called Project Blue Book. The project came to an end.
No shot, that's where that comes from.
Flatwoods Monster lives on.
No shot, that's where the Project Blue Book comes from. Is that actually the origin? No, yeah, I was surprised you've never heard of this one. Nah, it just doesn't ring any bells. I've certainly never seen that image of the Flatwoods Monster. Looks like an Adventure Time character. The Sandown Clown is the most terrifying cryptid. It's another one I don't know. The Sandown Clown. Hit me with the cliff notes.
Did you know about the alien clown? The Sandown Clown is a humanoid entity that was seen by 2 children near Lake Common, England.
No, that shit's the amazing digital circus.
Children heard an ambulance-like sound and came across this being, which was described as a mix of a clown, robot, and alien. Standing over 2 meters tall, the Sandown Clown was thin with a large head, blue triangle eyes, a flat brown nose, and yellow lips. It had a tall pointed hat, a red and green clown suit, and wooden antenna extending from its body. Despite its appearance, the Sandown Clown was friendly and spoke to the children for almost 30 minutes. It spoke through some kind of microphone or speaker system. It identified as Sam and claimed to be all colors and non-human, providing cryptic responses to questions about its nature. When asked if it were a ghost, it is reported to have answered, "Well, not really, but I am in an odd sort of way." After this encounter, the Sandown Clown vanished and has never been seen again. Whether it's true or not, the tale of the Sandown Clown is another odd mystery of our world.
No, it's not. How is that an odd mystery? Some kids lied. The end. How is that an odd mystery? I'm always interested in the real cryptid stuff. The goat mans. The hairy hands. That kind of thing. Not the fucking Sandown Clown where the only thing is these 2 kids said they met a weirdo. That's not real cryptid shit. That's fraudulent. That's stolen valor. These I spit on. This is a bunch of hooey. Black Knight Satellite is no stolen valor. What the fuck is Black Knight Satellite? That sounds like a character from My Hero Academia. What?
Lots of people believe in the abstract theory of alien life, but some people believe aliens have not only visited Earth, they actually placed a mysterious device into orbit above our planet thousands of years ago that they used to communicate with humanity. Sounds crazy? Here's a look at the mystery of the Black Knight satellite. In 1954, the New York Times ran an article saying that Dr. Lincoln LaPaz had discovered 2 satellites orbiting the Earth. The reason this was news? In 1954, no country had managed to launch any satellites yet. Whatever LaPaz saw, it was enough to worry the Pentagon for a while that the Russians might have beaten America into space. LaPaz later said he made it all up, while the Army said no such satellites existed.
Okay.
Still, many people believe the satellites were there, and they were made by aliens. Nikola Tesla is the internet's favorite scientist and is famous for lots of other things too, like inventing the Tesla coil, his dislike of women, and his strange obsession with pigeons. In 1899, though, he made his most controversial discovery when he claimed to have received an electric signal sent by aliens. He even published an article for Collier's Weekly, subtly titled Talking with the Planets, where he theorized the signal was from Mars. Modern conspiracy theorists, however, believe Tesla was actually intercepting a message from the Black Knight satellite. According to Vice, in 1927, a Norwegian engineer named Jürgen Hals was listening to radio signals when he noticed that some of them had a strange echo. Despite turning to other physicists for help, Hals could never explain these long-delayed radio echoes, but some believe the answer is pretty obvious. By the end of the 1950s, the space race was in full swing, and both the US and USSR had managed to put satellites in orbit. But according to Skeptoid, on February 11, 1960, a radar used by the US Navy picked up the presence of a strange, dark, tumbling object that didn't belong to either country. Americans freaked out, worried that it was a new Soviet satellite, but Time magazine announced it was just an innocent piece of space junk. However, thanks to declassified documents, we now know that it was a cover-up, as it was actually an American spy satellite doing reconnaissance on Russia. But is that just another layer to the deeper cover-up of the Black Knight satellite?
Probably.
Even the French managed to get in on the conspiracy action. In 1961, a scientist named Jacques Vallée made a startling discovery.
This isn't even a cryptid, by the way. You have provided me with something that's not even a cryptid. Unless the Black Knight satellite then came down to fucking Florida, grew legs, and now haunts the forests of Apopka or something. Puckwudgies are my favorite. They're pretty creepy and believable. Know of them? Puckwudgies. Are we making up words? We're fully in fucking Poppy Playtime Society now? Puckwudgies? Holy fake cryptid fan. Is this something that's blowing up right now? Puckwudgies? 2 to 3 foot tall, gray-skinned, magical woodlands creatures. These are pretty believable, you say?
A Pukwudgie is a fascinating mythical creature deeply rooted in the folklore of Native American tribes, particularly the Wampanoag and Algonquian peoples of the northeastern.
Man, that is an unfortunate looking little guy. Yikes. Oh man. That's gotta be awful.
United States. These diminutive beings are typically described as standing knee-high to a human, with distinctive features such as wrinkled grey skin, large noses and ears. Pukwudgies are renowned for their capricious and sometimes malevolent nature. They take pleasure in playing pranks on humans, often starting as harmless tricks but occasionally escalating to more harmful actions. In some legends, they are even believed to possess the power to cause illness, bad luck, or in extreme cases, bring about death. They are also associated with a range of mystical powers, including the ability to create fire, shapeshift.
This is just Dungeons and Dragons shit. Where's the evidence of the Punkwudgies? Oh, it's this guy again. This is the guy that keeps finding fairies.
He's just there. Ah, you see? That was a quick glimpse there.
What? Bring his little ass out here and make him dance for me.
He's not there. Oh, sorry about that. He was doing. Oh, there he is. Okay.
Where? Oh, fuck! There. That dirty pervert was twerking. Oh my god. Alright, well, maybe punk wedgies are real. They exist. I'm a believer now. Can't argue with the facts. Next he's gonna say he hasn't heard of the Fresno Nightcrawler. That one actually somewhat sounds familiar. That, like, at least that one rings a bell. Can't say I've seen the Fresno Nightcrawler. The name sounded familiar though, but I do not recognize this SCP. Wow. That does give me a lot to ponder. Just when I thought I had seen it all. I know all about Mothman. See, Mothman's a real cryptid. That's an interesting cryptid. These are nothing. This is all trash. Trash garbage. Not real cryptids. You hear about the recent mysterious patterns of death and disappearance of 10 UFO researchers? It's 11 now, isn't it? Who are the missing or dead scientists with connections to government research? Stephen Garcia, 48 years old, last seen leaving his home in Albuquerque on August 2025. He was on foot carrying a handgun, with police reportedly warning he may have been a danger to himself. He worked as a property custodian at Kansas City National Security Campus, which manufactures non-nuclear components for nuclear weapons. He had top security clearance at the facility, which would allow him wide access. Frank Mawald, researcher with NASA Jet Propulsion Laboratory, died July 4th, 2024 at 61. Frank managed the development of the SBG Visweir instrument and had previously overseen successful delivery of 2 instruments for the AMRC program. No public cause of death has been provided. Carl Grillmare was shot to death on his front porch. He was an astrophysicist at Caltech who collaborated with NASA and found water around exoplanets. He was known for his work on collisions of galaxies and his search for water outside our solar system. There was no clear motive for his death. Detectives arrested Freddie Snyder later that day for carjacking, connecting him to Grillmare's death. Although detectives believed the 2 men didn't know each other, Snyder had been arrested in December for trespassing on his property while carrying a rifle. Michael David Hicks died July 30th, 2023. Physicist with JPL, specialized in comets and asteroids. Worked on major space missions, including DART. His passion for science was coupled with a deep appreciation of art, pursued projects in visual media, woodblock prints to oil painting to metalwork. Cause of death not disclosed. Disappeared February 26, 26, leaving his New Mexico home. Rumors about his connections to alleged UFO programs sparked questions about his missing case and probable connections. During his tenure in the Air Force, he oversaw classified space weapons programs, head of research at the Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. Monica Riza, another JPL employee, disappeared June 22nd while on a hike. Melissa Cassius disappeared from her home June 26, 2025. An administrative assistant at Los Alamos National Laboratory forgot her work badge, decided to work from home that day, took her daughter to lunch, disappeared. Anthony Chavez, an employee at Los Alamos, a former employee at Los Alamos, disappeared May 4th, last seen leaving his home on foot. He hiked trails, distributed flyers to businesses, reviewed hours of surveillance footage, diligently followed up on every tip. Nuclear physicist Nuno. This one I think most people know. This one was a very big story, because this one happened pretty recently and was national headlines because of the work he was doing. But he was shot to death from a fucking madman. Jason Thomas disappeared December 12th. Wife reported missing when he didn't return home. Body was recovered in Massachusetts Lake, March 2026. That's all of them so far. And the list just keeps growing every week. How many scientists are linked to the government? Some of these deaths are pretty spread out. Unless there's like a couple hundred of these guys, it doesn't seem too odd. I don't know. But I still think it seems odd regardless, because it's all in a relatively short period of time. You see, IGN gave Mouse PI a 6. Why? Because the protagonist kills too much. Was that actually one of the reasons they gave it a 6? The protagonist kills too much?
I love noir. I'll take all kinds. The hard-boiled detective, the seedy crime story, neo-noir, and tropes of classic noir films and novels, as well as 1930s cartoons more broadly. It doesn't seem to get why those things are there, or how they're used to tell compelling stories. By fusing a hard-boiled detective mystery with a fast, retro-styled FPS, developer Fumi Games has made a shooter that is thematically incoherent, with the apparent aspirations of its story contradicted at every point by the actual action. Of all the Steam libraries and all the PCs in all the world, Mouse PI for Hire walked into mine, and I wish I liked it more than I do.
It's over!
What is that statement? Of all the PCs in the world, it walked into mine? That's such a cringe sentence, bro. You bought a game. Well, you didn't buy it, it's IGN. They gave you a game. You downloaded it. That's not even a good noir take on something. That was awful.
You got nowhere left to run. I run toward the dream! A bright future ruled by big mice!
Mouse follows Jack Pepper, a private eye in a world where everyone is a mouse, after Wanda Fuller from the Mouseburg Herald sets him on the case of a missing magician.
I can give you more than a crumb, Jack. I can give you a magician.
As you'd expect, that spirals into a much bigger conspiracy that includes an attempt on a mayoral candidate's life and racially motivated mouse-on-mouse
It's a riff on
violence
an old
as big
noir
mice
quote.
suppress the
I don't know which
shrews.
one.
My buddy got nabbed for just being a shrew!
Same as it ever was, even in Mouseburg. And the requisite twists and turns you'd expect from any good detective story make this tale solid enough.
I was in too deep. Way deeper than I signed up for.
What bothers me, however, is how overly referential so much of it is. The world is full of mice, so everything is about cheese. Everything. A bad guy? He's a cheese-legger.
These cheese-leggers in on the shrew racket.
Run
Yeah, that's fair.
Mouse with a sultry voice.
That's a fair
will be
criticism.
described as,
Gorgonzola picante slapped on a mozzarella platter.
someone need to assure you they're telling the truth.
Swear on my
It grates him. That's
This
fine.
is charming initially, then it never stops. Everything is a reference to the fact that everyone is a mouse and mice like cheese, and when it's not, instead it'll be a reference to an old cartoon, or the fact that this is a video game.
When you jump, just act like you didn't.
I should have probably guessed the former when one of the first things I saw was a steamboat named Willie, but at least that and the reference-heavy power-ups are cute. Constant callbacks to classic films or other video games? Not so much. And it doesn't end there. A boss fight in the sewers? It's a literal alligator because of course it is. If you're looking for the cheese-liking foreman,
Who
Jack
cares?
that he doesn't look like much of a boss.
More like a
That's weak. I guess he doesn't.
Joke. The voice actors
He doesn't
of
like
Troy Baker
the
do an
sewer
admirable
gator,
job
I
with
guess.
what they have, but nothing in Mouseburg is allowed to just be. It has to be a mouse reference or a literally cheesy one-liner.
Cheddar. What's wrong with Gouda?
No good if you broke, Jack.
Or a reference to something else.
Ticket seller.
That's fine if the writing doesn't hit for you. That's a fine
so
complaint.
I need your strongest tickets.
It's hard to care about
Sure,
it
I can see that getting annoying.
because it never stops
That's
making
fine.
jokes about everything.
Here's Jacko.
It just wants to remind you of other better things. Surely that's enough, right?
Time to find someone higher up and squeeze until they
At least the shooting is better. This is the latest in a wave of boomer shooters inspired by old school FPSs like Doom or Quake, and it's a decent one at that. You start with a pistol in Jack's fists, but you'll soon acquire a shotgun, dynamite, a James gun, which is just a Tommy gun, and more unique stuff like the Devarnisher, which shoots what looks like Elmer's glue that melts the flesh from your enemy's bones, leaving only a skeleton.
Why did you shoot 3 of
Throw in
that at
stuff
one
like double
shield
jump,
enemy,
dash,
bro?
spinning tail for hovering, and a slide, and Jack's got some stylish moves when the bad guys show up. This ain't Quake, but it does feel good. It doesn't hurt that all of it, from reload animations to random conversations, is rendered in an absolutely gorgeous black and white mix of sprite work and 3D models. The world building may be thin, but Mouse PI for Hire is still dressed to the nines. Even here, though, I have issues. Weapons can feel weak, especially the shotgun. It's got the audio kick of a pop
Especially
gun.
the
There's a
shotgun.
strange disconnect to seeing something that sounds like a kid's toy blow off some poor mouse's head as you paint the white of the world with black ichor that spews from his neck. Enemies mostly come out of doors marked with a skull that you can't enter, robbing these areas of anything remotely resembling a sense of place. Levels also
Alright,
really
I don't want to watch the rest of it. So what brings it to a 6? He just doesn't like the jokes?
Police in Mouseburg would be the safest city in the world because nobody would be left alive to commit crimes in the first place. It's hard to buy into Jack as the regular guy who needs to gather evidence I'm told he is when he just wiped out the local police department, you know?
The police blockade.
Brother, who cares? It's a cartoon. That's like the whole vibe.
For Hire nails the aesthetics of both the 1930s cartoons and the detective stories that inspired it. And it's also an amusing boomer shooter that largely feels good as you're playing it. But its haphazard marriage of noir storytelling tropes and shooter gameplay are often at odds with each other in uncomfortable ways that weaken both aspects. And the writing is so busy making references to other things that it's actually painful to sit through at times. This FPS is solid enough if you just want to blast some cartoon mice and not think about it too hard. But once you do, all you'll see are the seams where disparate ideas have been fused together, and no trench coat can hide the stink of that moldy cheese. For more, check out our reviews of Pragmata and Resident Evil Requiem. And
how interesting. This guy gave WWE 2K25 an 8, by the way. What an interesting criticism. It's fine to not like the cheese puns all the time. I can definitely see that getting annoying. But the other complaints are fucking terrible. It's hard to buy into this world when the guy's just killing all the police. And the mouse, like the Mouse City, like all the police are getting killed. I can't buy into the world. It's a 6. I don't get that one. GamerRanks also had similar complaints, by the way, about the story. Well, it's two different things. The story not being good and the game not being good because I can't suspend disbelief in a cartoon game. This doesn't logically make sense. Thus, it's bad for that. But if the story itself is bad, that's a legitimate complaint. I'm not far enough in the story to know if it's, like, good. I'm enjoying it so far. I think it's been great so far. But I'm only, like, 2.5 hours in.
Hey, what's up everybody, it's Critical. This is episode 12 of my series entitled Fun Tactics. The name of this episode is Dropping Bombs. Now what this is using C4 on any class. Get in the helicopter, get in the passenger seat, and then start throwing C4 out the side. However, what you have to do is you have to make sure the C4 hits your helicopter, because if it hits your helicopter, that means it fell through. You can't aim out the sides or else it just gets stuck. Like right here, I pick up a triple kill. Just make sure when you're doing this to have improved demolitions and explosion upgrade, and definitely make sure to start throwing as low as you can possibly aim, and make sure that it looks like the C4 is inside your helicopter, but it's really just an illusion and it's actually falling. And then just detonate the C4 and you're guaranteed to take a giant shit on at least one person, because the explosion is pretty ridiculous. Oh, this is a lot of fun, and if you just want to mess around, I'd suggest doing this. So yeah, that's about it. Alright, remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you like this series and want to see more videos from the series, and also send me messages with suggestions for future episodes. See you. Ever since I found K, food hasn't tasted quite the same.
Ew.
I'm always thinking, yeah, this food's good, but what if K made it? Meanwhile, K's over here making a fucking pipe bomb in her bowl here. It's looking like the beginnings of a pizza to some extent. Maybe not in shape, but in spirit. When did she put the mincemeat on it?
Right.
You've got this, Kay. A delicate hand, like a surgeon. There it is. Expertly done. Nearly covered the whole thing. So again, I've never had a calzone. How we looking, calzone experts? Does this look about right so far? Something in my heart tells me it's probably not supposed to look like this, but again, I'm inexperienced. You know, that doesn't look horrible. A bit misshapen. Looks like a giant's foreskin after it's been cut off, but it's just bread and sauce, so.
Mincemeat. Yeah.
Yeah. The classics, K. Fuck yeah. Man, there's more action with that butter moving across the pan than there was in the entirety of Death Stranding. Just watching that shit race around as it melts is more fun. Get that mincemeat all wet.
As you can see, it's still pink in the middle.
A little bit, Kay. It's almost done, though. God, it's gonna form like a Pangea. It's all gonna come together in the middle as one giant continent. What the fuck happened in the middle?
Was there a fight? A war? How is that a Big Mac? It's bread with butter and a giant slab of unseasoned meat. Yeah, it's just a mincemeat sandwich with no flavor. Oh, and this time she downgrades from hamburger buns to toast, so we might as well check it out. That meat looks like kibble.
Is it?
Well, I assure you, it'll taste far worse than kibble by the time Kay's done with it. It's weird with Kay. She treats mincemeat as if it can't exist without being dunked in egg. Very rarely do you have one without the other.
That's 2 marks.
Yeah, it does look a little like kitty litter, I guess.
Right, I'm going to try and turn them over.
Wow. That just looks like a festering infection now.
Oh.
It's not too late, Kay. It's still mostly together.
Over now, but
Oh, God. It's looking like a dream, Kay.
Right, because...
Oh, God. Kay, it's burning. Save it. What, did she buy this from McDonald's? Damn, that looks just like a Big Mac. She cheated. Off camera, she went and got one from the store. Don't make your son eat this one, Kay.
I'm going to put the bread on.
Have mercy. We're in luck. Oh, God.
I've put 2 more burgers in.
Is that a burger or a set of hash browns? I would never eat something like this. I'm way too concerned about, like, health violations.
Oh,
It's like biological terrorism. We are 4 for 4 on mincemeat recipes right now. I honestly don't know. With her cuts, I don't know why she doesn't just drop the whole fucking onion in. It's about the same size. Your fingers are far too precious. You need to be wearing mitts at all times. You're like Doctor Strange with those hands. If you lose them, the world is a worse place. Okay, protect those hands at all cost. You know, I've had a few lasagnas in my day, but this would certainly be a first if I was served this somewhere when I ordered lasagna. Where are the noodles? What, you don't see them? They're onion noodles. She's so much better than Chef Boyardee, man. I wish they'd start packaging her meals. I don't know about you guys, but this is looking nice to me.
I'm going to break some eggs.
I do love eating birdseed right out of the cage. Can we moisturize that a bit, Kay? It seems a bit dry. Eating those rocks would be like burying your head in the beach. She made burnt, toasted garlic rice granola, basically, yeah. This should be on the dessert menu of every restaurant. It looks more like mashed potatoes than rice, but damn it, it's improvement. What kind of rice does she buy? Does she just go to the pet store and just grab what looks like rice? Because that's the same rice she made last time that looked like kitty litter. She would be fired from the Krusty Krab instantly with this cutting technique. Damn it, Kay.
I think that's fine enough.
Yeah, it's pretty close. Microscopic pieces. You've done a great job. It's like a powder now.
Add quite a bit of...
Is that ketchup?
barbecue sauce.
Oh, that's a lot of barbecue sauce. What happened? It's just barbecue sauce with garlic. Store-bought barbecue sauce that you added cloves of garlic to.
She says just
is that the whole meal?
The blob here is what she said is a Korean meal.
Do we have any Koreans in the chat that can confirm?
Meal.
What's the verdict, Lee? Can you taste the K-pop? You're chewing on garlic right now. How does that feel? I bet it tastes great. Man, those vampires are gonna fucking hate you.
I was told what to do by a Korean. I don't know how you say it, but anyway, I was told by a lady how to do it. Because when I said to her,
I think you got it right the first 3 times.
I'm gonna chop the.
Strike one.
Should be fake.
That carrot wanted so badly just to get the fuck away from Kay. It chose suicide. Fucking jumping off it. Did she pick it up and put it in this dish? I wasn't paying attention. Whatever, the fucking dust on the ground adds flavor. Probiotics. I could hardly think of a more inefficient cutting technique other than cutting towards yourself. Both thumbs. That can't be, you know, professional culinary work there. Honestly, I'm surprised she's not treating that knife like a fucking wiggle saw, or whatever they call it. They're like the two-armed one that you go like this on. I don't know what I'm no professional timber sportsman, but whatever that saw is called.
I think that might...
Just use it like that. Make it like a traffic cone of lettuce.
Oops.
Okay, there's like 50 yards worth of real estate there, and you still somehow managed to miss the plate.
Before you ask, I have washed the rice.
Come on, Kay, at least make it presentable.
No, I keep saying I have, and rice.
Oh my god. That poor broccoli has been tortured. God, it looks like James Bond Casino Royale when he was getting his nuts fucking slapped on by Mads Mikkelsen. Oh.
That is a Korean meal. And if you don't believe me, ask Google.
Who?
Give me a big old...
Again, I can't speak for Koreans here, but something in my bones is telling me that a Korean meal doesn't consist of unseasoned chicken slapped with 1 piece of broccoli, 4 carrots, and a little bit of rice. That's a North Korean ration meal. That's like 2 Coke cans worth of sugar out of nowhere.
Just remembered.
Is that a toilet bowl?
7.5.
What is that? A latrine?
Charlie went up.
A Johnless.
When it's all said and done, this is the most appetizing thing she's ever made, appearance-wise. Well, that didn't last long.
I'm going to take it out of it.
How do you even let something get that burnt? Does she just start cooking it and then go to sleep? We're getting there. That's a lonely egg, Kay. It needs a friend. Oh my god.
That's about...
Oh, it's the toilet bowl again. Don't use it, Kay. That's ruined many a recipe.
Right, so that's the flour in the bowl.
From the top turnbuckle.
Put the sugar, put in the jam on.
There it is. That was easy.
And now I'm going to put the jam on it. And today I'm going to be doing jammy Dodgers. Right, now first of all I'm going to put 175 grams of sugar, which in turn is my metric.
Did someone get executed in her kitchen? Oh, watch out for the fly. He's here to steal our jammy Dodgers. A video's been popping off showcasing a judge blowing a gasket, all because an IT guy goes up to the stand to try and help him, and then afterwards kind of casually banters with the judge a bit. And I use the word banter really loosey-goosey because he was just being very casual conversation with the judge, and the judge took it as an insult, as a sign of disrespect, and then like even, threatening to get his supervisor. It's just pathetic. He just throws a tantrum. So we're going to talk about that video in a second. We went over it on stream, and it turns out this judge is known for this. There's an entire channel dedicated to showcasing his constant anger and his fury. He has a shorter fuse than a fucking bomb-omb out of Super Mario 64. Like, he is constantly having a conniption. And it's not directed solely at IT guys who've done nothing wrong. He also just takes out his fury on anyone who steps into his courtroom. You're walking into a fucking WrestleMania. You've entered his domain expansion here. Did you see the clip of the judge crashing out over the IT guy fixing his laptop in like 2 seconds?
And you're disjoined from... Of course you don't. And you're disjoined from the audio here, right? Yeah, should be. Let me see. Sorry.
Mariah, did I make this up?
No. 5 seconds. 1 second. You don't have to go far. You're disjoined. Okay. Yeah, you're good. Okay. False alarm.
No, it wasn't a false alarm.
False negative. Sorry.
Don't joke around. I'm serious about this. It was happening. Again.
I understand. I'm just saying I can't see it, sir.
We're good. Thank you. Get out of my courtroom. Find his supervisor. Jesus Christ.
What?
Sick and tired of this bullshit today.
What? I don't even understand. I don't understand. This looks like the biggest fucking dweeb That guy is so used to seeing the inside of toilet bowls from all the swirlies he got growing up. Now he's got some power, so he likes to exert it, it seems. What a loser, man. Then I found out there's a channel dedicated to him called Court Disorder who clips all his freakouts. No way. Wow. The IT guy did nothing wrong, and here's Nerdy Nathan going ballistic over it for no reason. Mods, can we ban this guy? Get out of my courtroom. And find me his supervisor ASAP. Now, in a couple of the cases that we watched, it seems as though he was rightfully upset in certain cases at some of the lawyers who showed up unprepared or didn't show up at all previously, so he was kind of calling them out on some bullshit and doing so pretty aggressively. It's like he is a judge that is solely born from League of Legends solo queue toxicity, it feels like. Anytime there's anything even slightly out of whack, he just, melts down about it and goes off the rails. He just has a complete inability to control his emotions. He just has no impulse control at all. And when watching him handle some of these cases, it feels like he just makes immediate decisions based off of what mood he's in. So in a couple of cases, they're trying to present him with things or tell him things or ask him to look at things. And he's like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Nope. Can't make me do that. And it had me going up in arms like, how is that fair? How can you just decline to look at some of the things they're presenting to you when presiding over this case? So it feels like if he just doesn't like the cut of your jib, he might just not even bother looking at or listening to any of the things you try and show him or present to him. It was very peculiar. Now, of course, I don't know all of the nuance to the cases. Maybe he was really brushed up on the case before they got there, so he didn't want to waste his time, his invaluable time, reading some of the stuff they try and put in front of him. I don't really know. But his smug attitude about all of it really felt very unfit for a courtroom. It was not conducive to a professional environment on a place that's supposed to be very serious.
Not that I'm aware of. Is this in regard to the KSG law firm?
Ma'am, I don't know. Do you have a lawyer?
Yes, I do.
Are you responding to that lawyer?
I haven't had any. I'm all assuming the case has been closed.
Who's he looking at? He saved someone the stink eye big time over here. Oh, it must be her lawyer. Her lawyer must be sitting over here, and he's like, uh-oh. Uh-oh, bud.
I'm in Harris County. I'm in Houston.
Could you give me an address?
I'm not comfortable with that.
Well, ma'am, I don't really care if you're comfortable. I'm calling from a court, and I'm the judge sitting on the bench. I'm trying to deal with your case to help.
How is she supposed to know that, Nathan? Anyone can say that. You don't have, an official number that pops up like, this is the judge. I am Judge Nathan contacting you. Anybody can say that, man. Obviously, it's a very natural thing to be like, I don't know if I'm comfortable just giving this complete stranger who's fucking cold called me my address and everything.
Your minor child.
You don't know my voice? I'm Judge Nathan. True. That's so true.
This is Judge Nathan Miller, and I'm calling from the 215th District Court in Harris County. Who am I speaking with?
Well,
Ben.
This is a case on behalf
Ben Dover.
I need to know where you are right now. Where are you right now?
Sorry?
Where are you right now?
He's like if Review Brah donned the Green Goblin mask. It's like when Osborn got fully taken over by the Goblin persona. Man.
Yes, Your Honor. Well, we're here today, Your Honor, because the court set the emergency hearing for.
Because you requested one, sir.
Your Honor, what happened was.
You didn't appear at my hearing yesterday again.
If I may.
I like his facial expressions a lot. Staring daggers through this man right now. He is tweaking.
Respond, Your Honor.
Please, I'm waiting.
So, Your Honor, as it relates to yesterday, in non-appearance for yesterday, the short answer is that it was not on my calendar.
Were any of the other 6 hearings you didn't attend on your calendar?
There were 6 hearings that I missed.
You want to go through the record again?
No, Your Honor. But Your Honor, what happened on yesterday as for hearing, as the court is, my client.
I instructed him to be here today. Where is he?
Okay, I have no.
I'm about to issue a bench warrant. Where is he?
Your Honor, I have no idea where my client is.
Okay.
Jesus. May I explain?
You may not. I'm asking where your client is. You don't know.
Your Honor, if I may.
See, these moments right here, he's like super justified. This guy's fucking slapping him.
By the time I got the order and tried to reach out to him, I could not reach out to him. I could not contact him.
Why don't you contact him right now and see where he is?
If I may, Your Honor?
Yeah, absolutely. We'll do it on the record. I'd like an address where he is because I'm about to send out the constable.
Yeah, get him on the horn. I want to hear him. Hey, Chip, where you at, bud? Dave and Buster's. Brother, you got to be in court. All right, just hurry on over. You're in contempt. Don't you ever cough in Nathan's courtroom again.
This is probably the 10th phone call that I've made.
Please record your
And this is what I get. I've sent an email. I've sent text messages.
When did you send the last email to him?
Last email was sent to him probably at about 5 o'clock this morning.
Show me that email.
5 o'clock this morning?
Mr. Rhodes, frankly, I don't believe a word you're telling this court at this point.
Well, wait till you see this email. Sorry,
If you find out who's in
I just sent 200 emails this morning. I got to just keep scrolling through, I guess.
Ready room, please.
Bro, what are you doing? Scrolling Twitter or something, brother? There's no way you've sent 2,000 emails since 5 a.m. Is he hoping the judge just forgets?
Actually, by way of correction, Your Honor, the last email sent out was at 7:24 a.m. this morning.
Okay.
Damn.
Your client doesn't want to respond to this case?
You're telling me he's actually sent that many emails in one day? He was scrolling for like 30 seconds. That's crazy.
Does your client want to prosecute this case anymore, or should I dismiss it?
No, yes, he does, Your Honor. He does want to prosecute the matter.
Where is he?
I have no idea where he is.
Go find him right now.
May I be excused?
Yes. Y'all can step back.
See, in moments like this, I'm fully on Nathan's side. This guy is just fucking no nonsense. All right, now get out of my sight. Get the fuck out of my sight. Go find him and show me your emails. See, that's cool. See, that's when Nathan's got aura. Not when he's fucking freaking out on the IT guy over nothing.
No, you may not. This hearing is over. Jesus Christ, these people today. Step away. You're about to be cuffed.
The certificate of last
What went so wrong?
declaration are on file.
I get it. And you have to deal with my wrath because you're covering for somebody else.
That's what I signed up for. Let me.
You got Nathan to give you a little laugh there. You're about to get fucked, sir. You don't even know what you're in store for. Wrath doesn't even quite cover it.
But other than that, I think we're going smoothly with everything else, right? But discoveries all done too.
Set for trial?
I don't know if it's... Sorry, Henry?
When are you set for trial?
April 27th.
So why can't you get it done between now and then?
Don't have them on... Sorry, they're just not scheduled at that time.
Okay. That's months from now.
April? Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, April 2006. I said 2007, didn't I? 27. April 2000.
I know, April 2027. April 27th, 2026. Why can't you get it done?
That's next month, right?
Do I have to tell you that?
Your Honor,
What the fuck? What? How are these lawyers? What? Man, Nathan, good heavens, what kind of court? What does he oversee? What cases does he oversee? Why are the lawyers fucking stupid?
Why aren't they done by now? I'm sick and tired of people not moving their cases in this courtroom.
Fair. That's fair.
I mean,
I know there's a number of written discovery issues that we've been trying to contact her, and plaintiff's counsel trying to get her to contact us too.
Did you ever ask the court for intervention?
I don't know what the court's intervention does.
Okay, I'm disbarring this man. I, Judge Nathan, declare that this man in front of me is no longer a lawyer. Please get him out of my courtroom.
You're going to need more than 30 seconds. Sit down.
Sir.
Wow. The client was better off representing themselves, to be honest. If that's the lawyer that you got there, holy. What the fuck? That's got to be his first day or shadowing the other dude. There's no way. Yeah, that is crazy.
This is what I would ask in front of a jury, Your Honor.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hey, man. Nathan's got some lowlights, all right? We found him through a real weak moment here. But I'm telling you, he's winning me over. What a great response to that. This must be some kind... You do this in jest, right? This is jest? You're making a haha with this on my lap? You've presented me with, right? A goof?
Want me to award $20 million?
Photos 13 and
13? Okay, no. Put on your evidence. Let's see. Ms. Kovacs, can you hear the court?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here. I can hear you.
All right, would you raise your right hand? You solemnly swear and affirm that you will a true translate from, I believe it's Portuguese to English and English to Portuguese to the best of your ability?
Yes, I swear.
Thank you. And would you state your name for the record, please?
Danielle Pinarel Kovacs.
All right, who would you like to call?
Sheila Johnson.
Ms. Johnson, would you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear and affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this cause will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I need you to speak in Portuguese if you're going to speak in Portuguese.
Sim.
I need you to let her translate, or it's not going to work for us, okay?
What? I don't know what just happened there.
Did you translate any of that?
What? What's happening?
Ok, ele quer que você jure que você vai estar falando a verdade, apenas a verdade.
We're resetting this hearing. This is not going to work. You need to be here in person.
Wait, what? All right, someone explain to me what just happened there. Why did that go tits up so quickly? Because she needed to translate what he said before the answer. Ah, okay, so it was out of turn. So, okay, gotcha.
Ms. Travis, for purpose of the record, I am revoking my order to allow Master Word or whoever it was to allow this translator to appear in by Zoom today. This is not acceptable. This hearing needs to be reset. That was instantaneous. Ms. Kovacs, get licensed or don't show up in front of this courtroom again. We're done for today. You'll have to reset it. Thank you.
Wow. Jesus Christ, that was like a full-blown like Reddit mod moment. You posted cringe, you're banned. Don't let me catch you posting memes in general ever again. Like some Discord mod shit.
Ambles versus Palmer.
We had a PowerPoint to go along with our presentation.
I don't have time for a PowerPoint. I have a jury in the box. Let's come up here and have your hearing. We're here on today?
Just because you're on a plea and abatement.
What if wait, can he just... I imagine the PowerPoint was probably part of the case, right? Can he just be like, I don't want to see it. Fuck that. Do something. Can he do that? I feel like that the PowerPoint was probably important. They can? Can they if they like fully submitted the PowerPoint? Well, I guess it wouldn't... They're not onto evidence or anything yet, so I guess it would be like a preliminary thing, so I guess it wouldn't be like admissible or whatever because it's not evidence. I don't know enough about court or anything here, but damn.
It was a motion to transfer venue and
I see the motion to transfer venue. Where was the plea and abatement?
They were filed in the same document.
When was the notice?
Judge, may I briefly respond?
Sure.
And this is the a portion of the joint venture agreement where SNCP is signing this agreement on behalf of its.
Can't read that.
Okay. Those are the overlapping stores between the.
What? What do you mean you can't read that? Isn't it printed off? It looks like it's just normal printed text. Well, this one's confounding. Here, so if you'll take a look at this, here's some evidence in front of you. Can't read. Next. Also, if you... He didn't even put his glasses on to try and read it. You've submitted me blurry paperwork. Upgrade your printer, as he's holding his glasses.
Agreement on behalf of its.
Can't read that.
Okay. Those are the overlapping stores between the stores outlined.
You're wasting my time this morning.
No, Judge. I mean, we have an overlapping issue in these two cases.
They don't seem to be that overlapping to me.
Well, we have the same.
I mean, okay, brother, to be fair, you didn't even read the thing she put in front of you. Of course it's not going to look like it's overlapping. You haven't looked at it. So how the fuck would you know? He legit sounded like Tobey Maguire there. Yeah, true, he does sound a little Tobey Maguire-esque.
You want to go to Jefferson County because you want Jefferson County jury.
Oh, I mean, Judge, we're the defendants in the case.
No.
We're they're the plaintiffs. We haven't filed either one of these cases. They filed this case
Clean
first.
abatement is denied.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We filed a proposed order, but I have one here if you want to.
Take it.
Judge, can you briefly respond
You
about?
may not.
Well,
This hearing is done.
she's asking for a sanction.
Deputy, remove her from my bench now.
Wow, that short fuse.
No, you may not. This hearing is over. Jesus Christ, these people today. Step away. You're about to be cuffed.
Yeah, I don't get that one, Nathan. It's hard to root for you in that one there, buddy. He not only didn't look at anything that was submitted, he didn't even know that those were the defendants in the case. Huh. Yep, that one seems like a big old Nathan blunder there.
Have we made any progress?
Uh-oh. Oh, God. Uh-oh.
On why we need the continuance, yes, Your Honor. So this is the dram shop and that case, and
Were you not supposed to mediate this case by December 29th?
we wanted to, but we did.
No, you were ordered to.
Oh, fuck.
What do you mean, oh? You were ordered to.
I think we had a conflict with the severance issue and the other party.
You're going to jail. You've made me mad. You're going to jail.
The motion for continuance is denied. I'll see you in April.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you so much.
Mr. Honor?
Yes. Next time, ask before you leave the bench.
My apologies, sir.
That one was a fucking journey. Oh yeah, and here's the IT. I just noticed they have it up on members, the one we watched earlier. What a weird rabbit hole.